am Nick Dichiria, joined by the one, the only, and the Baggish, Danny Baggish here.
Thank you, Nick. This has been an unbelievable tournament. I know the big draw was last night. I was looking forward to it. The anticipation to play for $20,000.
One more time.
$20,000.
Now put your chest into it.
$20,000. Yeah, it's going to be interesting.
Yeah, I mean, this finale event is the most hyped event for every player in the room. Anybody that qualifies, anybody that gets in it is excited, not only because there's chances for $20,000, but also, I mean, it pays all the way down to last place, and it's not just you're getting entry feedback. You're making money if you're in this event. That is just how it works, and there's some exciting teams. Do you want to talk about them here?
Yeah, there are some exciting teams. The top team with the averages is Kenny Doyle and Brendan Pritz. That's a strong team. Brendan hasn't been out the state, I believe, to play in a dart tournament. So if this is your first one and you're playing for $20,000, nerves could definitely be a factor there.
Absolutely.
But Nick, my pick, and don't quote me on this and don't repeat it.
I'm going to quote you on this and repeat it.
Mike Maloney and Jordan Meyer, they're my favorites to win.
Well, Danny Baggish likes Mike Maloney and Jordan Meyer. Oh, sorry, I wasn't supposed to repeat. My absolute go-to here, Bob Anderson, Matt Graff. They're on the same black saddle team in Wisconsin. They play out of the same bar. They were in the NDA together. And on top of that, Bob Anderson and Cheyenne Richards won the mixed CDI yesterday. Makes them a strong favorite, in my opinion, for this. And honestly, I'm just excited to see how it plays out.
Yeah, that's definitely a good team, and I expect them to do well for sure. But you also have teams like Ken Ripp and Mike Carter. What a team that is. And then Rick Hensey and Jonathan Long. List of probably 5 or 10 teams that can compete. I'm just looking forward to it.
Yeah, you can't count anybody out, and we are excited to see the action unfold, so let's get right into it. Of course, I'm Nick Dichiria, joined by Danny Baggish.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, out to the 2023 Tournament of Champions, live at the KCI Expo Center in Kansas City, Missouri. I'm Danny Baggish, the greatest of all time at everything that I could ever do, ever. And I am joined by, what's your name again?
Yeah, my name is Sean Green, and boom this, boom that. I'm going to boom every state you're from. Boom Indiana, boom Wisconsinite, boom Texan. Yeah, go boom.
You know, I just want to let you know, Sean, that you've really done something with that catchphrase. It's really taken off. I've seen more jerseys with that catchphrase on it than I have seen of my own jerseys this entire week.
Oh, thanks, Danny. I just wanted to make sure I pointed it out to you every single day when someone's walking in the room that, hey, they got a boom jersey. Hey, they got a boom jersey. Oh, boom two-mark.
Man, how does it feel to not be noticed when you go out in public?
Anyways, I'm Danny Baggish, the gambler, here joined by Sean Green.
And we are looking at Kelly. Kelly Zipe played in the women's CSI, did really well. The CDI, she did fantastic. She has a great throw. There was a little leg kick in there.
Yeah, I remember her deliberate, just concentrating, straightforward throw. And she's going to be a player to watch for sure.
Danny, they are playing for $20,000 in the women's CSI, $20,000 in the men's CSI Elite Finale. They had to qualify to get into this. Now they are here. This is what a lot of the players wait for all week long.
Yeah, absolutely. I know it'd be something I'd wait for all week long. But you know what that also means, Sean?
What does it also mean?
This is our last day.
Man, bittersweet, isn't it?
Bittersweet. It seemed like in the commentary booth that the days went so
slow.
fast.
Yeah, so slow. 28-hour days every day for 5 days.
That was good. That was good. Yeah, $20,000. The biggest prize in USA darts for soft tip.
Yeah,
and it's going to be exciting as the day unfolds. We're going to have some storylines.
Well, look at this. Jennifer Brando, big hat trick to win that leg. And was that leg number 1 or leg number 2? Leg number 1. So Rachel and Olivia fall into a little bit of a deficit here, 1-0 against Jennifer and Kelly.
So, and that's Rachel, and that is Ray.
Yep, Rachel
Ray
Rayfield and Olivia Terry.
Yeah, are they the favorites in this match?
They should be. On paper, you got 2 CSI participants taking on 1 CSI participant. That is just how I look at it. And we have the OT from the TO and Olivia Terry. She's the favorite most of the time.
The OT from the TO. No, she is the favorite most of the time. She has proven why she is a top player. Really good player. And I met her the first time at the Booyah Cup, and I watched her play, and immediately I fell in love with her game.
Yeah. She's feisty. At the same time, she'll take a second to like break her concentration to say hi and be nice and friendly, and then she immediately gets back into like a Michael Jordan-esque mindset.
That's a great comparison. Me being a Bulls fan, by the way.
Hey, that's what I'm here for.
Yep.
It only took me 5 days to realize that.
And Ray.
You've been a great Scottie Pippen to my Michael Jordan.
That is a horrific comparison. If you're saying you're Michael Jordan, but you know what? In the commentary booth, Sean, I can
All
honestly
right, here's
say
Rachel Rayfield.
you are the Michael Jordan of this.
Like I used to be good, and now I'm not anymore. Like
yeah.
so age.
Yeah, age. You just aged.
Yeah.
Jennifer is going to look to pound the 19s here. I would say this is an early opening. And with these ladies, do you think that I know that we're going to see a few roundouts, right?
We most likely will today. I know that there are some women CSI or women's finale participants that literally that is their entire mindset is to round out, try to play the point game.
Yeah, that was our conversation earlier, and it's not. I mean, listen, whatever you got to do to win. If that's the way you want to play the game, then that's the way you want to play the game. Now, I'm pretty sure that if they're up, 150, 160 points, they'll shoot to close. But that's not a bad strategy if it gets you through.
I hate that strategy so much. That is, I don't know. I almost feel like I never want to round out a game. But as soon as I get to like the later stages of the match, that's fine. But it shouldn't be my mindset going into round 1.
No, it should not be. And I don't like the way – I would never play that way as well. But, listen, people have different ways of playing the game, and they have different strategies. The only thing that matters at the end is the winning.
I walked by Kenny Doyle as I was coming back into the venue, and he goes, God, that was awful. We won, but that was awful. And I'm like, Kenny, the second sentence is all that matters.
Yeah. And Kenny Doyle's playing with Brandon Pritz, and on paper, Sean, that's the team to beat.
It is. Ken Doyle, Brandon Pritz, 2 of the top half CSE Challenger Series Division I players. Brandon, first time kind of doing it at this level of competition. Would you agree with that?
Yes, I would agree with that. And can I say something?
Yeah.
Just real quick about this match. Is this the winner's bracket match?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. I don't know these 2 ladies that well, Jennifer and Kelly, but I'm picking them to win the whole thing.
They're really good.
This is just watching them both throw.
Yeah.
They are accurate.
Jennifer almost seems like the type of player that just didn't qualify for like enough games to be on the CSI, but definitely the talent level to be there.
Yes, that's exactly right. As Kelly's going to follow her up her 7 mark last round, and she's just off. It's just to the left.
Yeah, she has a great throw.
Yeah, I'm liking it. I'm liking this team. Right, let me write that one down. Jennifer and Kelly.
Yep.
Do you have a pen?
I did. I took it away. I took it away last night. Everyone was in timeout. On purpose. So Rachel going to step up, going to see what she can do on the 17s. Great last from Rachel Rayfield. Another player that did great stuff. As you can see the dancing going on.
Ray. So who is your pick today, Sean?
It's a great question. I just noticed that on the board next to these ladies, Abby Spott and her partner did just win over Heidi Nelson and Terry Johnson, which is another big team that I really thought would do a lot of damage today.
Okay, and just missing the 17s there by Olivia. Not going to be happy with that one. Kelly's going to look to shut the 17 down, then Most likely throw the 19. Is that Lisa Yee?
No. Lisa
Oh.
Ditchley and Jenny Howd is another good team. Lisa from Indiana, from Indianapolis, a good, solid player. Producer took 5 days, but it's finally paying off, doing his job. So we're gonna have the availability to look at the chat, or look at the chat to see our stats and all that good
Oh,
stuff.
look at that. What a guy. That's real easy. Okay, so the team I picked is actually the second highest rating team. So that's not really going out on a whim.
On a whim?
Yep, G. Willikers. Okay.
Yeah, it's
here we
actually
go.
Chrissy Grimmel and Rita Runke as the highest overall. Then Olivia Terry, Rachel Rayfield, Becky Pete, Lisa Yee.
So the team I just picked is actually
Down a little bit.
down a little bit, which now you can say I'm picking a true underdog.
Yeah, absolutely. For the first time ever. For the first time in forever, you actually are.
I appreciate it. I take a lot of pride in this pick then. Jennifer Brandow, is that how you say it?
I'm going to say it's Brando.
Okay, Jennifer Brando and Kelly
Sipe.
Sipe.
Yep.
Let's go.
There you go. Taking on the number 2 favorite in this in Rachel Rayfield and Olivia Terry. So this would be an upset, 100%.
Do you think, well, obviously, you know, when you partner up with a top player, the
Yep.
numbers sway a little bit.
Oh, absolutely they can. And they definitely do. Chrissy Grimmel is the number 1. That's because she's number 1, right? She could have gotten most players and still probably been close to that position.
Exactly.
But you don't look down too far, and you start to see some names that you don't really recognize very much. I really like the team of Ashley Shepard and Hunter Smith. I know I mentioned that one a little bit last night. I don't know where they are in the bracket, if they're still on the winners or loser side, but that's a team that, yeah, they are still on the winner side. They're taking on Lori Murphy and Tammy Mallory right now. Lisa and Jenny are waiting for a winner. Abby and Jennifer did move on. They play the winner of Danny and Jennifer or Becca and Crystal. Crystal Gonzalez played in the CSI this year for the first time.
Okay. So we have a few newcomers.
Oh, absolutely.
A few newcomers, and I'm sure we're going to have a few newcomers next year. I know one in particular.
Yeah?
Yep. For the men's events, and that's going to be Sean Green.
No. No.
You're not going to play?
No, I don't. I won't be able to probably qualify anyway, let alone I like sitting back here. No matter who I'm sitting next to, it's always a fun week. That can't be further than the truth this weekend, but typically I have a good time. But you're going to be playing next year in this, right?
I don't know. I might pull a Mike Maloney and put up a poll in my own group and toot myself.
Toot yourself.
Yeah, toot. And make it all about me.
Yeah. Well,
And see if they would rather me play or rather me commentate.
do you have a Gambler Darts Facebook page?
No.
Well, he has a Smash Darts Facebook page.
Yeah, which is a great idea because he is on social media.
I guess people
He's
would
a-
just think of it as like a online gambling thing too if you did that.
No, he's a social media phenom.
Yeah.
Mike Maloney is. As Jennifer looks at close the 16, just misses.
Yeah, great darts from Jennifer. You called them as a really good team, and they're playing really well right now.
They are playing really well, and Olivia has been a little bit up and down.
I mean, they're right there. Look at that.
One hole. Yeah, she's not happy about it.
No.
It's going to take them to get going a little bit this morning, isn't it?
A hot minute or two.
Took me a minute to get going.
It did. Yeah, and Rachel, you can see, like, they're trying to get the energy going. She's back there dancing. They're just trying to manufacture some energy until that energy comes back.
Yeah, I know already. A yawn. Listen, but they didn't hear it, so they didn't know. No.
Well, now they definitely
Yeah.
still don't know, you know. Rachel's going to try and hit 415s and then maybe take a stab at the 19s.
Maybe.
Big moment.
And this is a big moment, and already in this leg, it's around 14.
Yep.
Meredith McGee is close by.
The board shakes every time she gets close.
Yeah, it does. Just going to want to use that dart. Oh, don't. A little off balance there.
Yep.
Just try to reset herself and use that dart, try to ride it into the trip 15.
She'll take the double.
Listen, double-esque. It doesn't matter how you hit the 4 mark.
Look at them back there.
You just hit the 4 mark. Well, we know who wins first place for the most energy.
Yep. Will it transfer over to the right thing, though? That's the important part. Oh,
So,
no.
No, she tried to load them up, and I don't blame her there. But Olivia just 3 singles. Just get the job done here.
Olivia just changed songs to one of her AK songs.
Okay. What does she listen to?
I have no idea.
Look at this. Oh, nice shot. Trip 15, double 19. Yeah, nice shot, Olivia.
She'll take
We
it.
see ya.
She gets the point lead. She gets the numbers closed, and that is control.
What do you think, chat? Should I commentate or should I play next year?
Yeah. Neither.
Neither. Just stay home.
Should he commentate, play next year, or stay home?
That's not nice, Sean.
Those are, you got to give them 3 options. They have a bailout on option 1 and 2.
No,
You don't want to lock them into you just being here.
Come on.
What if you really just don't want to be here?
Or should I do both? Should I just every other day commentate and play? How about that? I like what
There's some
what
stay
they're saying.
homes. I see it. There's one or 2 stay homes. That's what's going to do it. Play while commentating. That's interesting.
Oh, that is interesting. To have a little mic, be mic'd up. Yes, play with a mic on. I don't mind doing that. That'd be actually. I think Will mentioned that before. At the Booyah Cup, you said we should have someone mic'd up. That's a good idea.
All right, now for the real question, chat. Should I commentate next year, or should I play? Let us know. Sean Green, should I play next year or commentate?
Oh, big last.
I do know if you put play next year, that means you don't enjoy my commentary, and that's how I'm going to read it every single time. So,
Yeah. Wait a minute, Sean. You got to give it time.
if they
because
say mic'd up and play, I'm just letting you know.
they're
That'll
still
be the least
replying.
likely answer.
They're still replying to me, Sean. You got to give it another 10 minutes. 1 second.
Rick Askin said stay home right away. All right. Thanks, Rick. Commentate, bud.
Oh, Kelly. Nice double. Oh, just outside.
Sell T-shirts. All right. So far, so good. Neither. Really negative from the comments on my end.
Rachel Ray is going to try to end this here. Round 18 of 20, so this could actually go into effect pretty quick, and I like that shot because I'm going to be honest with you. It's pretty out of reach here.
Yeah. Yeah, we're going to go to a last leg decider. It looks like.
It's going to need a lot of bulls here. 5 of them.
Good darts from Jennifer.
Joey Burt. Oh, Joe Burt, one of the top females and medalists back in the day. I used to play medalist.
Oh, there you go.
Nice shot. And here we are. Last leg decider already.
1-1.
Medalist. That was a long time ago, Sean. I have a great medalist story with myself and Willie Walker.
What?
Myself and Willie Walker.
I played medalist too back in the day.
Willie
Hear
Walker.
about that story?
No.
No.
Willie Walker and I are we're cool now. We're friends.
Yep.
But it was It was hilarious. He didn't. You know, you just got to read the rules.
Wait, did you rub someone the wrong way?
No. You have to read the rule book, right? And in the rule book, there was no dress code. So I wore my shorts with my Bulls jersey in the Medalist Master Singles.
He was not happy?
He was not happy.
Yeah.
Yeah, we actually had a meeting about it.
Wait, really?
Yes.
Like an actual meeting?
Yes, and the owner of Medalist, I think his name was Lee.
Yeah.
And he said there's no rules. So I was playing by the rules. Yeah. I played 6 events, 6 master events that weekend, and I won all 6. Never saw the loser bracket. It was a good weekend.
All in your Bulls jersey?
Well, not every day, Sean, obviously. That's an unlucky start by Olivia. Only with a 1 mark. And Kelly Sipe, medalist phenom, is going to try to punish.
Yeah, and I think that she does.
Just get 3 here, Kelly. That's the key. That might hurt. That might hurt. It all depends on how Ray Ray's feeling.
Well, I mean, she's back there dancing, still trying to get her energy going, which you got to like to see.
Look
Great
at
first
that.
start. Staying up. Aims it in and just throws it.
Oh, unlucky. That was an important triple, but after you hit the first triple, you wanted at least 1 or 2 more.
Yep. Bale close to 20.
We know what's happening here, right?
What?
I loved how they were throwing. I picked them.
Yeah. Immediate backfire.
Immediate backfire.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to know in private after this what they did to deserve your jinx right off the gate.
Yeah, I don't know.
They might not win a whole another leg after what you said.
You're absolutely right. The Baggish curse. Kelly, I think she's gonna. I mean, I would shut the 20 down here.
Yep.
I would think that she might do the same, or at least take a look at it second dart.
See, I like first dart.
Yeah, because now you missed it, so now you know you have to shut it down.
Yep.
No reason to wait.
If you do that on dart 2, then it's more pressure on dart 3. And I don't know about the switch down to the 17s. Well, either way, she missed it, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, 17s or 18s doesn't really matter. She, if it's her bread and butter, that's what she went with. Oh yeah. It has been a long week, ladies and gentlemen, a long week, and I have enjoyed every bit of it. She's going to stay there. Yeah, that's a huge 4 mark. Just getting 1 there after hitting the triple makes a huge difference.
Yeah, look at Olivia back there, hyping them up. Hey, the manufactured energy is starting to turn into real positivity.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest with you, Sean. Watching Rachel and Olivia play, I don't see why they couldn't win this thing. You know, I'm going to pick them to win. I think that's a good pick. Rachel and Olivia.
You know, I think I know why you're never wrong.
Ray.
Because as soon as you're right, you just switch your option.
Ray and the OT from the TO. Let's go.
All right, Kelly Sipe has something to say about that.
That's 2 in 30 seconds, Sean. Yeah, that's all right. Oh, that was an unlucky deflection there.
Nancy, this is the last day.
Oh, look at that.
So all of these players, we have the men's elite finale and the women's elite finale that are utilizing these streaming boards, the streaming area. So we're going to get you a good mixture of both. We're going to see a lot of players that we have not seen at any point this week, and that's another excitement.
Yeah, it's an excitement for us, excitement for their close friends and families, and excitement for
it's just every time
everyone.
you talk, I don't know.
Yeah,
Something about it.
Something about it.
Puts me right to bed.
We're going to watch one match, and I'm going to ask for Will to step in for a minute so you can go get some fresh air. Oh, nice triple there by Jennifer. She's going to look for one more to get a 7-point lead, but narrowing the gap.
Yeah, 29-point difference. Yep.
Yeah, you got that
I
right.
had to overthink that.
No, you got it.
There goes the 18s. Back down to the 17s. Going to stay right there. Good darts from Olivia.
Jennifer and Kelly are going to feel like that, if they don't win this match, that they let one get away, because Olivia hasn't played to her ability just
Correct.
yet.
Yeah.
So, and that's what happens early in the tournament, right? You want to catch them early.
Yeah.
To try to get them off balance, get them off their game so they don't get warmed up or, whatever the case may be.
And then other people can beat them up on the loser side or the two-loss side of the bracket, so by the time you potentially see them again, they've already gone through the ringer.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's it. Perfectly said.
I will say this. Ray's played very well. Very, very, very well to keep her team a little bit out in front. A lot of big 7 marks. She had big triples when she needed to.
Yeah, those two
Looking
triples.
Right here. Oh, she did. I like it.
Yeah, I like it. 3 mark, though. Solid. The triple on the 20 was huge, and then that triple on the 17 was huge when they were both, she got the point lead, and the other team didn't have a honey hole to shoot. So I think those are the 2 big shots of this last leg decider so far. But they're not going away.
No, and they won't. Not until this is over and that last dart's thrown. You're going to see Kelly and Jennifer just continue to fight.
Yeah, way to go at that triple with needing 2 there. Oh, I didn't like that last dart, though.
If you guys are watching this along and you want to know how to qualify for TOC 2024, all you got to do is go to dartstoc.com and check out the map. The map will show any location with G3 boards within the PPD system. If you're not seeing anything in your area, just have your vendor contact the PPD on the website. From there, you can sign up for leagues on the website. And it doesn't take a ridiculous amount of games to be eligible either. Consistently playing 1 league a week will keep a player eligible for this event in the future. I thought we were going to get a boom.
Yeah.
Again, go to dartstoc.com to get signed up today.
I thought we were going to get a boom as well.
Usually it happens when I do that spiel.
Yeah. That is a huge shot by Kelly Sight.
Yeah.
Huge shot.
Rachel, take a look. Yeah, she's going to take a look.
Yeah, she's going to have to. I understand, the high ground, low ground side, side of things, but there's a point in time where you might not get that look again. But I think she stayed there and pointed.
I think she did too.
It's going to be interesting. The end of this match is going to be a tasty one as it has gotten closer and tighter as the darts have been thrown. She says, come on. Oh, that's an unlucky dart. It's almost
worth a take the stab?
Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
I figured. It's day 5 of knowing what you're going to say.
Yeah, it's like you're finishing my sentences. We're gonna test that and put it to the test.
Oh, look at this. And if we're testing it, we're already putting it to the test.
Yeah, that's a good shot. 5 mark by Olivia Terry.
That's control.
Takes control of the leg. Kelly's gonna have to go.
Bull trip 17.
Thank you, Sean.
That's what I'm here for. Still,
Is she thinking about the 17 here?
I think she's gathering, make sure she understands, or not understands, but understands for herself when she's going to take that look.
She's not even going to move here. She's going to stay on the bull. That's a well-thrown dart.
She's looking.
She is looking. Look at this.
Oh. Drags it a little bit low.
Yeah, just a little. Just held on to it just a little too long there. And
41 points. The 117 does benefit a lot.
It does benefit a lot. And even 2 17s there, it'll put them at a tie ball game with 3 bulls from the other team. But Ray might not even look at the bulls out here. Yeah, she's not going to. So this is one of those instances, like if you know, she knows Olivia's the better player, right?
Yep.
She's saying, you know what, Olivia, I'm gonna point. You handle the bullseyes.
Yeah, you do what you need to do.
Yeah.
I'm going to do what I need to do.
Yeah, you do what I have you on the team for, which is
To win.
close the game and
Yep.
win the game.
Well, guys, this just in. Jeremiah Millar and his partner are now in the last chance side of the bracket. Wow.
They've lost twice already?
Yep.
Man, oh, man.
Bonjour, Ed Richard from France, watching along with us.
And that's exactly what Olivia does, though. She hits 2 of them, but puts it out of reach, basically. Kelly, you're going to need a 5 bull here to make a difference. And what a shot that would be if she pulls out the 5 bulls. It's 11-11, everybody. Make a wish.
Well, you know what I wish for?
What's that?
I wish for Tyler Hensey and Chase Brown versus Ken Ripp and Mike Carter.
Is that on next?
Well, I wished for it. And if that's a real thing, then guess what? Coming up next, Tyler Hensey, Chase Brown. Is that correct, Chase Brown? Taking on Ken Ripp and Mike Carter. That one's coming up next. It's a winner side matchup, of course, because Tyler Hensey has refused to lose.
Well, Ken Ripp and Mike Carter is a tough team.
Oh, Rachel bailed out on dart 2. I'm surprised.
Does she close her left eye?
To aim, yeah.
To aim? Wow.
And then she opens it before she throws.
What a finish this would be, Sean. Let's see it. Let's see it right here. Double bull, trip 17. It's 1 in the black. Oh, just missed it. It was on.
Yeah. All right. OT is going to hit 1 bull, and they're going to escape this match and feel really good about escaping this match with that win.
Who's Tyler's partner? Good shot by Olivia. The team I picked, Rachel and Olivia, move on to the next round in the winner's bracket.
I just don't know what to do with you.
Well, you know what?
I don't have to, right?
Exactly. What is going on here? Oh, there they are.
We're playing darts today.
Oh, okay. They were more towards the top. Tyler Hensey, Chase Brown. Okay, so
Couldn't find them either.
Combined. They're at the top 15 in combined average.
Okay. Hey, how about this, Miss Alvanita Du Bois?
I think she has the best name in the game.
I love Alvanita. Might be the sweetest human being. And so she's playing with Kelly Goforth. They're playing against Crystal Stevenson. This is the last leg. Crystal's playing with Heidi Nelson. Crystal's got a pretty good throw.
Yeah, Crystal and Heidi, if I saw that correctly, that was a pretty good team as well. Right in the middle. Solid team. But to be honest with you, coming into this, it looks like, oh, they're pretty close. They're .036 separated.
Yeah, it's really close.
So, hence why we're in the last leg decider, Sean.
Yep. Who wins it?
All stats matter. The team that hits the last bull and has more points.
Fair. Thank you, John Madden.
Yeah.
You know, you've learned a lot
Thank you.
in these 5 days.
That's what I'm here for, buddy. You always got to go for the team that is going first, but once again, as we see time and time again, buddy, going second in the last leg decider with these capable players,
It will break you.
they can break you. And that's what they're showing now. Kelsey and Alvanita taking control, have the 18s. Crystal's going to need to open up the 16s and stay there as Meredith hits the camera again.
Once again.
That's 2 for her today.
Good job, Murph. playing with Elizabeth Wareham, and I wish she would just stay away from our cameras.
Yeah.
Gotta stop cooking them.
She gives them a beating, doesn't she?
All right, Kelly Goforth. To stay in control, does that. What a dart. The Maloney-Baloney double.
Well, she's going to stay on the triple here, I'm sure. There it
She
is.
hits it. She's throwing great.
Yeah, that's a huge shot by Kelsey. And putting this game almost out of reach. I say almost because bullseyes can be a woman's best friend. What a shot.
Heidi Nelson gets four of them.
4 bulls by Heidi Nelson, and that's going to get Alvanita thinking a little bit.
Yeah.
You know, I know you got 3 wedges, but usually the minute you miss one, you're going to abort it and start pointing.
Made just like that, but if you hit it, that's perfect. Went back to the bull on dart 3.
That is perfect.
Yep.
If I'm Crystal here and I hit a bull, or even 2, 1 or 2, I might shut the 16 down. Or at least hope I fall into it.
Yeah, there you go. That was a good last. She fires that dart into the dartboard, doesn't she?
She does. She does. And you can hear the excitement in that shot.
Kelsey, go right at it.
I don't know. Yeah, I was going to say it's tight. 9-point difference.
That first dart's hard to adjust to. She does pretty well on dart 3.
She does. It puts her up another bull, but Heidi hit 4 last time. If she can put in 2 or 3 here, this is a game that can be swayed immediately. It's only 1 hole too. Look at that. That's close. Good group.
Big darts there from Heidi.
Dead center.
Yeah, there's a lot of pressure right now on Alvanita.
A lot. Here we go. So if I'm Crystal here, I probably tell if I'm Heidi, I tell Crystal, hey, close the 16s.
Yep.
And then go back to the bull.
See, and if it's me, I say start with the 16. If you hit that, close that. Then go to the 18.
Yeah, I think she's gonna go bull first.
Yep.
And if she hit one, go to the 16. Nah, I would go to the 16 here, and she did. She just missed it though. Smart shot. That puts them 4 marks ahead.
Okay. I like that.
That's the reason why I said bull first.
Yeah, I get you.
I would think that they would go bull first.
I just felt like with winning dart, so I'm going to take a look at the winning dart. You never know where you're going to get another chance.
No, you're absolutely right.
But
and
they're going to right now.
Yeah, Heidi, if she goes 18, she's going to stay there on the 18. And then I wouldn't be surprised if she goes bull with the last one. Okay, so got the 16 out the way.
Ooh.
Oh, now go bull.
Yep.
So
good bull. Extra
that's
math, right?
Yeah, that's perfect. That's perfect. Still, because it's still 4.
Yep.
Still 4 marks.
Wow. She just said the same thing I did.
Yeah.
Wow.
When you miss it
Yep.
so close, and you just get a bit aggravated, don't you?
Well, especially when you know that it's Danny's fault for saying this one's about out of reach.
Well.
And now here comes Crystal with more than an advantage. Take this out. 5 marks needed.
5 marks needed, and I'm shut the 18 down.
Yep.
No matter what, shut the 18 down, because if you do that, it goes to 5 marks needed on the other side.
She did not do that, but that's okay. Problem is that it's still at 4 to get the point lead.
No, it's at 5 now, but
Yeah, that's what I meant. Sorry.
yeah, it's at 5 now. But I would have liked to taken the 18 away so they can fight bulls and 15s instead of bulls and 18s. She's all over it. Look at that. That's a good shot. All right, Heidi.
They looked at the screen to see that they were on camera, so that's perfect.
Yep, shut the 18 down.
No, she goes double
I
bull.
mean, she is automatic on this bull.
I don't like the last start. Not in round 15.
Yeah, I don't. because it just takes one shot for them to get ahead and them just be like, oh, wait, what happened?
And Avenita's been right there.
She has been. Look at this.
Eventually, she's going to hit this.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah. They keep this up. Eventually, she's going to hit it.
She is getting frustrated. But not in, I mean, I really don't think Alvanita really gets frustrated, does she?
No.
I don't like Crystal not taking a look at the 18. Once again, you close the 18. That's, you force now 4 15s.
Yep.
You hit a trip 18, you're ahead.
By the way, Kelsey's not going to move to Bulls now, right?
I would never move to Bulls. If you're just going to give me the 18, and especially in this situation, no, I would never move to Bull. Like you said, when you miss just a little more, it's harder to adjust, and that's what happened there. But once again, Heidi a chance to win the game, and just doesn't take the shot.
Well, I think they're also thinking about the pointing aspect of this at this point. Round 17 out of 20.
That wouldn't have mattered if you just shut the 18 down,
That's
buddy.
True.
And there it is.
Yep.
And look, after all that,
you knew it was going to happen, right?
You absolutely knew it was going to happen. Just left it too long.
Yep. Now there's 2 Bulls needed to get back the point lead.
Just left it way too long. And look at that.
And again, I like the shot at the 18 dart too.
Just shut it down. Heidi's been hitting the bull. And if this is round 20, Kelsey's going up there 118 and the game's over.
Yeah.
Gets the point lead. But
okay.
As of right now, that's enough.
Yeah, you can see they're actually staring at the round limit and all of that going into this too.
Yeah, I'm just a bit baffled by it.
Yeah. Wow. There's one. That'll work. 21 points. It does take 2 marks before anything else. And if you're Avenida, you just stay on the 18s all day long.
Yep. Triple, stay there. Single, stay there. Doesn't matter. But just make sure you get within striking distance because there's only 1 round left. That is huge.
That might be the dart.
That is it. I mean, she needs 3 now.
Yep.
If she would have hit.
And has to hope.
Yeah, if she would have hit 415, she would only need 2.
We did mention the round out potential, and we're going to see it here as this one's already over with. If you're Kelsey, you might as well just go at the bull. There's nothing else to do. Might as well end it beforehand.
Yeah, just go bull here.
Just to ruin our look at the round out. She's not going to do that. She's going to point a little bit more.
Yeah, but that's the game.
And that'll do it. Kelsey and Alvanita get it done over Crystal and Heidi. And look at this. Dynamite Carter. Hand solo. Got ourselves a battle.
Yeah, this is a close match. Only game 1, so Tyler's going to look to rebound and start the next leg on fire. Try to, at least. There it is from Ken Rip. Oh, that looked like a scrappy game. Ken Rip throwing a 3-6. The highest average there was a 4-2. Tyler's going to want to start with at least 5 here. And he gets 7, so good start by Tyler Hensey.
Yeah, second leg here on the winner side. Mike and Ken, the favorites, would you say, in this match?
Oh, yeah, absolutely they are. And it's not even
Yeah, they're in the top 10 in averages. Chase and Tyler are a little bit further down. It's 9.173 combined versus a 9.563.
Yeah, I know it's only 0.4, but that's a lot in darts.
Yeah. Good darts from Ken.
Just speaking of the consistency of the two players being Ken and Mike is just a little more than Tyler and Chase, and that's why they obviously are the favorites. But as we've seen throughout all week, don't underestimate Tyler.
No, you can't. And I don't think anyone would. It's almost one of those situations where if you got Tyler as your partner, I bet for Chase, like he was excited about that. If he's been watching along at anything that's happened. I feel like the part of the blind draw format of this is the night before when the draw comes out and you're looking at it and it's just first names. Look at this from Chase Brown. Big darts from Chase. He's quite the player too. And you see Mike, and then you see your name. And you're like, ooh. Then you realize you're like, which Mike? There's like 4 of them.
Yeah, exactly.
And which one did I get? But you know, if you get Rick and Leonard, like that's okay. I feel pretty good about those.
Of course.
When I talked to Mike Carter yesterday, he said, just let me know if I have a partner named Mike, Rick, or Leonard. That's all I need to know there. I said, you don't, but his name's Ken. He goes, oh, that's good enough too.
Yeah, of course. And the men's master finale.
Yep.
How about my Floridian buddy Jesse Gore join Eric Ludke?
Oh, really? That's in the master? Oh, man.
That is dirty.
That is
one of those things that, hey, guys, I know there's a bunch of teams here, but that is the hands-down favorite.
Yeah.
Eric Ludke and Jesse Gore.
In the master.
The master. They're almost a full point ahead of everyone.
Yes. Yeah, and second on that list actually is a pretty good team too, and Armand and Gary and Cole. Gary and Cole had the highest average of anyone except for Jesse Gore in the master finale.
So it's kind of the same thing. We expected those players to kind of be up there, but to get Eric Ludke,
yeah, I mean
that's going to be tough
on everyone else.
Yeah, of course. Mike Carter steps back and taking his time. He might have had to take a step back because Jordan Myers on the next board next to him, and he might have hurt him.
That laughing assassin back there?
That is the laughing assassin. That is the Green Machine laughing assassin.
Yeah, in case you can't see who we're talking about here, he's wearing the bright green and black outfit. He likes to be seen. Mike Maloney.
No, we can't call it that anymore.
I mean,
he's influenced enough. I don't want him to influence our commentating anymore.
It missed, so that's why it's called the Maloney double.
Yeah, that's a good point.
And Ken Rip's going to make him pay for the Maloney double. Make him pay a lot.
As he goes, needing 2 and hits the triple.
Yeah.
What a guy.
Pretty darn good there. Pretty darn good.
Hand solo. It's going to switch. No, it stays there. Smart shot by Tyler Henze. Banging in a 6 mark and putting the pressure back on Mike to hit the first 2 triples.
He does.
Pressure. What's pressure?
Dynamite Carter with the boom goes the dynamite. There's the first.
That is the first. Took a little longer than usual, but that is the first and a timely first.
Yeah, it's devastation there on Chase and Tyler.
Yeah, it is devastation.
Ken Rip's going to try and get his revenge on Tyler Henze. Tyler took him out in the CSC Challenger Series.
Yeah, I just want to say, I like Tyler back there. Chase hit a single two, and he's back there and he says, "Come on," and he hits a 1, and he was just like, "Oh, that's all right. We'll take it."
Yeah, there was no head shake or negativity. You know, like when your partner can't see you be negative and you are.
Exactly.
But then the camera catches you.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
You can see the teammates there, Mike Maloney and Jordan Meyer, talking it out.
No, Mike's listening. Jordan's yelling.
Dynamite Carter and Ken Ripp take it down 2-0.
And they're playing. Are they playing Garrett or are they playing Marcus?
No.
Marcus, because it's Marcus Polk, right?
Yes, it's Garrett and.
Oh, there's Fred Wright.
Jason Derby, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there's Fred. Fred's playing with Zach Hunter. Or no.
Hey, and there's Lee. Who's Lee playing with?
Well, there's Lee. Big Lee Jones. I think his IDA jersey. And it looks like he was not happy with his diddle.
He's playing with Marcus.
I just saw this, too. Yeah, Marcus is who he's playing with. All right, guys, so we're going to take a quick ad break while we wait for a match to head on over to our streaming board. Danny Baggish, Sean Green, live at TOC 2023. We'll be back right after this. Look at Jason Derby away from the line when he throws. See that? No, you didn't.
Yeah, I did. He's like a half an inch.
Yeah.
To an inch.
Yeah, that was interesting. All right, guys, we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
So you want to get into darts, but you're not sure how. We can definitely help with that. We're A2ZDarts.com, and we've been a darts specialty store for over 30 years. We have the greatest variety of darts in the country. But don't worry, we can narrow down that selection for you, whether you're a complete beginner or a full-on expert. We developed our own Colonial brand to offer an inexpensive line of darts, dartboards, and accessories, so you can get into the game without breaking the bank. Join our amazing community by going to azdarts.com.
So today we're going to learn how to throw a dart. In each turn of darts, you get 3 darts to throw. So with all 3 darts in your non-throwing hand, step up to the toe line. If you're right-handed, put your right foot on the line. Lefties, left foot. This isn't baseball, so you want the same foot forward as your throwing arm, not the opposite. Usually the toe line is set so that your foot will be right up to the front edge of the line, not behind it. This toe line is also known as the Aki. The position of your front foot is usually at an angle to the line, to some degree. Your back foot should be a little bit wider than shoulder width away from the front. Put 1 dart in your throwing hand while holding on to the other 2 darts in your other hand. Looking at the dartboard, focus in on a spot you want to hit. To start, let's look right at the bullseye. As you stare at your target, lean forward, bring the dart up and draw it back towards your eye. Throw the dart by moving your hand and forearm towards your target, keeping everything else as still as possible. Hold your position while transferring the second dart to your throwing hand and repeat your throw. Once you've thrown all 3 darts, your turn is complete and you can retrieve your darts from the board. And yes, it will take some practice to get the dart to go where you're aiming. It's not as easy as the pros make it look. But with practice, I guarantee your accuracy will get better, and I tell you, there's nothing better than having 3 darts go exactly where you wanted them to. If you've already been throwing darts and have had success with something slightly different than what I've just explained, great, fantastic. As long as it works for you, no problem. Just keep in mind that any extra movement in your throw will make it harder for you to hit your target consistently. As a beginner, just try to get all 3 darts to land in the same area. As you build your confidence, you can narrow down your target, getting all 3 darts to land in one number, say, like the 20s.
Oh, sign me up. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Tournament of Champions 2023. I'm Sean Green, joined by the gambler, Mr. Danny Baggish. Danny, it's been a great week so far, and it's been a great day. And we are here for the Women's Elite Finale. We got 2 great teams. What do you think, bud?
Yeah.
Last chance bracket, by the way.
Yeah, do or die to hang in there and stay in there for $20,000, and I think that's more pressure than anything.
Oh,
yeah. You're trying to stay in it.
And last night when these blind draw groupings are posted, that immediately everyone gets on and they see who to give as their partner and what's their overall averages, and are there any powerhouse teams if you're not one of them. And you think about all of that before you even throw a dart.
Yeah, I was on it, so I can only imagine everyone else being on it.
Yep.
And a lot of the players don't know each other. A lot of them do. Some are more comfortable with others. Some are not.
Yep.
So definitely makes for an interesting
Approach?
day.
Yeah. Dang it, we messed up already.
Why?
Well, because I said approach and you said day.
Yeah, I would have never used the word approach.
Anyway, this is a last chance race to 1 on this side of things. Ashley went and Tiffany Groshik. Here is Tiffany.
Well, the loser is out in 25th to 28th.
Yep. Look at how much money do they make still?
$850.
And that's the same price that 850 is the same price as 29th through 32nd.
Yep, it doesn't change until you get to the 13th through 16th.
Yep. Then it becomes $900. Then $950. 10th place is $1,000. Like the top 10, you get $500 a piece.
Yeah, that's awesome. Oh, what a shot by Ashley, a.k.a. Scuba's girl. She didn't want to be referred to as that, but we had to do it.
No, and she's the one who mentioned it to us. I would have never have said one word.
Me neither.
Yeah.
But the minute you say don't do something, what do you think we're going to do, Sean?
We're going to do it.
Yeah, we're going to do it.
Yeah, if you tell us not to, we man, my kids really do just take after me, don't they? You just broke that glass ceiling for me.
Thank you.
Yeah. I tell my daughter all the time, don't do that, and then she laughs at me, stares me in the eyes as she does it again. Like it's a challenge of like, what are you going to do? And you know what the answer is?
What?
Nothing. I'm going to do nothing.
Yeah, that's the case with me. I am a softie at times as well. So, but look, man, we only live once.
YOLO.
YOLO. YOLO, Han Solo. Good 3 mark by, bless you. Good 3 mark by Ashley there. Trying to control it from the second spot, going second. And like we said before, that's not necessarily a bad thing in these events, it seems like.
No, Nicole way off there after the first start and laughed at herself. Been there, done that.
Yeah, I would imagine you do that a lot, don't you?
I do.
No disrespect, Sean, but
My motto is if you're going to miss by 2. So
okay, yeah, it's. I remember you going up like 140, maybe
Don't talk to me about
41,
yeah,
and then the first start being a triple 12.
it's a Klebe dart. I'm just giving an homage to Klebe.
Yeah, I don't know.
Anyway, Ashley's going to step up. See what she can do on the 17s. Looked up on dart 3. You know, Scuba would have hit that.
Oh, don't do that. Oh, man.
Oh, yeah, now it's going too far.
Yeah,
Okay.
I mean, come on.
Nicole can punish. Yeah,
Nicole will punish.
she's got to stop doing that with that dart.
She's got the flyer. That one was a little rushed.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
pulls it down. Tried to regroup there, couldn't do so, but still got the all-important triple. So Tiffany's going to try to get this point lead back and probably stay there. Look at that! What a triple! Good shot there by Tiffany.
Andrew's going to step up.
Yeah, this is going to be a battle back and forth. We're already in round 12 of 20, so
Yep.
It's kind of going to what we said before. You know, even though these two teams doesn't look to do that.
No.
You know, but it might play out that way.
It definitely could. It's going to take a big round to be able to look to close off one of the other numbers from their opponents. And it just isn't – they're not getting that opportunity yet.
No, they're not. And the closer it stays, even if it's within one or two marks,
Yep.
they're still going to look to shoot the point and stay ahead by a little bit more than that.
You've seen it right here. Looking up. Gave the opportunity, just didn't take advantage of it.
At what point do you tell your partner, okay, listen, we're on round 13, we're on round 14, we're on round 15, whichever one, do you say, hey, we need to start paying attention to this?
Yeah, so usually it's an audience member first. It's like, hey, man, you're in round 18. I'm like, oh, we are? We're in round 18? That's crazy. So then I'll go over to my partner once I find that out and be like, hey, we're in round 18. They're like, what does that mean? And I will say something like, oh, let's just point. All right, cool. And then they go up there and they close first start anyway because they don't listen to me.
So at what point do you tell your partner about the round out?
Oh, I answered that question first. It's when the audience member points out to me that we were in round 18.
Yeah, I know. But I think you're confused with the question, as Tiffany's going to took a look to close, goes back down. 157-point lead.
Yep.
I'm asking you, Sean, not what happens.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm asking you at what point would you discuss with your partner?
16, 17,
Okay.
probably. You said 15 the other day. Is that still?
Yeah, 15. I think 15 leaves you 6 rounds.
No. 3 throws for each person.
Yeah. So, and I think it's important that
Good
if you
darts
do
there.
it on 15,
Mm-hmm.
then like you said, it's 3 throws for each person. If you do
Yeah.
it on 16, then one person's getting more throws than the other, and that's how you're going to control it by then. But I always like to have it in my hands, so 15's a good.
And
number.
honestly, in that type of situation, it really is whoever understands and recognizes that strategy first tends to be the team that is able to run right away. As
Yeah.
we're talking about this, though, Tiffany and Ashley have kind of textbook just rolled through the 16s. Now they're in the 15s already.
They did. It's still going to round out,
Okay.
but they definitely did that.
It is definitely not rounding out now because Danny just jinxed the heck out of that, even though it's already round 18. I'm telling you.
No, this is almost like a layup.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, it's a layup.
Like, just all you got to do is take a knee,
Yeah.
you know?
Wow. If y'all don't know, that's the reference to my Miami Hurricanes head coach running the football and fumbling and losing us the game when you just had to take a knee. So, great job. I still can't believe that. That's unbelievable. College football playoff out the door because you couldn't take a knee. And like I said, it's going to not round out. A last dart double by Tiffany. It's going to prove me wrong because no matter what happens here.
Ashley's got 3 darts at the bowl.
Yeah.
Can't believe you just automatically assume Ashley's going to miss this.
I didn't automatically assume that.
It just seems like you did.
As Will fixes, that is unbelievable. That
The best tape
stayed
job.
there. That is a tape job.
Boom, baby. Ashley does take it out. It might have gone 20 rounds, but it didn't go to the round out, Danny. And that will do it. Just a race to 1.
Is that technicality?
No.
Unbelievable.
Hey, look at this. Jeffrey Johnson. Yet to see him get a big 7 mark. That's J.C. Martinez. La Maquina.
This is leg 1 of 3 as La Maquina puts a stranglehold on this game here, going second.
Yeah, absolutely.
Do you notice that?
La Maquina got Will Blanchard as his partner.
Yeah, and that's a good team as well.
Yep.
But do you notice that ever since you're commentating with me,
Yep.
that you say absolutely all the time now?
I feel like I'm in a rock and a hard place here because you either answer it with an absolutely or
No, but you know how you just when you're around someone so much, you pick up the way they talk and a few
yeah, absolutely.
mannerisms that they have. See, it is like, that was nonchalantly. That was perfect timing. There it is. You just gave them.
You say all the time, and now I broke the ice on that. You're going to be thinking about that the entire rest of the time. 6.55 from J.C. Martinez as they take leg number 1.
Oh, that was great.
Gosh.
That was great. How we doing? Is my pick still in the winners? Mike
You
Maloney
made 18 different picks.
and Jordan.
so-
No, I only made 1 for the men. Calm down.
This right here is still the winner side. Race to 3. Leg number 2. So it's all cricket. Jeffrey and Austin. JC and Will. If you look down, Daryl and Steve. That's Daryl Gabriel and Steve Giroux are still on the winner side. Taking on Ian Hansen and Chenzo darts. Vince Milano. And Jordan Meyer and Mike Maloney lost to Garrett Rakowski and Jason Derby, a.k.a. the team I picked.
That is the team you picked, and wow, what a upset.
Ken and Mike and Scott are down there at the bottom of the winner side. That's Mike Scarborough and Scott Miller. Taking, of course, Ken Ripp and Mike Carter.
Scott Miller. That's not the Scotty Miller, right?
What, Scotty Miller? Like the really fast?
No, Scott Miller from Wisconsin. Isn't he from Wisconsin?
I don't know.
I need to see who this Scott Miller is.
This is my first time ever seeing Will throw in person. Great,
This is
great
my
throw.
first time ever seeing Will throw in person as well.
Well, good. I'm glad we both got to experience this together.
That's a good moment. Jeffrey Johnson going to try to load up the 17s here.
That's 19.
19s here, I'm sorry. And going to go back. Losing the first leg, let's stay on that 19.
Yeah, let's point a little bit more, right?
Yeah. But you know who's not afraid of pointing?
J.C. Martinez.
La Maquina.
Going to get the point lead. Right there. He's been throwing phenomenal for the last 5 days.
He's been throwing phenomenal for the last 6 months. And he's been unbelievable. He's been unbelievable. Do you think he's one of the best players in the room?
Yes. Hands down.
Hands down.
Here is Austin Schermerhorn.
That's well done there. Will Blanchard. Next door itis. There it is, trip 18.
Next dooritis, that's a thing.
I don't
Hey,
know.
that was the soldier, Leonard Gates, there thrown on the board next to
Yeah,
Jeffrey.
it is. I can tell by his foot. We're all looking for that match. Looking forward to that match. He's playing Johnny Lackey and his partner. And they have a good combined average as well. Let me look.
You tell me.
Johnny Lackey.
Yep. Playing with Rich Sturbins. So, yeah, absolutely going to be great averages there.
What's their combined?
They are a 9.2.
Yeah, there it is.
Boop, boop, boop.
Basically top 15 in averages. So that's going to be a good team. And they're playing Leonard Gates and Chad Pine.
Yep.
Who is top 4 in average.
That's correct.
That should be a good match.
So here we go. Jeffrey Johnson stepping up, needing a lot of 17s. Leg number 2. Starting to fall behind in this match. It's a good first start from Jeffrey. Representing the Buzzard Nest in Wisconsin.
The Buzzard's Nest. Is that like a sports bar or?
Yep. Dart bar.
Dart bar, okay. JC takes the shot to close. He would have wanted 3 of them there.
Well, he gets 3.
Wow, with the second dart.
I mean, he wanted 3, got 3.
Oh, gosh. It's not, is it noon yet?
Our time.
No, it's not even noon yet.
I mean, like our normal.
Okay. Austin
Schermerhorn
blocks himself. He's going to move to the 15. Yeah, you're shaking your head. Just move to the 15. There you go.
Heather Fuller says JC will win it all.
JC will win it all. Well, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think so, but it's possible the way he's playing.
Ooh. Last start opens up the door a little bit here.
Just feel like there's teams combined that are just a little more consistent than as a team.
Yeah, Leonard always dancing in the background.
Well, yeah, he's always dancing everywhere, isn't he? I'll take the field over JC. Well, don't go out on a limb there, Raz. In this field, I think I'll take the field over any team.
It's a blind draw.
What a pick. That's like saying, you know what? I'm going to take the field over the Kansas City Chiefs winning the Super Bowl.
Oh, it's an easy pick.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Mahomes going to get injured right before it matters.
Why would you wish bad on –
I didn't wish bad. I just gave a statement of truth.
Raz, you don't have to know all the teams, buddy. It's just you have the top of the top players in this event.
You got the commentary booth for a little bit. Yes, Danny.
All right.
That is exactly right. You got the top of the top.
Here we go. 1-0 JC and Will in a race to 2. And Jeffrey Johnson, they're going to want to load up the 15s. What do you think about that, Danny? Well, yeah, I think you're absolutely right. Oh, you're back. Did you just get put in timeout?
Yes.
Well,
By Will Stewart.
Okay. Well, one thing you don't do is come commentate in Kansas City and talk about the Chiefs.
I guess.
So that's common sense.
in a negative regard. You're the one who said it first.
No, I said I would take the field against them winning the Super Bowl. That's not saying that they're a bad team. I'm just saying that, you're taking the field over one team. So I would take the field over the San Francisco 49ers, and I'm a 49ers fan. What a shot there by Austin Schermerhorn.
I would never take the field over the Colts.
Yes,
Yes, I would every time. All right, Carter and Rip will win it all.
That's not a bad choice. That was one of my choices or teams to watch.
Yep. How about Olivia Terry and Rachel losing?
The two highest average teams are both in the losers bracket.
That's the second highest team, but that's fine.
No, meaning Kenny Doyle, Brandon Pritz,
Oh, yeah.
and
are they
Mike
in the
Maloney and Jordan Meyer.
They're both on the one-loss side of the bracket?
Well, you have the bracket, I don't.
Then why'd you make that statement?
Because
already?
someone made it in the comment.
Oh.
And there it is. JC wins it, and 2-0, and they will advance.
That's true. True statement. And they will advance. So we head on over to Lisa Yee.
All right,
this is a best of 5. This is leg number 3. So this is to get to the queen seat match. And here's Abby Spot. First time looking at her this weekend. She's been out in the other dart hall playing, unable to qualify for these events.
Yeah, she is not happy not qualifying for.
No, she's kicking herself.
Yeah,
Lisa's playing with Becky Pete.
it's
These
at
are
least
2 top 5 averages.
Yeah, and at least it's either 2-1. I think it's gonna be 2-1 Jennifer and Abby.
I would base that off of them going second here. That's probably a good statement.
And Will's gonna let us know now.
So I went out there and asked Lisa and Abby. I said, "What's your scoreline?" They look at each other.
Yeah. They have
Oh,
no
my
idea what the
goodness.
score is.
It's 1-1. I'm pretty sure.
Oh,
Yes,
it is
it's-
1-1. Oh.
But they definitely did say, "Oh."
Why was I thinking this is game 4?
Why did I not go and
did
correct
you-
you? I just let you go. All right. So
can't do
game
this.
number 3, Lisa Yee
Come on, man. What is happening?
closes the 19s. What a dagger. 1 point. Yeah, she thought that.
Sean, it is before 12 o'clock our time, and we're already just we're on it, man.
Oh, man.
We are on it.
Just the best commentary team in probably the world.
Listen, I think we are absolutely, hands down,
Yeah.
the best commentary team in the world. Wow. Hands down.
Better than those CSC Challenger Series guys.
Well, half of them at least.
It's true. Yeah.
You can take your Modus series, you can take your PDC commentators. All respect, y'all part. And you can do whatever you want, but
Yeah.
you have Danny Baggish and Sean Green. You need that in your life.
Yeah, boom goes that dynamite. You know?
Thank you, buddy. Put
All
your
right.
money on that one.
Jennifer Haas stepping up.
Yeah. So it is. It's 1-1.
1-1. This is leg
Yeah,
number
but-
3.
But it could have been 2-0.
Could have been not, probably 2-0. But if it would have been 2-0, it would have been Jennifer and Abby up 2-0.
That is correct. That is correct. That is one thing you're right about in this situation.
It's probably the only correct statement both of us have made all day long. Here's Lisa Yee.
How do you not know what the score is? Like when
I mean-
Will goes out there and says, "Hey, what's the score?" and they both go, "I don't know." Like,
Dude,
what?
we said it was 2-1,
Which
one
is
way or the other.
which
and
is
it's game
impossible.
3. So at least they gave a possible answer of I don't know.
Yeah.
All right, Abby going to look at the bull.
Do you think it's hurt Abby not playing in those big events?
1,000%.
There's only you can only have 100%, right? There's 0 to 100, so you can't have 1,000.
Well, the reason why I say 1,000% is because it has not allowed her to play with the top competition against the top competition. So when you come into something like this, you just don't have that confidence that you might have already had. Lisa Yee, on the other hand, has played in those events and does have a confidence, and that's why she's playing around, and Abby is staring daggers into the dartboard right now.
Okay, so is that yes or no?
I start off with saying 1,000%.
Okay, so yes.
This reminds me of travel baggage.
I didn't know. It's like when you ask a question and they try to give you
I don't know anything about that.
an answer that's like going, you know what, Alex Spellman, tell me about how that
You
match.
stop there. Tell me, and then it goes off.
Yeah, what was that score of the final match? And then instead of just giving me a scoreline, he's going to give me the game-by-game, dart-by-dart replay.
That's how he thinks.
Of why it was that scoreline.
Look, if you just compared me to Alex Spellman, I'm going to take it.
Well, that's a good comparison.
He's a smart guy.
He's a very talented and smart individual.
He's pretty, too.
Well, I mean, I'm not going that far, but he's a very talented and smart individual.
All right. Jennifer can't do a whole lot here. Can point as much as she possibly wants to.
Needs at least 3.
Problem is that Lisa Yee is coming up next.
That is a problem. Lisa Yee, she just doesn't ever care.
No. She's got to be one of the most fun people to partner with of all time. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Oh, my goodness.
Don't jinx me. Don't jinx me.
Lisa is going to give Abby a chance to win this leg. Double bowl first? Ideally.
Ideally, she's not happy with that dart or that dart.
She's watching herself on the screen right now.
She is watching on the screen right now.
Well, you got the bowl here. Or fall into the 16, I guess, if you want to do that.
Yeah, she doesn't often miss the ball there, does she?
No, but neither does Lisa. So Lisa's going to have to say thank you for that. I appreciate you giving that right back. Becky thought that was in. Gets in on dart 2. 2-1 scoreline here for Lisa and Becky over Abby and Jennifer. Let's go to a leg number 4 with a 2-1 scoreline in favor of Becky and Lisa. Sean Green, Danny Baggish here live at the Tournament of Champions 2023 for the Women's Elite Finale. The winner of this tournament takes home $20,000, the split between the two players.
I just, as I'm sitting here staring at the flyer, and that's just a lot of places with
a lot of cash.
4 and 5 digits.
Yes.
Being paid out. So it's a lot of cash being played for.
Great first start there from Lisa.
She hates playing the score game. There it is.
Yep. Boom goes the dynamite there for Lisa Yee to start off this leg. It's a must-win for Abby and Jennifer, and that is punishment right out the gate.
That is punishment right off the gate, and timely. Once you hit that trip 19 and the trip 20,
yep,
it just makes that last start so much easier.
On Jennifer just above and below. So where does Becky look?
Yeah, 19 first or 18? Yeah, 18 and then down to the 19. It just stays there.
She's still staying there. And she hits it on dart 3.
The confidence.
I mean, it pays off.
The confidence.
Abby just licked her hand and then fist bumped right away her opponent. That's kind of gross. Like that, just that motion, like, right?
Yeah, but it's she's licking her fingers and then the back of her hand. She's not.
I don't know.
She's not.
Like if I'm holding out my fist bump and I see my opponent lick their fingers right before they go to do that, yeah, I'm not gonna fist bump them. Be like, all right, never mind.
They're not licking the back of their hand.
That doesn't matter.
Oh my goodness.
I expect
Yeah,
I expect no licking. You know,
that was 4 triples in a row, and just misses the last one. Lisa Yee is on fire this last leg to close this one out. They're in control.
yeah, it's going to take a lot for them to come back in this one.
I don't ever want to see
Just
you
move past. Move
shake
past it.
Leonard Gates' hand.
Yeah, no, I don't.
Ever.
I don't.
If you ever interview him, anything.
No, I'm not good enough to interview him.
Well, not this week, but
Maybe one day. Look at Becky's been phenomenal.
just this team. You know what?
Yeah.
This is my pick to win it. Becky
Stop it, just because they're
Becky
about to be in
and
the
Lisa.
queen seat.
is what a team.
Ridiculous. They're the third highest average.
Yeah, I mean
the
how
fifth
do you-
highest average.
How do you not choose them? You know
You
what I
didn't until this moment, so that's how. All right, Meredith McGee, if you could just walk away from the camera, that would be best.
mean? So is this really this isn't the queen seat?
It's to
man.
get to the queen seat.
Yeah, okay.
You got Ashley and Hunter
Another good team that I picked.
and
Jessica Melton and
Melton.
Trish Romero. Yeah, that was so 3 of the top 16 teams that I chose.
you know we have receipts for all of this, right? All right, here's Lisa. Abby with a great round gets that point lead back.
Lisa going straight at the close. I like it. But now you're going to force yourself to hit the triple. Oh, unlucky there. And,
Point, right?
yeah, Jennifer's going to go up there and just try to load up those 16s as much as you can.
Give Abby a chance at the 8 mark if she comes back. Oh, man, that's so close. Gets 2 and could have easily been 5.
You're right. You know, when you play with players that you don't know, and if they're not, you know, no disrespect to anyone, as good as you,
Yep.
there's times that you would almost say, hey, listen, don't worry about the triple. Just give me 2 to 3 every time. Shoot the fat, Meredith, please.
Yeah, come on, man.
Shoot the fat and you know, the single, and let's just move on with it.
Does Abby take a shot here? She does, right?
She has to. She's the player that has to take the shot.
She is. Oh,
It's a good look, though.
yeah, it was. Back to point
And do you know why she did that?
because she had to.
No, it's because the last start she could point, right? If you go 18 and hit a single,
Right.
you're going to be obligated to shut the 18 down.
That's a fair statement, and I absolutely would have closed the 18s if I would have next on it.
Absolutely. You said it again, by the way.
So did you.
Well, I'm the guy that says it. that's like me saying, by the way, you said boom goes a dynamite. Well, no kidding. I'm the guy who says it. Nice 5 mark by Lisa Yee.
So your catchphrase is absolutely in mine.
Absolutely.
All right. Jennifer needs a lot of 16s here, many as she can handle. That's a great start.
That's a really good start.
Staying on it. Yep, good darts. Giving Abby a chance here.
That's going to be good.
There's the point lead back. So Abby, 1 point, gets the lead. We'll see if she, again, takes a shot at the 18s and 15s.
Yeah, I believe she's going to. Once you get the
Gotta hit
lead,
the first part.
you have to.
Looking up. Gets that done.
Double 15.
Someone shook the board right when she shot dart
Can
3.
you believe that, Sean?
Ridiculous.
The audacity. Unbelievable.
It was still really close.
It was close. And, I mean, that's good strategy.
Not the Maloney double.
She's going to shoot it just misses. No, once again, you know, shoot the triple.
Yeah.
If you miss on the outside, then you're getting 1 out of it.
Right.
And in this position, you can say, hey, listen, Jennifer, just shut
Close
the 15
here.
down.
And then go points on darts 2 and 3.
Yeah. But now we're in a situation where she's just going to shoot the 16s.
I would also argue that it would have been more likely for Lisa to stay on the 15s on dart 3 than take the shot.
That's a good argument.
Thank you. All right. Here's Becky. Big moment.
Oh, there it is, and she shuts the 16 down, takes a look at the 15.
Who cares what she shut down? It shut down.
Yeah, well, 15 there didn't, wouldn't have given her another bull, but
Abby has winning darts.
she does have winning darts. I think she's doing the math, and
Gonna go right at the bull.
she's going to go right at the bull. Oh, look
one
at
more
this.
of those.
Oh, man.
She went at the double again, but if she just would have hit a single
Come
on
on,
the 15 earlier.
preach on. Preach on. And if she'd have went for the single, Lisa can't go up there saying, you know what, I'm just going to load up these 15s.
Yep. She does not like to play the point game, though.
She doesn't, but she's probably saying to herself, I don't want to take any chances. Let me just load these up,
Or I'm just going to attack the bull until I miss.
and I'm just going to win it. Look
And
at
that'll
this.
do it. Lisa Yee and Becky will move on to the queen seat match, defeating Abby and Jennifer. They will move to the one-loss side of the bracket. But 3-1 victory for Becky and Lisa. That was a very, very good final leg. They almost grabbed back.
Yeah, 4-1, 3-1. I'm sorry, and she shot a 4-4-1. So a huge match and a huge shot there by Lisa.
Yep,
And they move on to play for the queen seat.
absolutely. Which will be a race to 4.
Absolutely,
And if only we had a producer that could switch us over to another match real quick.
we have one.
Cody Drager and Mike versus Mike and blah, blah, blah. That's what I heard.
Oh my God!
And then, oh my God.
What a guy he is.
Look at this. That's Jake Smith. That's Mike McKimmey.
Yeah, you weren't lying. We have a bunch of mics. And that's Mike Maloney in the back.
Who?
Mike Maloney
Never heard of him.
with the laughing assassin.
Yeah, and they're sitting there just talking about darts because they are not playing right now. They're about to. This is Mike McKimmey from Indy.
This is the last game decider bracket.
Yeah, race to 1. This is Michael Buckley. First look at him. Great darts on the 16s there. Gets 5. Cody Drager is playing with Mike McKimmey. That's a pretty good team. Cody goes up there to check it out, and it was a 7 mark, not a 5. Cody's shoes match his shirt pretty nicely.
Is that important when you're going to throw? You know what else is pretty nicely? That's 6
7.
mark.
Yeah, 6 is right.
Thanks. Do you have to match when you throw darts?
Not entirely. Like, I don't need to match it that much. Meredith. Like, you don't have to keep
She's
picking every camera.
everywhere. I think she knows we're in here as Lisa G is walking out all the way in the back, just dancing away.
Oh, yeah.
That was a big win for her.
But, no, I don't need to necessarily match that well. Big dart there from Mike McKimmey. Goes for the steal, gets it.
Michael's going to try to shut everything down. Nope. Going straight at the bullseye.
All right,
Unlucky.
Cody, go for the win here? Why
Nope.
not? It's Cody Drager.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I just don't like that miss and then, or bull miss shot.
Well, then don't miss it.
That's his point. Look. And Jake is nodding of approval. Nice
Big
shot,
darts.
he says. Why? Because he'd have done the same thing.
Well, yeah. I mean, yeah, and Jake just going to load up. They're falling into some misses on the numbers they need. But it's
Yeah.
not going to make a difference.
Yeah, I don't think it makes a difference.
Mike Kimmy right at the bowl. Needs 2 of them. First one a little bit too far off to feel confident about darts 2 and 3, but he's going to do it. Good job,
Yeah.
Mike McKimmey.
There it is. Game over. They move on in the last chance bracket.
Yep, and they take out Jake Smith and Michael Buckley. So Look at this. Heading right over to another Ladies Elite finale match. So we're actually not going to start yet. We're actually going to go over here. And I know who that big, tall drink of water is. That's Rick Hensey.
That is Rick Juggernaut Hensey. Have a nice day. I love that shirt.
He's playing with Jonathan Long. They're playing against Gage Taylor. And the last chance. This is one of the people that you picked as a favorite yesterday. And
it is.
The last chance of the bracket.
Yeah. Jonathan Long and Rick Hensey. Jonathan was playing well. I think it was maybe yesterday, the day before yesterday. And we all know what Rick can do.
For sure. It was a great choice. Just not paying off as well as you thought it would. They're way down in points, too.
Yeah, they are. Jonathan hitting 6. Trying to stay in it here in the one-game decider.
Here's Nick East. Played in the CDI yesterday. Great 5 mark from Nick.
Big Rick Hensey. Needs 9 of them.
Come on, Big Easy.
Yeah, he just
his son would have hit that first dart.
at the trip 18. He didn't look comfortable throwing that dart at all.
Well, it does get to a very last day, right? That's where we're at. This is day 5. These gentlemen have all been playing for a lot of money already throughout the entire week. Some of them have already won quite a bit of money this week. And then for others, this is the first time in this room. And you get that juxtaposition here, this elite finale that is really fun.
Yeah, it is really fun. And you see some of these top teams on paper
Yep.
having to kind of hang on and scrap and scrape their way through a last leg decider and in the last chance bracket. Huge 7 mark by Jonathan Long. They're fighting back, 382 to 340. Now they have the lead. So, good job by Rick and Jonathan to fight back in a one-legger and take the lead here. And Rick has an opening now. Yeah, I totally agree, Sean. That's what I thought as well. So, and there it is. Look at that. A huge 7 mark by Rick Hensey.
Yeah,
and,
they've retaken control.
There you are.
Yeah, I've been paying attention.
Yeah, no.
Where have you been?
I totally get it.
All right, Gage going to step up. The pressure now on him. Sorry,
That's
jerk.
all right.
Some people just realized that they have a flight later on today and that they didn't check in for their Southwest flight, which is never good. Never a good sign. So for anyone who knows, you already understand that I am freaking out right in a second.
Oh, I am.
That guy in a middle seat.
That's unfortunate. I never checked in for my flight on the way here.
Well, you're fancy. Your name's Danny Baggish. You don't have to worry about that.
Do you know what my seat was?
Oh, look at that. A25, baby. Boom goes the dynamite. That A25 grouping. Thank you so much, Carly, for automatically doing pre-check-in for me.
That's what I'm saying.
Carly Griggs saves the day once again for everyone who would have to sit on the left or right of me.
Let me see here. Let me make sure that. 1 second.
Sorry, I just remembered that. Thank you, Carly. One last step here to add that to my Apple Wallet, and I'm good to go for my flight. All right, back to the action, where these flights are traveling into the dartboard. This is already round 9 of 20. They're still on the 20s and 18s. Rick, your son would have gone triple on the 18s there. Is this a problem? He didn't have to practice his 18s a couple nights ago?
No, it's just.
I'm joking.
It's just unfortunate. Hey, what was your seat on the way here?
I was in a pretty good seat.
Were you?
Yeah, I was in the extra leg room.
So you were
and
in
I had
A?
an empty seat.
You were in A?
Yeah,
A what?
A45, and that still worked out.
Oh, my goodness.
What about you? I know
A1.
yeah, but you had to sit next to people.
A1.
Yeah, I know, but you had to sit next to people.
Yeah, but it was okay. I actually chose to sit next to people.
I know. I did
Meredith
not.
and her husband.
Well, that's fair. You mean they chose to sit next to you since you were A1?
That's a good point.
A1, really?
A1, yeah.
I've never even talked to anyone who was A1.
Well, you've never even been next to a Danny Baggish either, so here I am. It's the best of all worlds, Sean Green.
Ridiculous.
Jonathan Long is going to take the look at the 20. I am sure of it. Now straight to the 17 or 18. Yeah, go ahead, Jonathan Long. Boom goes the dynamite, Jonathan Long. Look at that. 146-point lead. Last leg decider. Rick is out back there just eating it up.
Nick East gets himself 7. Says, I almost matched you.
How
about them apples?
Yeah, how about them? Why so serious? Rick Hensey, he's going to stay on the 18 now, switch? Okay. Back to back?
No, because you said something.
I'm going to go home.
Yes, eventually.
And I'm going to be superstitious.
Not a little superstitious?
And I'm going to be so opposite of everything that has to do with anything. So,
yeah.
Whether it's my son going to school.
You're going to be like, you're not going to school today.
I'm going to be like, you're not going to have a good day. You know what? You're not gonna make A's on your report card.
And then he cries.
Yeah, exactly.
And ruins and makes it perfectly clear right away that the day actually is going to be a terrible day because my dad doesn't even believe in me. Nice close of the 16s there from Jonathan Long.
Yeah, this was a huge turnaround in this match with Jonathan's 9 mark there on the 18-18-20. So Nick East is gonna go straight to the bullseye. I don't mind this move. Gets 2, and I think Rick's gonna go to the 15.
Eric Ramsey asks, how much does Danny owe you for saying boom goes dynamite? Well, if I actually charged him every time, man, I'd be up at least a couple thousand.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. But here's the great news about that. It's not your trademark. So you stole it, and how does that make you feel?
I haven't gotten in trouble yet. You stole it from someone who stole it from someone else. How does that make you feel? Like Robin Hood?
Yes. Scottie Pippen. Oh, and he goes to the 15 instead of the bull there. Which, listen, only to
he wanted triple and then close the bull.
I don't know, but that's a good position. Jonathan's has no choice now. He's gonna go 15 and then go straight to the 18.
Yep. Yeah, the board sounds are off, but that's fine. There is a board sound going on. That's close enough.
I don't like that shot. Nick Yeast is good enough to go double bull here.
100%.
I don't like that shot at all, but we'll see. We will see what happens. He knows it too. Why so serious, Nick?
Because he doesn't win any darts.
Or because his shirt says it. It's in the black. That's one. Unlucky on the second. And this is game over. Rick Hensey.
That joke never gets old.
It doesn't. Rick Hensey and Jonathan Long are going to advance in the 2-loss sudden death do-or-die bracket.
And they do move on. So that'll do it for Gage and Nick. Let's head on over to Kelly Sipe and Jennifer, your favorites. This has got to be the 1-loss side of the bracket now.
Yeah, one of my favorites. The other 4 are doing good.
Well, nobody does good.
That's a good point. The other 4 are doing well, and it's good.
Here is Jennifer. Jennifer and Danny, actually, if you look at the event rosters, this is actually the lowest ranked team heading into this, and they are still only in the 1-loss side of the bracket. So outperforming their expectations. Here is Jennifer and Kelly.
Yeah, probably outperform their expectations. But look, when you're playing an event like this, you're going to want to outperform your expectations.
You have to. No matter what those expectations are, you have to outperform them. That's why most dart players are angry when an event ends.
Most is correct.
Yeah.
That is. Yeah, that's a fair statement.
Thank you, Danny.
You're welcome. That's a great analogy. It's just a great comparison. Well done. So we're glad Sean Green was able to get A25 on his flight home.
A25, baby.
Yeah, so you'll be able to get a window seat.
Yes. I actually picked aisle seat on the flight here because it would still put me in the extra legroom.
Yeah.
Hey, here's Jennifer Shomo. Going to close those 18s, go right back to the 17s. Big dart.
Huge dart there, and a nod of approval by her partner.
This is leg number 1, race to 2. It'll be 0-1 cricket 0-1. No, sorry, cricket 0-1 cricket. Obviously, since leg 1's cricket.
Yeah, cricket 0-1 cricket. So it's going to be good to see the second player go for the 9 in 0-1.
Zero chance. 0 out of 100% chance that happens.
They're going to shoot it. They're going to shoot it. They're going to know. They're going to know the no of the 180, 171, and then miss the first dart like Mike Maloney.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Mike. He talked out that whole strategy, too. Hey, look. There's a gentleman in a Santa jersey who looks a lot like Santa.
A Santa jersey that looks a whole lot
Like the gentleman looks like Santa.
Do you think that's the reason why he's wearing the Santa jersey, Sean?
I'm not sure, Danny. What do you think?
I don't know. You're the one that pointed out the obvious.
Yes. Maybe he's a Kenny Doyle fan.
Oh, that's a good one. Maybe for Kenny Doyle's birthday, he was put back there. So Jennifer, they got control of this leg. First game, gonna want to shut the 15 down, and that would be some strong statement to win the first leg. Going second, but just a little lack. Is it lackadaisical?
That is the right word.
Yeah.
You know, I'm proud of you. That was like
Being a
probably
teacher,
on the
yeah.
calendar, like word of the day, and you're like, I'm going to throw it in there once.
Being a teacher, yeah, of course. So someone also told me that at some point in time I had to say G Willikers, so that's why I said that. So
Oh, yeah?
yeah,
So that's why it was awkward, and I just passed right over it?
yeah. What would be great is if people in the chat did give us words to use,
Yeah.
but messaged us the words, and we just used
Message
it as
Danny Baggish for any ideas
just-
you have for word that you want him to throw in there.
Oh.
And if it makes me laugh, that person wins a prize.
Okay, Sean, and what do they win?
A day in the life of Danny Baggish. Just spend all day,
Kelly Sipe
all expenses paid by Danny himself.
just missed the 15s and 16s there. And Jennifer Shomo is going to want to load them up here.
Indubitably.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't even know what that means, but
Rachel
yeah.
put it in there right away, and immediately that was the first thing that 2 people put. And it makes perfect sense for me to say it right when you said your statement. Harder ones for the English teacher, please.
Yeah, and please do not message me, guys. He was joking.
Bill Hughes is Santa. His wife Mickey is throwing now, so there you go.
Ah, okay.
Shout out to Bill.
Shout out to Bill. This game has gotten
It's gotten way different than it was.
way different because Kelly, Sipe, and Jennifer were in fuego early in this leg, but not so much now.
Katie also let us know that Bill is a Yinzer from Pittsburgh.
Okay. And what's his name?
Bill.
Bill Hughes.
Yep. A.K.A. Santa. All right, here's Jennifer.
A.K.A. Santa. He has grown out that beard, by the way.
Well, yeah, that's how everyone grows a beard.
Yeah, but it used to be way shorter.
Oh, okay.
Way shorter. It actually used to just be like a regular beard.
Did you point at your own face and say regular beard?
Yeah, well, yeah, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Oh, she's got to stay committed. Close to 15. Yeah, smart last, but
Chance here for Danny.
Danny is, if I know what Danny does, then she's going to go trip 16, double bowl, double bowl.
Yeah, she has a terrible name that she has to share. Well, there's a trip 16.
And here we go. Just wants one here. Unlucky, but Kelly Sipe, she's going to need 4 to win this leg. 4 to 3. We will not be saying that word.
Yeah, that would create quite the brouhaha in the chat if
no chance.
we said the M word there.
Just misses.
Delaney, I'm going to go ahead and say that a lot of dart players tend to do some sort of facial motion, and I think it just loosens up their muscles a little bit, allows them to throw the dart. Jules does that now with
What's
the
that?
mouth opening. Just a little, like, see how she, like, her mouth tightens a little bit.
Okay.
That's different.
That can't be right.
Did they actually change the format for once?
Well, what's happening there? Is it on here?
Something is happening here. They might be playing freeze in the Elite Men's finale.
That's crazy. Isn't it?
Francois from South Africa watching along with us.
Francois, what's going on?
Thank you for watching along as Danny gets it done in leg number 1. Oh, let's head over to 01. 501, where we're going.
Yeah, 501 is where we're going.
Open in, open
And
out.
let's see how this is set up. Yeah, so this is set up full bowl still, so
Stacked.
that can't be right, is it?
I think just the men's elite finale has a freeze 501 open in, open out stacked. Or
Split.
full bowl. No, they're full. Because Steve's at 351 currently.
So I guarantee you we're going to see a 9 out of someone today. I think, well, we're going to see a shot in the 2nd and 4th spot more so, aren't we?
What?
I said we're going to see it shot in the 2nd spot more so today than we did before.
No.
I think we are.
We're going to see 0 attempts at it.
I'll take the over.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah, that's easy. That is the easy. That's the most lock bet I've ever heard of in my life.
Okay.
The first person that's going to do it is Gates.
No. In fact, I'll put $1 million on that. Everything's going great except for the commentary team is fighting. But that's always how that works.
No, absolutely. And yeah, so Jennifer and Danny are gonna try to break this last leg and win 2 straight.
Francois asking, is this normal 501 with double out? It is not double out. It'll be open out here.
Open out, yep. And the men's side as well is going to be
Open out, yeah.
open out as well.
Yeah, but they're going to play freeze over there, which is interesting. I like the freeze aspect of it. It makes it a little bit more of a team game in the ultimate blind draw team format. But then at the same time, I wish it was in the women's finale.
Yeah,
too.
but here's the thing, right? So
Tell me the thing.
it makes it a team game, but it also takes away the guarantee for it to go to a last leg decider.
It does, 100%, which
I don't like it in that sense.
if you pick the format to go to a last leg decider, Like if that's the reasoning for that format is to make it more likely to have
More equal.
then you might as well just play one leg of cricket
No,
and just do it that way.
no, I disagree. It makes it more equal because when you do have teams that are unlevel, having it 5-1 the way it was all the other days makes it more equal, an even playing field.
Whatever, Danny.
Do you not understand that?
I'm just gonna. I do. I agree with you. Yeah, we know.
No, we didn't know. Thank you for finding out, Will.
We're on the ladies' side. They're playing 0-1 without the freeze.
We assumed, but we didn't know, Will. Thank you.
And for once, our assumption was correct.
Yeah, that's correct. No,
It took five days, but we finally got one.
Yeah, that's right.
All right, Danny's going to step up here. Again, this is the lowest average team in this women's elite finale. Coming into this, they probably knew that they were the lowest team. There right now, they're up 1-0 and in the driver's seat to continue on the one-loss side. Where there's some good teams in the one-loss side of the bracket.
There is. A lot of my favorites are in the one-loss side and the two-loss side. I'm looking now. Yeah, that's a pretty big difference as well.
Yeah, it really is.
Because Jennifer and Kelly, they're kind of they're a full almost point and a half combined better than what the averages show at least.
Yeah, of Danny and Jennifer.
Yes. So yes, this would be a huge upset, and this is only in the one loss.
Correct.
So they had to have won a match already.
At least one.
At least one, yeah.
Kelly here, going to look at the bowl again. That would have left 32. 90 remain, so Bullseye would have left tops. Danny going to get a look at the 157.
Yeah, it's awkward commentating this match. Hearing Danny. Danny's going to get a look. Danny,
I had that situation with the Sean the other day. Not too many Dannys.
Not too many Seans.
Kind of an unpopular name now. Probably more Seans than Dannys.
All right, and she brings it down to 125, and Kelly Sipes going to have a look at the 82 here to force the last leg decider, in which obviously we all want. And they're right, Jennifer.
I mean, it's right for Jennifer. Yep, I like that.
I didn't like that second dart, but she hit it, so that's all that matters.
No, the second dart was not smart at all. Because if you hit the single 19, you leave 58, which is not a finish.
That's correct.
Yeah.
But
she hit it, so I liked it.
Yeah, so it's the right shot.
Yep, let's go. It's not the right. So here we go. 2-2 scoreline. 1-1 scoreline. Doesn't matter. It's going to go to the last leg decider. That's all that matters. It's going to be cricket. They're going to diddle. They're talking out who's going to see, who's going to show, if this is the right format. What are we doing afterwards?
Yeah.
Who's going to dinner?
We're going to take shots. No, you take a shot.
Who's your favorite commentator? Mine's Sean.
I like Kelly to win the cork here.
How about now?
Yes.
Okay.
Which you know what that means, right? She doesn't win.
She does not win.
No. So it's Danny and Jennifer starting off the last leg decider in cricket.
That's crazy that you got that wrong. On the dough. Is it 1 hole to 1 hole?
No.
No, she got it. Okay.
Yeah, it was 1-2.
She just wanted to show her, make sure everyone was on the same page that, hey, I'm not cheating here.
Yeah. Could you not see that from here?
I could.
Oh, okay. Because you kind of went up to the screen and is that? Can we get some updates on some teams?
Well, let's talk about this real quick because we're getting asked a couple questions about the format, all that. It is a blind draw. You have to play in one of the 4 online qualifiers throughout the last couple months to participate in this. In order to get a voucher to play in the qualifiers, you had to either win a league or know someone on your vendors to give you a vendor ticket to get into the qualifiers. Typically, that's how it goes if you win a league or whatever. And then you get into the qualifier. You have to make top 5 at singles, and then they do a blind draw format when they get to this point.
So you can't make it into the elite qualifier without participating in one of the online qualifiers?
Yeah, correct.
Okay, so I guess the basic, what I'm saying is if you win a CSE event or something like that, you don't get an automatic bid?
No, you have to play in one of those qualifiers. And there's 4 of them or 5 of them, and you might get multiple vouchers to try multiple times to qualify for the elite finale. The elite is the highest level. It's where the $20,000 to first place goes to both teams on the men's and women's side. So that is the tournament that you want to play in if you have an opportunity. So you have to qualify for it.
So here's my question. Can you be a Leonard Gates
Yep.
and happen to only play one and not play in another and don't qualify and play the master finale?
Yes, that's the reason why you have Eric Lutke and Jesse Gore in the Masters final. They had a bad day, and they could only play in one. Same thing with Austin Braswell. He had a terrible day, finished in 8th place, and he might have only taken the top 6 from that finale to get into this.
Wow.
Yep.
But if your vendor chooses to, then you can play in more than one.
Not necessarily if your vendor chooses. You can earn multiple vouchers to play.
Okay. I'm learning more and more. And a little shaky start. As Jennifer is going to want to shut the 19 down. Doesn't do so, go up to the 20. Yeah, gets one.
But then in order to get a voucher anyway, you have to play in some TOC and leagues.
Makes sense. Well, Sean, maybe
They both did the same motion there. Did you see that?
Maybe in the future you will be commentating some of my matches.
Man, I hope not. Last time I had to do that, you yelled at me.
Well, don't be so loud when I'm throwing at the 164 finish.
Don't hit the trip 20 and then the trip 18, and I won't get that excited. Okay?
Okay, deal. Danny's going to look to point the 20s here. And, I know I took Jennifer and Kelly, Sean, but everyone loves a little bit of an underdog story, upset.
You don't most of the time, unless you're playing in the PDC.
Yeah, of course. I don't want everyone to lose. That's obvious.
Right.
I mean, it happens a lot.
Aren't you usually the favorite?
I would say so. I would say I'm usually the favorite, but I'm never rooting against myself.
I wouldn't either if I were you.
Oh, just one hole out by Kelly Sipe. And this is going back and forth. And we're in round 6 of 20 in the last leg decider.
You know what that means?
The winner of this is going to stay in the one loss.
We have miles and miles to go before we sleep, buddy.
Listen, that is okay. It's a win-win situation. Today is the payout for the elite finale.
Yep.
And also today is a 8 mark
from Jennifer Brando.
I thought I saw 120 on there. And,
what a time for that.
Huge time. Huge. Great timing by Jennifer. And the other win-win is fly out tomorrow and I get to go home to my family.
Yeah, I get that win a little bit later.
Oh, yeah, you fly out tonight.
Yep. A25.
A25.
Did you already check yours?
I sent her a message to see. I basically said, hey.
Because you can check in now. You know that, right?
Sean got A25. Please tell me you got me at least A24 or better. Is that not nice of me?
Oh, it's really nice. You know what's nice? Kelly Sipe, boom goes the dynamite. A 9 mark to follow the 8 mark from her partner. This is the one last loss side of the bracket. All right, I guess I have to do all the work myself.
All right.
Do you have your confirmation code? We'll get 'em.
It looks like this is going to be in the wraps. They fought, though. Danny and Jennifer, huge underdog, fought to the last leg decider. And it looks like Jennifer and Kelly are going to advance and stay in the one-loss bracket. Needing 3 bulls here.
You're checked in, Danny.
Thank you, buddy.
No problem. Excited to be able to do that for you. All right, Kelly gets it done on dart 3. Ridiculous. Don't worry about it, Danny. Carly Griggs to the commentary booth. I'm going to have to renegotiate some things here as we move forward. That'll take it down. Kelly gets it done in that last chance. Or not last chance, last leg decider. And break on 3, Danny. 1, 2, 3, break.
Win this no-cap doubles against an elite team like Mike Maloney and Leonard Gates. What a moment for you guys.
Oh, it's the proudest moment, proud dad moment, of course, and everything. And then, to top it off, to come in and first year here and to come through the no cap and win. And there's no words right now.
Yeah, there's no words right now for you guys. There was no words for us. There was a lot of words for the crowd as they were rooting. Basically, both teams. But job well done to you guys, and what a match. Thank you, the viewers, and darts win at that. And congratulations, and thank you guys for watching.
Thank you.
2023 CSI champion. How does that sound?
Unrealistic, but it sounds amazing. I apologize for the emotion, but had a lot to prove to myself this weekend, so thank you.
Now, I'm going to be honest with you. You were probably third, fourth favorite according to a lot of players. That was no secret, including myself. I didn't pick you to win, but I knew your A game was the best in the United States, and you kind of proved that today.
I don't know that you see my A game, maybe at times. The finals was very, very difficult. Mike and I have more in the tank, but we have so much history. Good buddy for a long time. The rematch, there's a lot of pressure that people don't understand that really plays into a match. So could we have done better? Yes, but at the end of the day, I'm just proud to be part of the #1 spot that you can't take away. That's it.
No, you're absolutely right. We can't take that away. We also can't take away that Mike Maloney did not win again. But it's going to be coming. He's an unbelievable player. It was a long battle. It was a long day. The talent in the room was unbelievable, and you did come out on top. We've seen some great moments, some struggling moments, but Jeremiah, you won the most prestigious prize in USA darts right now, I think, $10,000 and champion.
It's not about the money, honestly. Does the money help? Everybody loves the money, but it's more about the accomplishment. So the forum that was put in front of us, to get the platform to have the best players in North America to be playing, and I know you're playing next year, which only strengthens it, but to come out on top in this type of field is more than the money. So for me, I'll hold it dear and look forward to seeing myself on the G3s instead of that Jules guy.
No, absolutely. Well, listen, don't worry about me next year. This is your time to shine. Congratulations on behalf of all of us. You're the champion, man. Enjoy that.
I will. And thank you for everyone that supported me, both here and away, and my wife.
Absolutely. Jeremiah Millar, 2023 CSI champion. Well done, buddy. Smith, how we feeling?
Good.
Just good. Just good.
Yeah, just good.
Okay, so from what I understand, you've been here, this is going to be your 6th time or 5th time?
5th time.
And last year was your first win?
Yes.
And how did that feel?
Really good.
So we're going from good to really good.
Really, yeah. Well, that felt really good. That felt really good.
So how is it just to, obviously I haven't played this event yet, right? So when you hold that check, is that such a good feeling, like a great feeling?
Oh, it's an adrenaline rush for sure.
Absolutely, absolutely. How long have you been playing, period, Hunter?
6 years.
So 6 years, and you already have a huge win under your belt.
Yes.
All right. Now, coming into this, you're defending champion in that event. But let's talk about the Cricket Doubles Invitational. From what I understand, you're playing with your husband, Jake Smith.
Yep.
Now, is that going to be good, really good, or we're just not going to answer?
It depends on what mood we get each other in.
Well, that's great because I can't wait to see that one. What are your expectations in the other events? Are you feeling good? Did the darts feel good? How you coming in? What's the form like?
They're feeling good, but it's a really tough competition, so you have to go into it with your head strong and just hope to do your best.
Absolutely. It is a tough competition, but you're here for a reason. And on behalf of PPD, we thank you and good luck this weekend.
Thank you.
Welcome back to the Queen Seat match here live in the Elite Finale for the women at the Tournament of Champions 2023. I'm Sean Green, joined in the booth by Danny, is it Baggish?
Here I am, everybody. Danny the Gambler Baggish.
I was right. Will Stuart is in the background along with Jen Mounts. Nick Dichiria is somewhere doing something of importance. Hunter Smith, Ashley Shepard taking on Lisa Yee and Becky Pete. This is the Queen Seat. The winner of this will have the best chance possible at winning $10,000 apiece.
Yeah, and this is actually one of your picks as well as mine, Hunter Smith and Ashley Shepard. They've been playing well all day long, and as we saw earlier, Lisa Yee is, as Sean Green would say, in fuego today.
Yeah, I mean, always. She's a killer. You can't let her demeanor, her smile, her personality, her lack of caring, honestly, that she seems to exude, because she is a killer at that line.
She is, and her partner as well, though, Becky Pete, hit some huge shots that last match, and kind of complementing each other very well.
Yes. Ashley and Hunter, both CSI participants, both played in the CDI, and so they've been in this room a few times already. This is Becky's first time in this room. Does that make the difference in the match overall, a race to 4?
Well, we don't know the story behind Becky Pete.
Yeah.
Right, we don't know if she didn't qualify because she didn't play enough games or whatever the qualifications were.
1,000%.
Right, so based on what we don't know, I would say yes. Hunter and Ashley, they're the favorite.
And I would actually disagree with you completely and say that Becky and Lisa are the favorite just based on averages first. There are 6.6 total, and Ashley and Hunter are 6.3. So there's about a 0.3 difference between these two teams.
Sure. And do we agree that has maybe some to do with Lisa Yee having a 3.8 average coming in?
1,000,000%.
Yeah. So
that still
you touched on that earlier about how the higher female player is always going to be at the top. It just depends on who they team up with. But Becky hasn't been playing like a 2.8.
No, 100% has not been playing like a 2.8. And that's all she has to continue to do. And what she has shown to be able to do at this part of the process.
Yeah, and watching Ashley and Hunter play, it's definitely a solid team. We're getting off to a bit of a slow start from both teams. But how this is just so important. The winner in the queen seat.
Yeah. Yeah, the winner is guaranteed at worst, absolute worst, $5,000 apiece. So
what a payday.
The losing team, however, it does drop off a bit, although still a great payday. Right now, both teams guaranteed at worst $1,250 apiece.
That's just a great payday.
Yeah, they've all done well. That being said, Hunter Smith, she won this women's elite finale last year. She knows how much that $10,000 feels. She's going to do everything in her power to do that again today.
Yeah, she is. But if Becky Pete keeps playing like this,
yeah,
that's going to be more than enough for Lisa Yee to advance on. And watching Becky play, Lisa is probably saying, you know, if I get 2 to 3 marks around, I'm in every single leg. And that's what she's getting. She's getting at least 2 to 4 from Becky, and shows why they're in control in this first leg.
There's a lot of people asking questions about getting qualified and the voucher system and all of that stuff, and it's because I was probably confusing about it earlier.
You were.
Thank you for that reassurance there, Danny. But basically, you have to play for a vendor that is a PPD vendor. Just Starts is our PPD vendor in Indianapolis. We have another one that's in southern Indiana / more towards the Ohio area. But yeah, so you just have to go online, dartstoc.com, and check out the map where G3 boards are being shown in the PPD system. You do that, and you're on track.
Well, there you go. I know what I'm going to be doing.
Staying right here in this commentary booth and paying full attention to the entire rest of the tournaments going on today.
Oh, of course. Why wouldn't I be?
That's what you do every time.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, I'm a natural born commentator. I think I missed my calling, Sean. I'm gonna be honest with you. I might have done some things in darts, so people say, but I think this is my stuff here.
You know what? If we're gonna be serious for a second,
okay.
You've been a pleasant surprise, and I don't mean that in a bad way. You've just been, with your first time a 5-day straight event. We were told that we were going to get multiple matches where we're going to have other commentators come in and like relieve us and stuff. That just has not happened at all. Really, we've done everything. Our backs have been really struggling. But all that aside, we've done a great job, and you've done a great job of just being able to stay consistent throughout the 5 days.
Yeah, I appreciate that, Sean.
We knew that your level of expertise was going to be there. It's just, can you talk consistently for 5 days straight about really the same thing, darts, over and over again, and make it interesting for the people watching along with us. We got almost 1,000 watching along here at the on this Wednesday early afternoon.
Yeah, I think that
means a lot.
Yeah, I think that was the biggest thing for me as well. Obviously, having the knowledge and speaking on that part of it and speaking strategy and so forth, that was going to be easy. But like you said, to have to do that every single day and not sound repetitive, and boring and like a robot was obviously going to be one of my concerns.
Yep.
But it's a good thing I'm just great. So it's absolutely wonderful. And everyone in the chat, 99% of you have been wonderful. Absolutely wonderful, and I appreciate it. And I appreciate the support as Hunter Smith looks to bang in a hat trick here to put some pressure on Becky. And yeah, no, it's been awesome. We've had a lot of people, Sean, actually ask us to do commentary for every single event.
Every single one.
Every single event
that ever exists.
Yeah, they want us. They actually messaged me saying, "Hey, is there a way that we can just keep Will on the production side and have you and Sean just do the commentary? Because it's nothing against Will, but he's been great in production. But man, we really love you and Sean."
You know, I think your microphone just got turned down. by our production guy for some reason. Lisa Yee takes that one out. 1-0 score line here for Lisa and Becky over Hunter and Ashley. It is a race to 4 in the queen seat. Of course, someone asked earlier if we're going to have the men's king seat as well. I'm pretty sure they're going on simultaneously, but once this one is over, we will head on over there if we can. Our goal is to show everything that we can possibly show as much as possible. So I know that our production team, a.k.a. Will Stewart, is on it.
Yeah.
So if it doesn't happen, it's his fault.
Well, no, if we don't it doesn't happen, it's just because we have a great match here. So I think that it's what I like about this production team. It's equal opportunity. We want to see everyone throw some good darts and everyone play.
All right, Becky gonna step up here on the 19s. Get 6 of them, and we're gonna move over to Ashley. Sorry, Hunter. Hunter stepping up.
I guess I'll jump in for a minute here.
Hi, Will.
Hello.
As soon as I say he has the stamina to just stay strong the entire
Well,
time.
I was going to go ahead and
Just ruins
jump
it.
in once he started talking that crazy talk about him doing every event and whatnot. Come on, who wants that? Who wants to listen to Danny Baggish that whole time? Taking a look, the men's king seat is just underway, so we'll kind of dabble in between both. I'm assuming we'll kind of get a little bit of action here because I think once we hop on over the edge, JC and Will and Mike and Scott. So pretty good teams on both sides over there. But
yeah, and there's also pretty good teams right here.
Yes.
Ashley Shepard and Hunter Smith, Becky Pete, Lisa Yee.
How about Hunter Smith? She won the TOC finale last year with her good friend Abby Spot.
Yeah.
Now she finds herself in prime position to possibly lift another title here. She's guaranteed a good paycheck no matter what. So,
Yeah, I'm going to point out it is a 1-0 score line, but because you're having to multitask because Danny can't do his job, that's
are you
why
ready
that's
now?
not updated.
Here you go.
As we are joined once again by the best commentator in the entire world, Mr. Danny Baggish. Danny, it is great to have you back. Sorry about that situation earlier that made you stand up and run away.
Sean.
But to have you back is more than pleasant.
You are unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
What a guy that was.
Hey, I just want you to know that from the deepest parts of my soul.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, from the bottom of my
Heart.
Yeah. Well done, Sean Green, for that. Thank you. Becky and Lisa, game 2. Seems like they're in full control of this thing, and it's going to be going up 2-0.
Billy, I feel bad for your buddy Steve, if that was the case at some point in time. Great darts from Hunter. Yeah, you can see why Hunter is, again, finding herself in this position. Fantastic shot.
Yeah, there's never
No surprise that she's just right there.
Yeah, no surprise at all. And what also isn't a surprise is if Lisa and Becky do end up going up 2-0, I wouldn't be surprised if at some point Hunter and Ashley find that extra gear and go on a run themselves.
Yeah. I think if Becky and Lisa go up 2-0, this might not be the longest-lasting queen seat match.
No, you're not wrong there either.
I think it ends up 4-2 if that's the case.
Well, if Becky and Lisa continue to throw the way they're throwing, I mean, this thing could get out of hand real quick, and it's nothing against Ashley and Hunter and the way they're playing. It's all credit to look at this, the 6 mark from Becky.
Yeah, Becky's.
To the way they're playing.
If Becky shoots like this and continues to shoot like this, there's no chance that Lisa and Becky do not sit on the queen seat here in just a few minutes.
I'm gonna go one further and say there's no chance that they lose a set.
Yeah.
I mean, if Lisa's getting that kind of help, then lights out for everyone else.
Lisa, an extremely highly talented player, better human being, and that's saying a lot as she does take out that one. We got ourselves a 2-0 lead for Lisa and Becky. Long format, race to 4, but they are, in the words of John Bon Jovi, they are halfway there.
Yeah, I don't know if you saw that, but it looked like Lisa shot a 4.29.
Yeah.
And someone, was Hunter above her with or was it Becky above her with a higher average?
It was Becky. What was it?
I don't know, but I almost thought it said
5 something?
Yeah, high 4, low 5.
Yeah. No, it doesn't surprise me, guys. Hit that like button, hit that share button. This is the queen seat match of the elite finale. Both these teams found out that who they were playing with last night at, I think the bracket came out 5:30 or so is when I first saw it or started to see that.
Yeah, and 5.25 for Becky.
There you go.
Unbelievable.
If
No one's going to win. No one's going to win. 5.25.
If she does that, no one defeats them.
Yeah. I mean, and she can even take a full point off of that, a full mark off of that, and no one's going to beat them. So she's playing really well, and Lisa obviously is playing really well.
Becky again throws in 3. If
If
that's the bare minimum that she's going to do with her average only being at 2.8 coming into this, that's impressive.
That's really impressive. And it puts more and more pressure on Hunter and Ashley to,
pick it up.
4, 5, 6, 7 marks. And if they're not able to do that, then it's you can see a 3-0 lead real quickly.
You can almost see in this type of situation, right, where it might be the case that the highest average female players are going to automatically boost their team up to the top of the averages overall for the overall event, but it's those lower average players that are going to make a difference on whether or not your team is successful.
Agreed.
That's why I'm the most important player on every team that I play on.
Every commentary team that you play on.
No, like any actual team, because I'm the worst player of the two for sure. So it's on me to be the difference maker.
Yeah, that's it's.
If you say commentary team is the same way,
I already said it once.
You're in punch distance.
So that's exactly right, and that's a great analogy. But the thing is that goes with really any doubles and triples team.
100%.
Right, and I think we touched base on that before when it was the triples and players like Johnny Lackey and other players who were great players, but they were just the lower average on the team.
Well, Adam Clayton chimes in to says, "You were the most important player on our team, Sean. You called the right time to take the shots. Don't ask us how far along we went in the blind draw that we played the night that we met."
Wow.
But it was not good enough.
Yeah, well,
he means shots as in like the right closing opportunities, not the other type of shots.
Yeah, I was confused. I didn't know if it was. Yeah, nice shot, man.
Yeah,
nice job. Look at this.
What a 7 mark from Ashley. So he said, "Hey, we're still right here."
Yeah, absolutely.
Not going to go anywhere.
Well
Becky, you're going to have to keep doing the craziness that you're doing. And so far she is.
Yeah, she's I don't think she's thrown under a 3 this whole time.
No.
Could be wrong, but I don't think she's thrown under a 3 this whole time. Which is great and unfortunate at the same team. Great and unfortunate at the same time because that means it would have been great to see her in the CSI.
Absolutely it would have been.
Nice shot by Hunter Smith. Are you saying dang it because you said absolutely again?
Yep, that's exactly what I said.
It won't be the first or the last.
Said the A word.
Yeah, that 20's still open. And Hunter, she took a shot at it but didn't hit it. And Lisa Yee is going to go up there and get them within 39. And Ashley's going to look to shut this 20 down fairly quickly.
Does she still now?
I felt like she was going to with the first start.
I didn't think that she would. I was going to say yes or no to that, but she does not. I think if she hits the first start, though, it goes a long way. As you see Will Stewart scampering through the background. There's Meredith. She's already kicked our camera a few times. So now she's heading back to yell at us to maybe kick us for saying that she kicked the cameras. And then, but at least she's out of the way of the cameras being kicked for a hot minute.
Yeah, we won't see it again. Huge triple there by Hunter Smith as she keeps her team ahead and shutting down the 20.
I don't even know how he came back in. I did not see him go past, did you?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
He was running. He's going to be looking to give us some information here, some important information.
Wow. It looks like we are going to jump over to the other match real quick because the scoreline's even crazier than the one here. It's a 3-0 scoreline on the men's finale King Seat match.
3-0.
Mike Scarborough.
I don't think any of us chose Mike and Scott.
Yeah, as I'm right this second going to
That is Scotty Miller.
Yep.
Are you kidding me?
They had the fifth highest average coming into this. So we got JC and Will Blanchard taking on Scotty Miller and Mike Scarborough.
If I would have known, and I'm not saying this just because it's 3-0.
Shocker. Yep.
Sean, but if I would have known that was Scotty Miller, because he usually goes by Scotty Miller.
Okay.
If I would have known that was Scotty Miller, I would have chose them as one of the favorites. Scotty Miller's a legend. He was I mean, he's still good now, but he was really good playing with the likes of Scott Kirchner and Benny Dersch and all of them. And
Big Dog.
Big Dog, yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Well, here we go. Scotty Miller.
Wow.
It's a blast from the past for you?
Well, no, I just seen him in Chicago.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I didn't say, like, distant past.
Yeah, no, he is a really good player.
Gets rid of the 19 first. Looking down at the 17s. Okay. 4 marks from him.
So, obviously, I didn't.
The mouth.
Yeah, I didn't know it was him because he wasn't here all week. I didn't see him at all. So, he
a lot of players show up just for this.
I see that.
Qualifier, so that's what they qualified for. Lee Jones, another one who's drove in just for this. I would say a lot of players. Most players will be here for the majority of the days. But if you only can take off one day of work, it might as well be the Wednesday.
Yeah, it might as well be the Wednesday. And Scott and Mike, yeah, this is tough for JC to win this match with Will. Will's a good player, but Scotty and Mike they're just another class, in my opinion, as a team.
You know, that's a really bold move to say when the other team's up 3-0.
Thank you. That's what I'm here for.
Yeah. I mean, man, just lights out. Let's talk real quick about the payouts that we've already given and congratulate a couple of people. We did the men's CSI Cricket Singles Invitational event. That was on Saturday morning. Jeremiah Millar, champion of that one. First place, $10,000. Woo.
Unbelievable.
Then we did the women's CSI. That was on Sunday morning. That one, congratulations to Chrissy Grimmel, who is now a 3-time champion. She wins $5,000 for that.
Unbelievable.
Then yesterday, the CDI, the Mixed Cricket Doubles Invitational. Congratulations to Bob Anderson and Cheyenne Richards. They took it down $6,000 apiece in that one.
Just it's just raining money. Raining money this week.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you got it.
And we got a lot of money still left to give away today. That includes in the men's and women's elite finale, $20,000 apiece to first place. Men's Master Finale, $10,000 to first place for the men's. The Women's Master Finale, $8,000. And then still over $1,000 apiece for the men's and women's pro finale.
Woo. It's just a lot of money. A lot of money given out. All these events. It's been wonderful. And it's been great to be a part of this with you.
What?
I'm upset.
Just kidding.
I'm upset we didn't get to see Scotty in the CSI or the CDI. He's that good.
Yeah?
Yeah, he's that good.
He would have.
Oh, easily.
Well, here we go. This is for the king seat. There it is. And Mike Scarborough takes off the shirt and spikes it down. The worst he's walking out of here is $5,000. But they are at the top of it. And there's the shirtless hug from his partner, Scotty Miller.
Yeah.
Mike, and the ladies are laughing at that. Well, some of them. As Lisa Yee steps up.
2-1 scoreline here.
Absolutely it is. And it will be 2-1 in favor of Lisa and Becky. Hunter and Ashley get the first leg on the board in the last leg. That's why they're going second in this one.
They did, and there's an opening early for Hunter here, with Lisa only opened up with a 2, and she just opens up with a 2 right behind. So early doors opening for both teams, and Becky's going to look to be the first to capitalize.
Yeah, she's hammered that triple 20. Gets it again on dart 3.
Yeah, huge dart there. Ashley's going to look to probably shut the 19 down here. Oh, maybe would have took a shot at the 20 if she hits the triple, but 3 solid.
3 solid will do. And Lisa's going to step up.
Hunter Smith closed the 18s here, Hunter.
She did, and she pointed the 18s.
I mean, close the 20, I'm sorry. Close the 20 there, sorry. No, she was looking at the 18s there, hoping she was going to take a look at the 20.
We're back in the saddle again here in the Queen Seat match. Sean Green, Danny Baggish, live at the KCI Expo Center in Kansas City, Missouri.
Kansas City, Missouri.
Yep, that's what I just said.
Missouri?
I feel like half the things that you repeat are just the things that I say correctly.
Yeah, do you say Missouri?
No, not usually. I did for the accent. Closed.
Yeah, closing. Going to take a shot at the 20 to get some more points. Oh,
It looked like she took a little extra hesitation in her backswing. Did you notice that?
Yeah, maybe, but I don't like just looking at 2 20s just sitting there, and them being able just to pound on the 20, take the shot.
Yep, she is. There it goes.
There we go.
Again, she has a little rock to her throw, but right before she actually throws the dart, she stops her rock, throws the dart, and then rocks forward again. It's almost like she's reaching out to grab the darts.
Maybe that's her strong new follow-through. All right, here we go. Ashley Shepard. Want to load up the 17s here. Field goal. Oh, man. 3 well-thrown darts. Trip 3, trip 2, trip 2. Unlucky, unfortunate, but Lisa's not going to be mad about that as she shuts the 17s down and going to go to the 15. Those 2 15s are helpful now. And just like that, the tides are turning again. When it looked like Hunter and Ashley were going to break right back.
They make it a 2-2 scoreline. It has turned completely. But Hunter still going to stay strong. You never know.
Never know.
Becky has been
solid. been solid. Now shoot the 15 just to get the extra ball.
Does not do that, so 3 bowls and a trip 15. And, Danny, let me ask you, what do you do first?
I mean, Lisa's been great on the bowl, but I would shut the 15 down. I would. It's 3-3. That's a good dart. That's a really good dart. That Lisa is aggressive. Does she go straight at the bull, knowing that if she only hits 2, then Hunter only needs 3 15s? Or does she go at the 15 to give yourself a bull and then go to the bull? I think she goes at the bull.
Oh, wow. Look at this from Lisa for the leg. Gets it done. 2 darts.
Monster.
2 darts under that pressure with Hunter Smith coming up behind. 3-1 lead. Race to 4 in the queen seat.
Yeah, and Hunter Smith, they're throwing over a 4.
Ooh. Look at that focus.
Not really feeling the 20, starting on the 19. Very Millar-esque on the 19.
Yeah, and I think that I've seen her do that today. So maybe just her style of play that she's going to have this morning. Paying off so far. All right, Danny. You can tell the story.
About what?
You can tell the last night story.
The what?
The story last night.
Last time?
Last night.
About what?
About everyone being recognized at our table. Except for me.
All right, guys. We went to
you were
Waffle
waiting
House.
for permission.
Well, I wasn't going to do it because it really wasn't anyone's business because I felt bad.
You shouldn't.
Right?
I didn't.
I felt bad.
I felt the least bad, I think, of anyone.
We had a gentleman come up to us while we're eating at Waffle House.
Yep.
It's myself, Will next to me, and then across from us was Jen, and Sean Green. And the gentleman walks up to me and says, and I'm not going to mention any names, he says, "Hey, Danny." And I shake his hand and I say, "Hey, Danny." I said, "Hey, sir, how you doing?" And said, "Good," and talk for a second. And he actually leaves.
Yep.
And he comes back.
Yep.
And this was the kicker. He comes back and says, "Danny." And I said, "How you doing?" Again. And he shakes my hand. And then he stops for a second, then goes, "Will, how you doing?" And Will's, "Hey, how you doing?" And shakes his hand and looks at Jen and says, "Jen, how you doing?" And Jen's like, "Hey, how you doing?" And then I'm waiting.
I already know what's happening.
This is
because I have already been skipped at this point.
I was so uncomfortable, and waiting for him to say, "Sean."
I was not.
And
I was
nothing was said.
He just walked away.
And he just walked away, and there was an awkward silence for like 2 minutes, and
which during the awkward silence, Will and I are laughing because we both have already understood the situation that's occurred, and we're laughing at me. Both of us are laughing at me in the situation. 2 minutes pass.
2 minutes pass.
Yeah.
And that's when I chime in and say, "Okay, guys, can we just talk about this?"
And I said, "Stop. Stop right now. Don't even say what it is that you're going to say." As Hunter Smith, big darts right there. And, of course, Danny wanted to just bring back up again that I was the only one left out of the handshaking. It's all right. By the way, my name's Sean Green, and it was nice to meet you, sir, right now.
Yeah, that was wonderful.
And to be fair, I do want to say I was really hoping that he would do that too, and just pass me over, because it was so much funnier than if he would have not done that.
No, that put the icing on the cake for him doing that. Yeah, that is what needed to happen at that moment, right?
Knocked me right off that pedestal.
Yeah.
Not even at the table.
No.
Let alone on that pedestal.
Yeah. It made him so upset that he didn't finish his food.
That wasn't what made me upset that not finish my food.
No, he actually got upset at us because we were rushing him. Like, come on, Sean, what are you doing? Staring at his food for 10 minutes.
And then as soon as I took a bite of my food. Will made fun of me biting my food. So I was like in a rock and a hard place, so I just quit.
Yeah, but then you were talking about a waffle, and there was no waffle at the table.
I know, but I had ordered a waffle, and the waffle did not come. And the night previous, the same thing happened.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. But other than that Waffle House is fantastic. Flo is a angel from heaven.
She is. Good shot by Lisa here. Try to shut the 19 down. If you're going to take a shot there, just shut this. Yeah, shut the 17 down. You only need one. But it looks like this is going to go to a 3-2 score line. And you called it.
Yeah, 4-2 was my final score prediction.
Yeah, you said 4-2. Hunter. No. Stop it. Becky and Lisa.
You want to just try the whole thing? They can just cut it and just. It's like you never said the first thing.
Well, we're not live, so.
Never.
That's all right. All 16s for Becky here.
Surprised no one's ever heard about what's happened from yesterday's.
Well, I don't walk around just talking about how someone didn't recognize you, Sean.
You do too. How many people have you told that story to?
Nobody.
Oh.
Well, now 1,000.
Yeah, 1,000 people. You liar. Hunter Smith gets the trip 15. Big darts. Gives a little look to the left. Why is that the look? Why do all dart players do that?
I'm used to. So I got used to doing it.
Say it.
When I was on stage, and I would look to the left because my family was over there. So
yeah,
and that's the celebrating part of it. But now it's just a natural habit for me.
All my loved ones are right to the left of me when I play darts too.
Right.
There's no one there.
Only one bull there, and Ashley's going to look to hit the hat trick, or at least give one or two to Hunter, so it can be easy peasy, and we can go to
leg number 6.
6. Yep. Becky and Lisa just have to control the game 6, and they'll be sitting pretty to be playing for the $20,000.
Say that again.
They'll be sitting pretty to play for the $20,000.
Yeah, they will need to get triple dipped. Well, Becky and Lisa, but it puts them right in the driver's seat. And again, one of those teams that on paper, because we did not know who Becky was to start off with, we do now. And we're going to know more about her when I at least talk to her out in the dart hall as soon as I am able to take a break from the commentary just to learn a little bit more about her. But we knew how good Lisa was and how she's been playing.
Yes, absolutely. And did you see Jake Smith there?
No.
Hunter's playing.
Yep.
So Jake ran over, swapped out Hunter's drink, put it in the koozie, opened it up for her, and grabbed the empty one and walked away.
Husband.
Well, that's, she won it last year, so he's trying to make sure
he knows where that money comes from.
Come on, girl, get that money. Still in control. Lisa saying, it doesn't matter. Just close the 19s. And, just shoot the ball.
All right, one dart. Make it 3-2. What dart does Hunter hit this with?
Her first.
There it is. A 4.58 from Hunter Smith. Let's go to leg number 6. 3-2 score line for Becky and Lisa, and they will go first in this leg.
4.58.
Throwing great.
3-2.
You see that gamesmanship there from Lisa? She's like, is it 2-2 now? Oh, no, it's 3-2 us, and we're going first? Oh, okay. Hands down. Lisa did not do that. Remember when you went out there, Will went out there earlier and asked the score line, and she had no idea?
Yeah.
That tells you that she really does not have any idea.
She doesn't pay attention.
When she hits the last dart and it says the match is over, that's what she does.
Last dart from Lisa Yee to take the 20s.
And take the lead.
But Hunter loves the 19s, doesn't she?
She does. It almost plays into her favor if she starts or goes second in a leg because she's shooting at the number that she wants to shoot at.
Yes.
And that's why Maya immediately goes trip 20 and then trip 19 so that he also has that number to shoot at that is his favorite number.
Yeah, not only that, I think she should have just stayed up top. I think it's more so that when you know that's your favorite number, that you're going to hit at least one triple out of 2 darts.
Yeah. At least.
At least.
Just like that from Ashley. Big dart. A little bit of control early. But Lisa's been just absolute killer on the 20s.
When she approaches the line, she looks at the scoreboard and she's like, oh, man, I hate this point and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Well, the smartest choice from Danny Baggish is now out of the men's elite finale. Jonathan and Rick are out. How about Kenny Doyle and Brandon Pritz out? Leonard's out. How's Maya still doing? Maya's out. Buddy. Some crazy teams out of this men's elite finale. And some of your favorites are still in it.
My favorites are still in it.
Yeah.
And I said that about Brandon and Kenny. It was going to be like which one happens, you know.
Right.
Brandon, is he going to get nervous? And I don't know what happened, and I'll talk to him about it. Is he going to get nervous knowing how big the moment is and traveling for the first time out of the state of Florida? Or is he going to be comfortable because it's Kenny Doyle?
Yeah.
And they, familiar face, knows how he plays and so forth. So it'd be interesting to find out what happened there. But Mike Maloney and Jordan Meyer are still going. And look at that.
Yeah, Mike and Jordan are playing against Ken and Mike right now. One of those two teams is going to be in the 2-loss bracket here in just a second.
Yeah, two teams that I actually, both teams I picked as a team to watch for.
Team of Steve Drew and Daryl Gabriel are waiting on the winner of that match. Jason Derby and Garrett Rakowski are waiting on the winner of Jamie Kopp, Steve Hilger, or John Pilgrim, Matt Bella.
Yeah.
So that's probably going to be our next match that we get.
Ashley and Hunter here taking control of this leg to force a last leg decider for the queen seat match.
Yep.
That will be exciting. Elisa's going to pound in the 17s here.
Ideally.
Switch to the 19 or 18. Well, she might look to see that she's got. She's going to switch somewhere. Stay there. Always going to be tough to get those darts through the blocker. Yeah, just wants to shut it down. 3 solids are good enough here. And she gets it. So still in control, Ashley and Hunter.
Becky's going to have to turn into the Becky that we've seen.
Yeah, I would have liked her to start on the 16s, but that's a good dart, only because they had 2 on the 16. I mean 1.
Yep. Whatever they had.
Yeah, they had a mark. Oh, big dart. First dart by Ashley. Just misses that. Going to go back to the 19 and catches it.
Big dart from Ashley Shepard.
Huge 6 mark from Ashley Shepard, and Hunter Smith approves of that one. Full concentration here from Lisa. This has been a fun match to watch. As Lisa and Becky took the early lead, kept the 2-game lead for a little while, for a couple games, and then in a must-win situation, Hunter and Ashley are pulling out all the stops here.
Wow. Hunter Smith. What a round. And this is about to go to a very last leg decider, isn't it, bud?
Yeah, it is. And all the momentum with Ashley and Hunter. This will be 2 games on the spin.
Becky Pete throws in 5 bowls of her own. My, oh, my. Guys, hit that like button, hit that share button. Ashley
yeah, you
needs
want
this.
Just no reason to switch now. Just shoot the bull.
And gets it. And look at Hunter. So here we go. Last leg decider. Hey, that tall drink of water right there is James Edwards. Yeah. James Edwards, Jeremiah Berger. Taking on Matt Perdon and his partner.
Oh, big 7 mark there by Matt Perdon. Yeah, he's partnered up with Pax Mason.
Okay. Race to 1, very last leg decider. Here is Jeremiah Berger. Points those 19s a couple of times. And gets the 17s. Boom goes the dynamite there for Maya Berger as we head back over to the last leg decider for the queen seat. Who got the diddle? Oh, it was Hunter and Ashley and Lisa. No, it was Lisa and
Here we
Becky.
go. It's okay, guys. It was just for a second.
Yep, don't worry.
Like, calm down.
I
doing a
cannot
great
believe
job,
that you
Will.
did that.
Here we go. Did what they needed to do. Got the 320s. A good shot by Lisa there. And Hunter, as we said before, let's see what happens with her favorite number, the 19s, as Meredith kicks the camera again.
Yep, over there watching her friends play, which is a nice support system, but Meredith walk away. Oh, nope, Meredith, don't get angry. Here is Becky.
I think this leg here is going to be who plays better out of Becky and Ashley.
1,000% correct. And I know you're going to say, it's only 100% that you're going to be, but that's fine, 100%.
Yeah, there's only 100%.
Yeah.
You can't
All right,
really,
100%.
Yeah,
correct.
can't be 1,000. Not taking the shot at the 20 with Lisa behind you.
Lisa doesn't like the point game, though.
She doesn't, but she's capable of hitting 7 at any time. Can
Guys,
hit the 7, can hit the 9.
Let us know in the chat, who are you rooting for in the very last leg decider here of our queen seat match for the women's elite finale. Danny, let's remind everyone who's watching along, who just tuned in, $20,000 goes to the winning team of this event for the ladies. And this is to be in the best position to win that $20,000.
Yeah, what a tough mental game this is, knowing that if you win, you're guaranteed $5,000 apiece.
Yeah, that's it's more than most make in a month. She went for the Maloney double.
Yeah, she did.
And that's going to cost her.
That second dart was actually sitting really perfect to kind of ride it into the trip 19 there, but doesn't get it. And Ashley's going to look to bang the 19s.
Big 7 mark from Ashley Shepard makes the pay. Might ask him what's third worth. The loser of this match is guaranteed only $1,250. Only is just relative to $5,000 and not a bad number either.
Yeah, which is fourth.
Yep.
Yeah.
So third, fourth. There is where the guarantee goes to the losing team.
She finally took a look. She's going to go back up and take another look. No, stays there. Look at that. They are hammering that 19.
Ashley's shown up here, but Hunter is on a whole different level.
Yeah, this leg she is showing out.
We should just give Will a microphone here real quick if he's going to yell at everyone. Nothing?
Oh, I'm about to. I'm freaking out.
Guys, Will's the GOAT, all right?
He is the GOAT. Stay up there. Or just
Shoot
hit
the
double. 180 points exactly separate the two teams.
Wait.
And
Your math is
will
correct.
Do it. I will do it.
Your math is correct.
I will pull out the PDC 180 if she hits it.
Oh, 140.
Oh, just missing it.
Well, there you go. Jeremiah Berger and James Edwards do get it done in their match, just for those that did not yell at us and wanted to see that one conclude. And by us, I mean Will, and not Danny Baggish or Sean Green.
Oh, my goodness. Hunter Smith, calm down.
She scampers up to that board like a deer.
Calm down. On fire. And Becky's looking to answer here. What a last leg decider this is, Sean.
This is why both teams are here in this position, shooting for this chance at $10,000.
It is. And early on, Becky and Lisa were in full control.
Yep.
And it was just a matter of Hunter and Ashley getting on a roll. And this is exactly what they've done. Hunter can't stay still back there.
It was 3-1. This will be for 3 in a row.
3 on the spin, and what a performance this has been.
Hunter and Ashley for the best chance to win the $10,000 apiece.
$10,000 apiece.
Can they keep this up? Hunter's just on a whole different level right this second. Goes back to the 19. What a dagger.
Guys, check the darts for the magnet in the 19, please. Because they are drilling that trip 19 like it's nothing.
Yeah, the last time we saw a triple being drilled like this, I mean,
was the Booyah Cup when I was throwing the 16s.
If you guys had the over-under on Danny talking about himself.
All in fun. I'm just kidding, Sean.
The under hit
Another
again.
good shot. Another good shot by Ashley. Just making sure she shuts down the 18. And Lisa, man, just has to load up the 16s, but it's just not going to be enough. They've controlled this game so well.
Ooh, she tried to take a look at it, and I don't hate it. I mean, it's a lot of points, don't get me wrong, but just I would be tired of watching Hunter and Ashley destroy the 19s.
I mean, they have scored.
Well, those were wiry.
All 570 points on the 19s.
Yep.
They have hit 30 19s.
That is exactly correct.
So you thought I was going to be wrong?
No, for sure not. But
I
picked up what you were putting down.
Yeah.
Huh? Yeah. Real easy math, but yeah.
It is easy math.
That's why I knew it. Is Ashley going to stay on the 16s? No, she goes back to the 19.
I love Jeremiah Millar in the chat.
Yeah.
I don't love it because that means he's out.
Jeremiah, our CSI men's champion, he already won his $10,000.
Yeah, absolutely. Look at this.
Lisa.
Listen to the crowd.
With a humongous 8 mark.
As much as Hunter and Ashley have dominated this game, she needs this triple 15. Oh, no.
Becky. Is Becky going to do some Becky stuff right here?
Becky has struggled this leg, but she can come alive if she hits at least 3 15s.
A big triple here goes a long way. Oh.
That's good. That's good. A triple would have just put him 4-3.
Yeah.
It's 5-3. So a lot of pressure here. This is like, man, I have to hit these 2 15s or else we have no shot at 10,000.
Well, there you go. 2 15s hit from Ashley. Going to go right at the bull, of course. And hits the big single bull.
Now, look here, man. Sean, Lisa has gone double bull, single bull in both of her attempts at the bull. Can she hit the 5 here?
I mean, she's from Indianapolis. I put nothing past the greatness that might occur.
That's 1 in the black. No. Second one missed. Nope. So she's not going to hit the 5, and I was looking forward to that.
Yeah, Hunter and Ashley have deserved this to scrap and get to this point. Hunter Smith, 2 bowls.
Watch the emotion if she hits this.
That first one was a little bit nervy.
Oh, no. Watch the emotion. Oh, she just misses. And Becky gives her a little rosin bag back there, a little touch.
There's
Oh,
one.
there's one.
There's
Oh,
my
no,
goodness,
no,
a
no, look
double
at it.
or a single hits it.
Oh, she
Becky
won
threw a
hold
great
it.
dart.
Oh, my God. It deflected out.
Now, can Ashley just take take an extra second
This
here,
is
Ashley?
nerve-wracking.
And she
There
hits
it
it.
is.
Ashley Shepard and Hunter Smith are in the queen seat. Hunter's like, I cannot repeat, right? I can't repeat. This isn't going to happen. Lisa Yee and Becky Pete. Becky Pete, what a freaking round on the Bulls to almost get it done.
That was an exciting match. And
That probably won't throw off Jenny here. So the queen seat set.
It didn't because I heard the do-do-do-do.
No, the queen seat is set, is all I was trying to say.
No, I'm saying it didn't throw her off because she hit a big round there. Look at this.
Here
This is
Jessica Melton.
the one-loss bracket.
Leg number 1. And here is another Indianapolis player. This is Lisa Ditchley.
Good player?
Really good player.
Nice.
Really good player. Big
Okay.
7 mark from Lisa.
Huge 7 mark from Lisa and takes the momentum right away.
Here is Trisha Romero. Only 2, so here is Jenny Howd.
What an exciting queen seat match we had, Sean. That was
dude.
unbelievable.
1 bowl to 1 bowl.
The fact that Becky one-holed the 4 bull to win.
Yep. Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, and then for Ashley to settle in there and hit it first start. Crazy.
That's a lot of pressure.
All right, here is Jessica Melton. Looking over at the 15s. Staying right there. Gets 4 of them.
Nice little 4 mark from Jessica. And Lisa Ditchley is gonna want to shut this down and remain in control. As she does. Goes to the bull, and there we go. They only need 2 now.
Sorry, just making sure where this one is. This is round 6 on the win-loss side of the bracket. So this is to get to the 5th place match where Olivia and Rachel are waiting. That's Ray Ray and Olivia Terry.
Yeah, another good team that we saw earlier.
That means Abby and Jennifer are now on the 2-loss side of the bracket.
Just needs a bull here. 1 bull, lock it up, 1-0.
Jenny.
And move on to the second
And Lisa.
round.
So here we go. Leg number 2 will be 0-1. 5-0-1, open in, open out, full bowl.
Yeah, it's going to be good to see the second team.
Nope, don't even say it. If you say it, I am quitting. Right now, he is wondering if I'm serious on the potential quitting, which, yes, and or if he's still going to do it. Jenny has to hit the hat trick before you can say anything remotely like what you want to say.
Okay. Come on, Jenny.
Nope. So there you go. Although if she would have gone trip 20 there, she still would have been able to not leave anything.
Yeah, I was waiting for you to come up with that one. But she does get a bull, so Jessica's going to look to maintain the lead. 1 or 2 bulls around. That's what we're looking for.
Yep. Let me ask you a question, Danny.
Yeah, you don't have to say that. You can just ask.
Is that a yes? I can ask you the question.
Sure, but you just asked me one. So do you want to ask me another one?
Okay. Yes. Can I ask you another question? If you're going second in the 501 leg,
Yeah.
I know what you're talking about with the 9-darter and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Why not just start on the 20s then? Because then you can miss into a single 20 and still leave the exact same checkout with the 2 triple 20s.
That is incorrect. So if you
It's
go,
not.
so if you go single 20, 2 triple 20s, that's 140 leaves 361, 180 leaves 181. So that's the reason. Thanks for asking, Sean. Now on to the game. Jenny and Lisa go in second.
He's right.
So it was a great question.
Dynamite drop in, Danny Baggish.
Great question. One thing I am absolutely stunning at is math.
Yeah.
So love it.
I thought you were just here for the good looks.
No.
Trisha Romero, they're out front. So Jessica just needs to run here.
Guys, if you want to know any kind of strategy or anything like that, I'm your man. I am your man.
Except he's not watching the chat, so you don't need to talk to him at all. All right, here we go. Jessica Melton does not get the first look at the finish yet.
I was just promoting my coaching, sorry.
And Lisa has herself an off round. Lisa did not win that leg, Heather Fuller. So Hunter and Ashley are sitting on the queen seat. The question is, which Mike is holding the king seat? That would be Mike Scarborough and
Scotty Miller.
Yep, Scotty Miller.
And chat, if you know, I mean, Jeremiah Millar is still in there. I did not know that was Scotty Miller. Did you know that?
Here is Jessica Melton, 79 left. They do have at least 6 starts from here. But she would like to get it done right this second.
So if you go 19 here, right?
Whoops.
This is another one of the shots.
Yeah, double 11.
Yeah, sure, of course, right? But if you go 19,
That's okay.
and you go single 19, where's your second dart?
It goes to the triple 20.
See, I don't go that way. I go 10 bull.
And that's why you're back here doing commentary, Danny.
Oh, that's just my way.
What way's wrong?
I don't think it's a wrong way.
You are Danny Baggish, and you have 1 dart at a single segment to win right there. Even if you have 2 darts at a single segment to win right there. Trish Romero takes out leg number 2. So 1-1 scoreline as we go to a last leg decider. They'll diddle first. Why on earth? You know you're going to hit that trip 20 most of the time. Why wouldn't you just shoot it?
Because they're at 289. So if they're at 289 and I have 2 darts and I have 60 left, I'm going 10 bull.
I don't get that.
It's just 10 is the biggest segment, and then the bull is the big segment as well. I don't. It's just my way of throwing, I guess. I don't know. I understand why I would do it. Look, we're all.
Do we have any cheese sauce? I know.
Oh my gosh.
Can you go get some? All right, so Trisha gets the diddle. Let's head to leg number 3. Last leg decider here. This is on the 1-loss side of the bracket to get to the 4th place match where you're taking on Olivia Terry and her partner.
Rachel
Rayfield.
Rachel Rayfield. Yeah. It's a good team. Another last leg decider. This is what we're going for. This is what we're asking for, and this is what we get. Let's go.
We're going to get a lot of these.
Yeah, absolutely.
From this point forward, let's just call it what it is. A lot of last leg decider potential.
Yes, every match is a last leg decider potential.
Now,
with 0-1.
Now for sure.
For the women. Not so much for the men anymore.
No, the men still.
not as much for playing freeze rule for the men anymore.
I thought you were going to grab my hand there for a second, so appreciate you not doing that. Oh, you're talking about the freeze.
Spirit fingers.
I get what you're saying now. We have actually yet to see one of those matches.
The same thing.
Steve and Daryl playing Jordan and Mike currently. John and Matt playing Garrett and Jason currently. That's to get to that position.
Same thing as you.
And, hey, Meredith, walk away from the camera.
That's all right. This is going to be hard to defeat Trisha and Jessica going second here, but a capable team, of course. Definitely a capable team. $320s. Gonna go 19s here.
Needs a triple to feel good about it.
Yeah, just wants to hit.
Gets the triple to feel good about it.
Just hits it at the right time there.
All right, Lisa going to look at the 17s or 18s. No, she's going to close the 19s first. 18s.
I don't mind that against a team like Jessica and Trisha.
Because Trisha was going to keep the higher ground.
Well, it's really not only that, but
if you just screenshot on your phone, you have it on your phone. You don't have to write it down. That's fine. You just do whatever you want to do.
Huge underdogs are Lisa and Jenny here, and so if you're
not
underdogs,
anymore.
No, just the full point behind. Just talking about
they
the
a
stats.
full point?
Yeah, 0.9, right? So it's if you have a chance to shut it down faster, that's what you want to do.
It's how I would play against you in cricket. Would never get a look at anything remotely close a win, but that's how I would have to play you in cricket.
Right. Two 18s.
Big dart.
Look at that.
Huge
Listen
dart.
to him. Listen to the crowd, Sean.
Hugely. Immediately takes control. And I'm telling you, the crowd, that's an indie crowd. That's the likes of like Don Kirby and other louder people.
Yeah, they're gonna try to break here. Oh, just misses. Wait. Okay.
Great darts from Lisa. That's a 4 mark. That's enough.
Oh, all right. Here we go. Trisha Romero going 16s here.
Yeah, and that's a good last. Whoops. And Trisha drops the dart, just like Danny would have done right there. So Jenny going to look.
Gamesmanship.
Does not affect Jenny.
Going 17 here, Jenny. You're going 17 here.
Nonsense,
oh my
Danny
goodness.
Baggish.
Hits the triple 15. Wow. What a dart that was.
Last leg decider here. Just kidding. The scoreboard
It is a last leg decider.
100% correct.
Yeah, you're right. One more.
Why does it say game 1 of 3? Gets it.
Oh, I don't know.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but it is the last leg decider. They just set it up wrong. Oh, it just goes for the point. I like it. Going back down. No, it stays there. But job done. Forces Trisha to hit at least 4 bulls. If I'm Trisha, I don't want to force this here. Just hit 2 or 3 and see what happens.
See that Boom Goes a Wisconsinite jersey in the background? So cool. Magicwear.com.
Here we go. Jenny needs 3 bulls to pull the upset off. Of course, it's upset just according to the stats because, as some would say, all stats matter.
One more. Ooh.
Oh, what a shot.
Threw out the leg kick
Yeah,
hard there, too.
That was a good shot. Got the 2.
That's why you stay out of a leg length from any player, unless your name's Michael Van Gerwen. Then you just
You
get
can
right
do whatever
on
you want.
Yep. What restrictions?
And not inclusion or exclusion.
Yeah.
Something
Sorry.
like that. Oh, 1 hole out. Almost hits the double, but watching Lisa play, and according to you, this game is over.
Yeah, she hits us.
Doesn't even take a look.
She should.
It's not even taking a look.
I don't like that.
Sean.
That's different.
Yeah, Sean, you got 3 darts
That's
at the
not,
bull.
That has nothing to do with normally she would probably shoot at the bull there.
Yeah.
I don't know why she didn't there.
Oh, no way.
Oh, that's why you don't.
Ooh, 1 hole into the 333, but gets 3.
She is not happy.
She is not happy.
So here we go, Jenny. I mean, you just saw how quickly this thing changed.
Oh, this changed real quickly. This is crazy.
I mean,
look at this.
Who would have thought?
This turned upside down. They were in full control, and
oh my goodness,
as good as Lisa and Jenny.
I like how Jessica is settling herself down before she throws these darts.
Triple to pull off a huge comeback. Got to go for it now. Got to go for it now. You might not get another shot, Jessica. Go for the win.
How do you hit this?
Oh,
how do you hit that last
good shot, though. Good shot. Pressure on. Now, look. Lisa has to go. I mean, you go 215s, you have to go for the win here.
Now
oh, my goodness.
Oh,
my goodness.
Oh, that's fine. That's enough.
2 triple 15s by Lisa. God, why didn't she just go for the win?
I don't know.
Just go for the win there.
I like it. I'm not worried about
it. The turn before, that is.
That's why she did that.
No, I understand that now. Look,
oh
my God.
Not going to get a shot for the win. And
she
does get the point lead. So this one, Jenny Howd, 1 bull needed to move on. Yeah, there it is. Big darts. And
look at that.
Celebrates it. Wow. As, man, big moments there.
Huge moments. And you know what else is a big moment? A 9-mark 180 by Mike Maloney, and boom goes the dynamite. Mike Maloney with the 9-mark. Last leg decider here. And my pick, Mike and Jordan, in the last leg decider. It's really going to be on them. Five mark by Jordan Meyer. There we go. As I'm joined by the one and only disappointing Nick Dichiria.
You know, that is what they said on the Yelp profile about me. No, I'm excited to be here in the booth with you, Danny, as this is an insane last leg decider scenario here for these teams. This shows how tough this tournament has been and how hard and stiff the competition really is.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'll tell you what, I definitely didn't expect Mike Maloney and Jordan Meyer to be in the losers bracket, as I picked them to win. But it's not over yet, and Daryl Gabriel and Steve are putting on a fight here.
Yeah, I mean, I also picked Bob Anderson, Matt Graff, and unfortunately they did get knocked out as well. Brandon Pritz, Kenny Doyle also got knocked out as well. So, I mean, this is just truly a tough event. It's about how well you gel with your partner.
Yeah, how well you gel. Can you control the nerves? And all of that is really it plays a part of everything. And you're playing for $20,000. I don't know how I would react, to be honest with you.
Yeah, well, I mean, you'd usually react by not winning it, according to your P2C history.
Well, that's true. That's that's true too. You too now, I see.
Sorry,
must
they
be talking to
actually give me
Sean.
$5 every time I poke fun at you.
But no, I can't even come back because you're right.
Now, Danny, let me ask you this. I mean, how do you clear your head? And I mean, they know how much money's on the line here. They know this is the last leg. They know that this is a very important moment for them in their tournament history to win. How do you clear your head with all these thoughts running through it?
We all know darts is a mental game. So clearing your head is one thing that you have to do at every moment, no matter what situation you're in. So clearing your head is exactly what Daryl's doing here. It just misses the 9 mark. So it's just basically having to have the mental strength to making sure that you don't let that affect you in a sense.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, and it shows the difference. I mean, that's what separates the pro, the elite, the master class of players, is how well you can really compartmentalize and focus when you need to.
Yeah, that was a snatch dart by the laughing assassin Jordan Meyer, and Steve Drew's going to look to take a shot if he can trip the 18. Oh, he doesn't, and Mike Maloney here, I think he's going to load up the 20. Nick, I haven't been able to be in the booth with you long, but I've been stressing about taking away the big number. And even in this instance, I look at it as 5 bulls to 3, right? If you just go ahead and shut the 20 down, then you there's no problem. And as we see it here, I'm not going to say boom goes the dynamite, but a 9 mark by Mike, and they have the bigger number.
Well, where do momentum shifts happen in a match, Danny? It's at the very beginning and the very end. Very early on, get away that prime real estate, just like you said. The very end, take the dagger dart for the win. And that's the mentality you have to be cutthroat and ruthless on the dartboard. Yes,
and you can't be scared to close a number while you're behind. And that's the biggest thing.
Well, I'm never scared because I'm usually always behind.
Yeah, so you should benefit from my strategy more than anyone.
Exactly. Jordan Meyer there, keeping that scoring consistent, and I mean Steve Drew is going to need a heck of a turn here after a lax 1 mark in his previous go.
Yeah, Mike Maloney was excited about that 5 mark from Jordan Meyer. They were up in points, but I don't mind that shot, and I love that shot. Just have Jordan point. He hits the 5 mark and puts this game pretty much out of reach as your closer, and Mike Maloney should be closing this game out.
Exactly. I mean, and Maloney's had a good week. He's had a great week even. I mean, he's been throwing phenomenal, and it's carrying through each and every day.
Yeah, great shot by Mike there, and he's showing why he's arguably the second best player at all these events in person. So he's playing well.
Yeah, he's on a tear. Now, in 5 years, I think Tyler Hensey, there's an argument for that one. So we're going to have to see how he develops.
Yeah, I think it's going to be less than 5 years, but you're absolutely right. As Jordan Meyer just needs 2 bulls, and they're going to move on in the 1-loss bracket. And there it is. Congratulations, Jordan Meyer, the laughing assassin, and Mr. Smash Maloney himself.
Yeah, you can see Jordan Meyer there, how much it means to him, because he threw a 4.71 and was frustrated with it, right? You could saw the look, guys like, oh, come on, there we go. But that was what you needed to do in that moment to come out on top. And we're going to take a quick break here as, of course, Danny Baggish, Nick Dichiria in the commentary booth, bringing you action at the Tournament Champions 2023, brought to you by Partners Promoting Darts. Don't go far, folks. We'll be right back to make fun of Danny.
Evening darts fans from around the globe, and welcome to the CSC Challenger Series, brought to you by Partners Promoting Darts. As seen below, my name is William Stuart of USA Darts Productions, and with me is Sean Green of To The Point Streaming. Sean, how's it going?
I'm good, man. How are you doing? I'm excited to be here. This is a lot of fun, man.
This is going to be awesome. That's my colleague in crime, Mr. Sean Green. Sean, how's it going, buddy?
What's up, buddy? I'm so happy to be here. Thanks so much for having me, man. This has been awesome the past couple weeks.
When you and I met, it was by complete chance.
Yeah.
It was not
Random.
in person.
Random.
At all. I happened to go to a blind draw where Nick Dichiria was playing, and we just started talking about streaming, and he happened to say, hey, I did some commentary for the PPD every once in a while, and then lo and behold, a month and a half later, he takes over as the production guy for PPD, and the CSC Challenger Series he only knew of a couple people that did commentary, and
Yeah.
luckily I was one of them.
No, I actually knew who you were a little bit beforehand, so I said, maybe we can click, and we met each other 15, 30 minutes before we started streaming and just kind of hit it off. So, it's really a thrill to do what we do.
Will, I just want to say, man, I'm gonna miss you for the next month and a half. I got to see you twice a week. I don't know what I'm gonna do with myself. We're gonna have to do some extra content, throw in some matches. I don't know. We'll make some things work.
Sean, it's ready for a throwdown, buddy.
Dude, I cannot wait.
Cup pregame show here in Sturtevant, Wisconsin. William Stuart here alongside me, Mr. Sean Green. Sean, what a weekend it has been so far, buddy.
Oh, buddy, it's been absolutely phenomenal, and it's just going to get better from this point forward. You already got the overhead shot of us, so looking straight down on my fat as we speak, and could not be more excited to be in that booth calling some matches, bud. Bar Season 1 was here. Season 2, we've raised it up. I think Season 3, come August, it's going to be up here, buddy. I cannot wait for every week to be like this.
But
Great job, buddy. Congratulations.
It is what it is, baby. It is what it is.
Don't forget, folks, this is just the beginning. We'll be here with you every Monday and Wednesday evening starting at 8:30 Central.
Talk about an opening night.
Yeah, definitely. It's been quite a phenomenal open night. And that's, like I said, just an opening night. We're going to have lots more coming your way.
Well, live at the Tournament Champions 2023, I am Nick Dichiria, joined by our third place CDI team here, Olivia Terry and Steve Hilger here. Congratulations on your great run, and how are you guys feeling coming off this great day of darts?
We're supposed to say it together. Well, I'm feeling tired. I'm hungry. And, my feet hurt.
Well, this is the thing. Porky did not get to eat the whole entire match, so it was fun. I had a lot of fun. The competition was awesome. It was a great environment. I'm really proud of the ladies. I'm sorry. There's a lot of ladies that don't get to play with these phenomenal dart players, men, and they showed their butts off tonight. So I'm very proud of them.
And then to piggyback off that, I mean, we talked about on the stream, it's people playing with people they never played with before, and a lot of fresh teams. Have you guys played together before, and what was it like trying to find your dynamic between the two of you?
I'll answer that. But anyways, I usually play with Garrett Krakowski, but Porky is always like his fangirl, so it's like nice to play with him finally. But I've been in Wisconsin a couple times, so it's an honor to play with him. He's a legend.
Yeah. And I usually get better choices, so that's where I usually go with.
Well, it seems like this pairing and choice worked out well enough. $3,000, $1,500 apiece. I mean, that's a decent chunk of change. What are you guys going to spend it on? Besides food.
Left me speechless.
Yeah, well, I know what I'm going to pay for. I have a car payment that I just purchased, so that's going all to my car. But him,
probably
barbecue.
Barbecue.
Yeah.
A little bit of barbecue.
Yeah.
And save and use it for my next tournament.
And then honest feedback here. I mean, this is the first time we're running the CDI. Is this event, compared to all the, you guys have played in the other main events as well, out of all the other main events, how did you feel about this one?
My favorite. Yeah, they should bring it back every year. This is, incredible.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 2023 Tournament of Champions live at the KCI Expo Center in Kansas City, Missouri. I'm Sean Green, coming back from just crying a little bit. 2-year anniversary for Will and I. And honestly, it is really, really cool of the production team for putting that together. And then to see the progression from the bare walls, the crazy hair. Danny, this has nothing to do with you. But Will, I mean, 2 years later, here we go.
It's kind of crazy that I had no idea.
No, none.
I had no idea, and
2 years has felt like 20.
Yeah, Nick and Jen put that together for us, so we had no idea what we were playing. He just says, "Play this first." I said, "Okay, whatever." And yeah, kind of neat to see our bare walls turn into to what they are now. And look what's happened here for the PPD and this program, man. It's really taken off, and we're seeing some great viewership on our CSC Challengers, and even here this week.
This week we're averaging almost 1,000 people today, and the fact that, man, that first season when we first started, we were excited with like 200, 250, 300. I don't even know how many were there the first night, but we can't tell you how much we appreciate everyone who's stuck with us this long, and all of those that, you know, went away once we started. You lost out on a lot.
Yeah.
But here we go. John Pilgrim, the Wisconsinite, throwing really well. Really well.
Yeah, and we've seen, just so you guys know, it's been more female heavy on the stream here. I believe that's just because we've been getting those matches, it seems like, and starting there. So we're going to try to get a little bit more on the men's side here, and then we should see a good.
Hope you're happy with that, Heather. I'm just kidding. Heather was all following along with us. But this is the first time we're going to get a look at this format. It is open in, open out, full bowl, freeze rule. And Will, I'm going to give you the distinct pleasure of explaining freeze.
Your score has to be lower than the combined score of the other two opponents, correct?
Correct. To be able to have your partner be able to take out the finish.
Yes, it's very
John Pilgrim's in Fuego. You know why?
Why?
Well, Mike Maloney thinks it's because he's playing Mike Maloney. The laughing assassin, Jordan Meyer. Not happy with that. And here's Matt Bella.
Matt played well with Chrissy Grimble yesterday. And that
Matt plays
CDI.
well. Yeah. Matt's a good player. Except for right there. Normally, though. Especially that first. That must be the worst feeling in full bowl 501 is to hit the first dart in the dead center and then to miss the next two like Mike almost did there, too. Look at this from John Pilgrim. John Pilgrim's on fire. He's got that intense focus. And listen, John Pilgrim last year, and you remember this. Do you remember who he drew last year in the finale?
Oh, it's escaping me. It is escaping me.
Jeremiah Millar.
Oh my goodness.
Knew about it, was so excited about it. And both players just didn't mesh together. I think they ended up with 8th place, and they were definitely one of the top 2 or 3 favorites going into that. And it just turned into not being productive, and he's got a little weight on his shoulder here.
I think John's always played with a little weight on his shoulder. I feel. I think he expects a certain thing from him, and when he doesn't perform, he does get upset. I actually looked over, I heard a yell, and it was John winning his last match against Garrett. And that just shows you, I mean, he maybe has had some moments against Garrett because they're from Wisconsin.
Well, he is perfect right now, and Mike Maloney is so upset back there, just wandering back and forth. He's like, Jordan, you better hit a hat trick here, and you better hope that it freezes. Or that you don't freeze me. That's a little bit of an opening here. Let's do the math. We're at 373. They have to get to 217. So that just means the last dart has to look up. Got to look up on dart 3. And he hits it and freezes Mike Maloney's 118 shot.
What a massive shot for Matt Bella. Massive.
You know why? Because it happened to Mike Maloney again. I mean, he's almost in the 2-loss side of the bracket.
I mean, that's insane, isn't it?
Before we even get to the 3rd place match. The 3rd, 4th. This is only to get to 5th, guaranteed.
My goodness. Just goes to show you, your heavy hitters, yeah, they got the name behind them, but in this format, you got to establish a rhythm with a person you probably never played before or with before. You got to kind of get in a groove. You got to talk. You got to communicate. Maybe that person that you're playing with doesn't communicate. You know, there's so many factors.
He'll take it in 12 if he needs to. And he does.
That'll
12
do.
darter. John Pilgrim, Matt Bella defeat Mike Maloney and Jordan Meyer. Wow. 2-0 victory. And we're heading over. Is this a ladies match we're looking at?
Actually, I'm going to give you Lee Jones and Marcus versus
Hey.
Jeffrey and Austin in a last leg decider here as we get down to the nitty-gritty.
Listen, I will never argue with being able to see the beautiful, beautiful stature that is Mr. Lee Jones, the Bullet.
And, of course, Jeffrey Johnson. He's a Wisconsin legend, it seems like. He's just a phenomenal shot in his own right. And such a quality individual. Let's just say that. He's always nice and comes up to me, shakes my hand. Hey, Will, how you doing today, man? Well, I got to tell you, I'm doing just fine, Jeffrey, getting to watch you here. Big opportunity. Unfortunately, missed for him there.
Yeah, so here we go. This is the last chance bracket. They are playing currently for 10th place. 10th place is $1,300 a piece. Winning this jumps it up another $300, so another $150 just for winning this match.
And just so you folks know, I think even if you went out first, the very first get-go, and maybe you got triple-dipped, I think they won $850.
$850.
So that's what, $425 a piece, which is incredible. One second, folks.
Well, there it is. Lee Jones takes it out with a 5.40 MPR. And
we're going to board number 1 with Olivia Terry and Rachel taking on Jenny and Lisa. As I forgot I was definitely on the mic there. I was like, oh, crud,
did you guys
these out.
Did you guys hear Will go from his normal Will voice to commentator Will voice that quickly? That's what we do.
That is exactly what we do. Is we'll get situated here and get our angles going. You guys are throwing me for a loop here on this one. I tell you what, we don't want to get her mid-throw. That's for sure. But we'll just kind of creep it on along.
Yeah,
now we'll do it.
Yeah, for dart 3. Yeah,
we'll get there for dart 3. There we go. We didn't want to just throw that in front of them and move it on over. As Olivia Terry says, Rachel, calm down just a little bit. We're sitting pretty here.
And here is Lisa Ditchley.
I'll tell you what. I'll give it back over to the one, the only Danny Baggish, even though he's probably going to talk for a matter of 2.2 seconds before this is over and we take a break, which is probably the best that we get to hear from Danny Baggish. So here you go.
This is actually not going to be that quickly, as this is leg number 1 of 3 on the one-loss side of the bracket. Danny Baggish. Danny, you have you've been phenomenal, bud. It's great to have you back in the booth.
It's great to be back in the booth and just taking a little bit of break there. My back is getting me a little bit, Sean.
Yeah.
You know?
Hey, being old does that.
Absolutely.
And I will say this: it was nice of you to give up your mic so that Will and I could just talk about our nice little 2-year friend anniversary that we have. Can you believe that Will and I have only known each other 2 years after hanging out with us this entire weekend?
Reunited and it feels so good. Yeah, that's you guys are great, man, and what a accomplishment for you guys. That's absolutely it was great to watch. It was great to watch. And there it is, game 1, Ray and Olivia taking down the first game. Jenny and Lisa will be starting the second leg here. 5:01. Open in, open out. Olivia's going to be looking to start with a hat trick so Rachel can shoot the 9. Two bulls from Jenny Howd. Is that how you pronounce it? Jenny Howd, yeah.
All right, here's Olivia stepping up. Does not hit the hat trick, thankfully. So we don't have to hear about it from Danny anymore, although there is one there in the bull.
Yeah, we had a good sudden death match over there in the losers bracket between Abby Spot and Trisha Romero.
And it looks like there's nothing that's been refreshed, so that's still going on.
Okay.
Out there. The winner of that one gets Cheyenne and Deborah.
Cheyenne and Deborah, they lost early as well.
Yeah, so this is also a little bit of a pay jump from 7th to 6th.
I bet. It's
pay jumps from this point forward. They just keep getting bigger.
1,500. That's $750 a piece for 7th, and then $900 a piece for 6th.
Yeah, and these two teams right here, playing on the one-loss side of the bracket, are playing for the opportunity to get to the 4th third match. The loser of this match guaranteed $2,000 total, which is amazing. So $1,000 apiece. The winner of this one is is guaranteed automatically an extra $250 more than that, if we're just looking at the math.
Yeah, so huge implications for this match. It's going to be interesting to see how all this plays out, Sean, because some really good teams left as Olivia Terry with the hat trick.
Yeah, great hat trick from OT. And Lisa's going to try and match it. Needs that bull. Not going to get that bull. Leaves a finish, though.
For most.
Ray is going to get an opportunity to really put a lot of pressure on the 164.
The 164 finish?
Well,
how would you shoot that?
A couple things is, first of all, I would go bull first in this format.
Yeah, yeah.
But if you're playing steel tip, then it's a big part of a match that you're trying to win, and you just started losing momentum, and you're probably in a bad mood. You go trip 20 first, and then you go the trip 18, and then you miss, and then decided to blame it on something else completely.
Yeah. 164 is it's a shot that I change up every now and then.
Yeah, do you like the trip 19, trip 19?
Yeah, just because you're staying there and it's an easy switch to the bull. But I expect Jenny here to go bull. And
she went the trip 19 first.
I like it, and that was a well-thrown dart.
It really was. And another bull here puts a lot of pressure. Even that puts enough pressure on Olivia Terry on this 118. Obviously more than capable of taking this out. She just hit a hat trick. But to do it now, this is for the match.
Yeah, bull 18 bull should be the shot here.
Oh, that last dart's always the hardest. And it's going to be Lisa Ditchley's going to get a shot here on the 87. More than capable of taking this out. And more than capable of going the right way about it. Which shouldn't really be the 19, but that's fine.
Oh, no.
Misses the big number. You can't miss the big number.
I mean, a soft tip 87 going trip 19 is not necessarily the bad shot.
No, it's not. But I feel like still should know to go 17. But that's fine. 48 left, so trip 16.
Yeah, shoot towards the fatter part of the trip 16. That way you don't fall into the 7 here.
Just like that. It's the one dart you don't want to do.
That is the one dart you don't want to do. And that makes it interesting.
Oh, there's Will Stewart.
Trip 11.
We just did a whole friendship thing about the 2 year. Isn't that kind of impressive for Will to have been my friend for 2 years now with his antics that he's showing right now?
It is.
Double 19.
For the win, for the match. To move on in the one-loss bracket. Oh, just a bit low and to the right. And here we go.
It's going to be Jenny. Going to get a look at this 51. Trip 17 will do.
Oh, Scott Kirchner saying, I can't say exactly what he said, but he said what blah, 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 blah is Will doing in the background.
Single 15. Gets it done, Jenny. And Lisa are going to move into a last chance.
No, it's the last leg decider.
That's what I meant. I meant to say last leg decider. Paul Rogers says, get Will off camera. It is a sweet autism jersey that's being worn, by the way. You got to love those. Okay, well, who cares about a last leg decider? Let's go to the men. No, look at that. That's a yellow dart. He threw the yellow dart.
Unbelievable.
It's amazing that he's having any success at all today. But Marcus Polk, never mind. Let's go back to this one. Jenny Howd, last leg decider.
Last leg decider. And Olivia there, she kind of just shook their hand and was like, I'll show you one. She meant all business there.
Yeah. Did you get it? No.
That means they're in the 2-loss, right?
Yep. Hey, that's Lee Jones. I know him.
Lee Jones and Marcus Polk. I know Marcus Polk from Texas.
Yep.
So I know of
One
him.
leg, last chance bracket.
And it's Jamie Kopp and Steve Hilger.
Yeah, they're playing right now for a extra $350 in pay jump. Steve did not use the yellow dart there, so it wasn't its fault. Olivia Terry starting down on the 19s, not hitting them.
Yeah, she's too good to not start on the 20.
Yep.
You know, you see a lot of the players, no matter how they struggle or whatever the case may be.
Look at Jenny. So that's fine. I can hit those too.
Jenny from the block.
Well,
do you know who that is?
Here is Rachel Rayfield. Ray stepping up.
Sean Green. Do you not know who Jenny from the block is?
Of course.
You looking at me like you don't know.
I'm not as old as you, Jenny. Or Danny. Whatever your name is.
You don't know?
I called you Jenny.
You don't know?
No.
Sean Green. Are you kidding me?
All right. Here's Lisa Ditchley.
Guys.
Great trip. Oh, staying up. Good 4.
Good shot. Good, yeah, good 4 mark.
Here's Olivia Terry. Let's see what she does. We're going to look at the 20s first.
Are you getting blown up in chat right now?
No, because I'm not looking.
Don't look.
5 mark.
Oh, my goodness. 5 mark. Huge 5 mark by Olivia Terry there. And Jenny Howard's gonna want to shut that 20 down and then shoot as many 19s as you can. Shut the 20 down at this point. Just shut it down.
She's not going to.
No, she's not. But I would say shut it down. She might. She seems. No, she's not.
I wouldn't either. Like in the past. Like that's.
Oh,
like,
you. Okay,
yeah.
I got you. I understand. All right, Ray. You're gonna go 19 here or 21st? Looks like you're gonna go 21st. Now go 19.
Oh, Jenny from the block.
No, you must.
I thought you said Jenny from the Glock.
No, so you just seen, the comments. Sean, stop. Shut the 19 down. She's gonna want to shut it down. 119 to.
I thought you said the great
10.
Bambi.
Oh my gosh, I cannot believe this. Oh, just misses low. A little bit of an opening here for Lisa Ditchley.
Yeah, wide open. Come on, Lisa.
Smart
Closes
close.
the 20. And there's the 19. It takes a little pressure off of going back on the 19. Gets that done. So now Olivia Terry going to step up on the 18s. There's the 4. And there goes the 19.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Beautiful done. Beautifully done. That was a great shot. Well timed. Much needed. as you see the room over there, it's getting full.
Yes, it is. It's starting to fill up behind them. It's half to do with people are starting to get out of this thing, and half because a lot of people know what's at stake in this room.
So do
for
you
their
know
friends
who,
and family.
Do you know who Jenny from the Block is now? Now that someone has told you.
Yeah, of course. I knew about it before.
Sean, stop.
I thought
it.
you said Jenny from the Glock, and I had no idea what you were talking about.
Okay, Sean.
I thought it was a Florida thing. Turns
No
out
problem.
it is a Florida thing, but a different type of Florida thing.
You are a bold-faced liar.
Who doesn't know J-Lo?
Obviously
I
you.
mean, who doesn't know J-Lo?
Obviously you. Here we go. Ray needs 2 17s here. Just wants to shut it down. Nothing fancy. Oh, no. All right, go back up to the 18s to get a few more points. A triple would be huge in this situation. Gets
That's a
one,
single.
though. Gets one.
Lisa's been quite deadly at times. Gonna need to pull it out here.
Yeah, this is a pretty scrappy leg from both teams, but doesn't matter how you win, just as long as you win.
Yep, and unable to get that done there from Lisa. Does close it out. Olivia gonna look up first. Good dart. Staying? No, she looked back down.
That's a great shot by Olivia. Back-to-back 5 marks and back-to-back timely 5 marks to.
She's doing her job.
Yeah, to make sure that she keeps the control in this game.
Jenny Howe.
She didn't like that throw.
No.
She didn't like that dart and got lucky, and it's okay. Take it.
I always say luck is better than skill because I don't have the skill, so I have to rely on the luck, but got it there.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Rachel's going to look down. Going back up to the 18 on dart 3.
Yeah, I like the look there at the 16.
I am wrong again.
I like the look on the 16, but all these plays shooting the double. Just shoot the single at least, or shoot the inside triple.
If your name is Mike Maloney, shoot the double. If your name is Danny Baggish, you can shoot the double, but you won't. That's the end of the list. Everyone else just shoot the normal triple.
Yeah, just shoot the triple.
Unless it's blocked for some reason after the first 2 darts, there's no reason to shoot the double. Good close there from Olivia. Does her job.
That's exactly right.
Danny Baggish, Sean Green, live at the KCI Expo Center in Kansas City, Missouri for the last day of the Tournament of Champions.
Can't believe you saying that. Last day of the Tournament of Champions.
Yep.
Like, this is it, Sean.
Yeah, you know what's crazy? Like, school is out already today. Like, the bell rang 3 minutes ago. And so I have no more days that I'm taking off school. I'll be back at school tomorrow morning.
Well, okay. Looks like you're right back to work.
Yep. After having the exhaustion of sitting next to you for 5 days straight. It's been wonderful at times, mostly not. But I've enjoyed every second of it.
Just as we're watching this, picture came in. And what is my gangster son doing? 5 years old.
Oh, boy. You teach him that?
No, that is something new, and I will be making a phone call to his godmama. Kayla, if you are listening to this stream, I don't...
Stop hanging out with my kids.
Stop, yeah, that is ridiculous.
Oh, I love that.
I don't.
That's so funny.
I don't love that at all.
Okay. Ray, 3 bowls needed to win this match.
That is absolutely crazy.
Falls into an 18. That's nice.
It is nice. Doesn't help her at all, but it is nice.
Good darts and...
Come on. She said, look at that.
Come on, baby. Give a little shimmy.
Yeah, look at that. That's that grit from Olivia. She's got that grit.
That grit?
Yeah. 1 bull for Olivia Terry.
Oh
my goodness.
OT. Look at this from Jenny.
Yeah, this could get she gets a double here. It could get a little interesting as we get closer, but she didn't hit
I think
the double.
Ray Ray's going to hit this.
Ray Ray has been doing her part. She's been doing her job, and which is making for a successful team.
And there it is. Rachel Rayfield takes it out, and they will send Lisa and Jenny to the 2-loss side of the bracket. They're still in this thing. They'll be playing for 5th place. They get the winner of Abby and Jennifer versus Cheyenne and Deborah.
Now, does that put them guaranteed for 3rd?
It does not. It puts them guaranteed 4th.
No, I'm talking about Olivia and...
It does not. It puts them guaranteed 4th.
Oh, okay.
They will now be taking on Becky and Lisa. Becky Pete, Lisa Yee. In the 3rd place match for 3rd, 4th. As we're going to head on over to a 1-game last chance bracket match between Garrett Rakowski and Jason Derby and Jamie Kopp, Steve Hilger.
And the winner of this will face, I believe, Mike Maloney. And Jordan Meyer. In a 1-leg decider. My, oh my, this is getting tight.
Well, that's pretty close to the double. So he'll go ahead and go first.
It was in the double. It was pretty close to the P-hole, though. Will, did you know that Sean did not know who Jenny from the Block was? No. Oh.
I thought you said Jenny from the Block. I know exactly who Jenny from the Block is. She's from the Block.
Oh. Good start by Garrett Rakowski there. Porky's gonna want to load up these 19s, and they can't fall behind. I'm sorry, that was Jason Derby that started with the 7, and it was Garrett that corked. Good answer.
Yep, answers with a 7 of his own.
This is going to be a battle, isn't it?
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, 3 out of the 4 players are Wisconsinites.
Oh, just one hole there. So
that'll be enough, though. Got rid of the 19.
It will be enough, but he's not going to be happy with it. If I'm Jamie Kopp here and I trip that 18 first, I'm closing the 20 or 17, whichever one. Just one hole there. He's going to want to get the triple here.
Not going to get it.
And what a team in Jamie Kopp and Porky.
Yeah.
Because between the two of them, they hold 10 darts in their hands.
Do they actually?
Yes.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Jamie holds 2 full sets of darts in his hand.
Something about that water in Wisconsin. I don't know what's going on.
I don't know either.
Come on, Wisconsinites, get it together.
No hurt yet.
Of course, Porky still not throwing that yellow dart.
He did earlier.
Look at this. No yellow dart equals a 7 mark.
Nice shot by Porkster. That is my godmama, Kayla Lynn.
Oh, boy.
Oh, my gosh.
To be fair, it kind of looks like what someone would do when they don't know how to put up a gang sign.
No, he put the 2-piece up and like, you know what I mean, like he's a
kinda, but like
he's a Baby G rapper.
Well,
you know what I mean. So Jamie Kopp here needs at least 7 to get ahead, and it's going to be no problem because he's fixing to hit
a 2 on the second dart.
Yeah, he did.
But it wasn't a problem until you opened your mouth.
which is most of the time, I guess.
Well, yeah,
the curse.
You would think so.
The curse is on. It's a 4 mark by Jamie, and 45 points down, and I think Jason's going to come up and shoot the 20 first and then go to 17. No, he's going 17 first, then the 20. But now he's got to stay there. Now he's really got to stay there. Don't deflect out.
He did not. Good last.
Did you see it, though?
Nope.
It was close.
Was it? No.
Oh, yeah, it was close.
Now your microphone's close.
Nah, it was real close.
How close was it?
It was so close. It was right there in the corner of the one hole of the trip, just above the trip 17.
Whoa.
Yeah, it was pretty close.
You are so right. Now, that first dart's annoying because it felt good and didn't go in. Now the second dart felt even better and didn't go in.
There we go.
That dart probably felt the worst.
Yeah, 4 mark by Porky, but Garrett doesn't mess around in these last leg deciders. He's going to load up these 20s if he can.
He's not going to be doing the mess around.
After he hits the trip 16.
15s?
After he hits the trip 15.
Bullseye.
He's just not going to shoot the 20, so it doesn't matter, does it? Whatever, Garrett. Whatever. You do you, boo-boo. What a shot by Garrett Rakowski. That is putting a hammer on this leg. And I think it's over.
Whoa.
Jason.
Do not go out on this big of a limb yet.
Everything I say is going out on a limb, Sean, because it usually doesn't happen. I'm able to comment.
I don't want you to be so dramatic that this one might be over already.
I'm not being dramatic. I'm just stating the obvious.
I mean, Jason Derby still needs to hit one more bowl.
And he will.
It's
over. It's a wrap. There it is.
Gets it done.
Jason Derby and Garrett Rakowski move on, and that is it for Porky and Jamie Kopp. Nice run by you fellas, and congratulations to Garrett and Jason.
You are staying alive. As we are going to head right on over to, I believe, the conclusion of the only other match going on in the room. That is Abby Spot, shooting right there. She's got Cheyenne looking behind her, stepping up, needing a lot of bulls as they are way behind.
Yeah, they are way behind, and it would have been just wondering how this played out and why they got so far behind, as doesn't seem to be very
There's the shooter guns. She told me that she started doing that very first match, and she has no idea why she's doing it.
Okay, well, there we go.
Jennifer stepping up, needs 2 bowls to take out Cheyenne and Deborah, a team that I proclaimed as one of my favorites last night. Ooh. Single 19, though.
Yeah, tried for the bowl there, but got the 19.
Here's Deborah. She throws from her hip. And, well, brings it way back, and it's still, it's so good. Yeah, follow through is just fantastic.
Good darts.
Tie ball game. Abby Spot going to go for the win.
3 bulls there. Yeah, she's going to go for the win. She doesn't need to point. Should hit it here. There it is.
Well, Abby Scott and her partner Jennifer Haas move on. They take out Cheyenne Richards and Deborah Demers, who finish in 5th place. So congratulations to Deb and Cheyenne. 5th, 6th place, something like that. 7th, maybe 6th.
Not a bad payday.
I'm just gonna keep on guessing. 6th place.
Not a bad payday. 900 apiece, and here we go. What a matchup we have here with Olivia Terry and Ray Ray.
Yeah, this is the 4th third place match. And
it's a race to 3.
Yep.
Race to 2.
It's race to 2. Best 2 out of 3. It'll be the same format we just saw, which is Cricket 01 Cricket.
Yes, it is. And this is going to be exciting because whoever goes second in the 01 game is going to be able to have a shot at the 9 mark, the 9 darter.
Oh, you messed it up because you're trying to say it too quickly. Rachel stepping up. You going to look over the 17s maybe? What do you think?
That dart doesn't look doesn't look like it's in a good place. So I think she'll shoot at the 19 again.
Here's Lisa Yee.
My question to you, Sean, is this is bittersweet for me. Okay, this is bittersweet for me. Let me explain to you why.
Please.
I don't know when I'm going to be in the commentary booth with you again.
Man, if I had it my way. It's more bitter than sweet for you. Let me tell you what.
You know,
Danny, I have thoroughly enjoyed every second. And I'm going to be honest with you, I was fully expecting not to. And I have really enjoyed every second of it.
Did you really?
No, I just mean that like there's always downtime. There's always times where you're not meshing, especially with a new person.
Yeah.
Will and I, you could tell, even our first ever CSC Challenger Series that you saw in that 2-minute, almost 3-minute 2 anniversary
montage.
Video.
Yeah.
Of our lives together. And it took about a week or two just to get settled in. You and I, it's like we've been best friends forever, buddy.
It's like I'm your yin to my yang.
Yeah.
It's like
It's weird that I think I've said that to someone before, and
yeah,
you heard it from them. All right, good. Anyway, keep moving forward.
No, it's been absolutely wonderful. So,
have you enjoyed it?
I have enjoyed it.
Have you had fun? Have you had more fun than you thought you were going to have?
Yes, and I knew I was going to be okay in commentary because of, like we talked about, the knowledge part, but it's so much easier to do the commentary when you're clicking with someone and you feed off of each other, and we other than that one night we didn't have much time where we weren't talking.
Yeah,
I think we both kind of hit a wall there.
No, and when you get that feeling of just like clicking with someone right away, which you'll get one day, it really feels great.
Yeah, it does. It does feel great. And there's not going to be a conversation that you can have without being a smarty pants. So,
well, I am wearing my smart pants today,
which is perfect. Being a teacher,
I'm a big kid.
Now,
Abby and Jennifer will take on Jenny and Lisa in the 5th place match. Right now, this is the 3rd, 4th place match is what we call this. The team that wins this match has a big advantage moving forward because they only have one loss, are guaranteed the $5,000 3rd place finish, so $2,500 apiece. The loser, it is cut in half.
Okay. Well, listen, this is a big – bless you. This is a big, big match, and that just makes the importance on this leg, every leg, very important. So – as Olivia Terry trips to 15 first start. 6 bulls to 3 now. 6 bulls to go on, Olivia Terry.
Do that bad thing.
Do that there.
5.0 from Olivia Terry.
It is because we see it. 5.0 Olivia Terry. And well done. Playing well. And just like I said before, Olivia Terry, Rachel, Ray, going for the 9.
It does, again, take Olivia hitting a hat trick to start before this is even part of the conversation.
Just wanted to say it's been she just shot a 157. She just shot a 157. So going for the 9 darter is not out of the question here.
What'd you say?
Going for the 9 darter is not out of the question here.
Yeah.
She just hit a 157.
So bullseye first?
Yeah, Ray's going to go all bulls because I don't think they care about the 9 darter.
Now. They could.
Yeah, and you know what? Mad props if she goes trip 21st dart. That's okay. Listen, it's okay. I give them a pass. I give them a pass because they're so used to just going bullseye. So they get a pass. But I will never in my life give any of those guys a pass.
Yeah, Mike Maloney, Leonard Gates.
Any of them.
Yeah.
Any of them. If they don't go 9-dart and try for the 9-darter in the open.
When there's a level 7 person back here talking about how the 9, like with the 9-darter and everything, that's me, not you. You should be also thinking that route.
Yeah. And now I think it should nice hat trick by Olivia Terry.
Yep.
I
Good
think
shot, OT.
From the TO. I think it should now be done more so because now both players can go for the 9.
Yep.
We just haven't been able to watch a 0-1 game.
Nope. We've seen one of them.
Hmm.
And only one.
That we have.
All right, here's Rachel Rayfield. 1:58 left. They have 6 darts from here to win the match and guarantee themselves third-place finish. That first dart makes it a little bit more awkward on Olivia. Second one, a little bit more awkward on Olivia. Bullseye would be nice here. Gets it. So here is Miss Lisa. All she can do is leave 36 for her partner.
Yeah, that's what she's going to want to do. At least 2 here. That way she can get it under 100. Doesn't have to utilize the bull twice. Oh, and that's awkward. A 106 is awkward.
Yeah, and so, yeah.
Well, 106 is just as awkward as a 120 and below. So,
yeah.
It's going to have 2 bulls.
Olivia Terry. 2 darts in hand. 1 dart left.
This is.
Gets it.
What a shot.
And there you go. So we'll go ahead and head it on over to the other match that's going on currently on board 1B.
All right, here we are.
Okay. And
watching Olivia Terry and Ray Ray celebrate their victory.
Yeah, big darts there from Olivia Terry and Ray Ray. The hugs are fantastic.
Yeah.
I mean, just wonderful to see all the slapping of the hands going on back there, the missed slaps of the hands.
Yeah, the celebrations in the back because we're going to switch it over to
my goodness, if only we had our producer/director in the room to be able to do this for us.
Yeah, we're just going to continue to watch the celebration.
Yeah, so great, guys.
From
Danny
Olivia
Baggish,
Terry.
Sean Green live here watching people talk.
Look
at
watching
that.
more people talk. All right.
Heading on over to the furthest away view that you could possibly have of the match going on there. Oh, there we go.
There it is. Oh, look at this. That was a fist bump, so something big just happened there. As the laughing assassin right now isn't laughing.
Jordan Meyer.
I'm going to.
He said, come on.
Big shot by Jordan Meyer.
Boom goes the dynamite.
Huge 7 mark.
At least.
I don't know.
Jason Derby stepping
there it
up.
is.
They are
120 points behind in a 1-game decider. Oh, Mike Maloney is going to try to go 16, 17, 15.
Probably.
I don't know
He's
which
gonna
order.
Walk it across.
I don't know which order.
Walk it across. Way across.
That's okay.
He didn't go for a Maloney double because he could point it.
Why does it matter?
It doesn't.
Why does it
all.
matter
Yeah.
if you know you need to? That is, remind me to ask him this.
That amen. Garrett Rakowski gets 2 bulls and a 17. So Jordan Meyer to win the match. This is to get these gentlemen to 4th place, where they will take on JC and Will, who are waiting there in that 4th place spot.
Yeah, that is going to be a battle. But as the team, it just seems like Jordan and Mike are going to be the favorite to control that. But listen, in one leg, anyone can win if JC gets hot.
Yeah, and they have things working against him, to say the least.
He's going to go 17. No, he's went back to.
Uh-oh.
This is
not over till it's over.
It's not over till it's over, and he needs 5 bulls here. But when Jordan missed the 2 bulls back there, you've seen Mike Maloney kind of put his hands up and arms up.
17. Or do you go double 15 here? That way, if you miss, you just go back to the
17 to 15 is not a bad shot here. It's 4-2. Garrett's going to look at the bull just to try to get ahead, but look at this. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness.
Well, 5 bulls will do just that.
He's going to need – oh, no. That's nervy.
That's
He needs another one. That's good, though. That's good. That first start was nervy.
Yep, good enough. See Mike bending over.
Mike hates throwing at the bulls. He hates it. That's why he doesn't cork a lot. And if Jason goes bull here, oh.
Okay, well, Mike Maloney.
Yeah. Don't think about it, Mike. If he overthinks this, he'll snatch the bull. He hates these moments. Absolutely hates them. He does. I'm just saying. We had a conversation this morning about it. Don't snatch it, Mike. Oh,
He doesn't.
Look at him. Look at his face.
Sigh of relief, and they will continue on.
Oh, look at his face.
All right,
Thank God.
We'll go ahead and switch it on over to the next match that's in our streaming room.
All right. What a match that was.
Oh, my gosh. Look at those congratulations and hugs that we're having from Garrett and Jason. They're saying, thank you so much for playing with me. It means a lot.
I got my hand up on my hip.
Look at that. I'm a little teapot, short and stout. Here is my handle. Here is my spout.
Look at they're kind of matching, ain't they?
Yeah, that's cute. All right. Hey, that's JC Martinez.
That is JC Martinez, and this is going to be exciting. Look at that.
Let's head on over to Lisa Ditchley. Look at this. Big 6 mark. This is Abby Spot playing with Jennifer Haas.
Yeah, and this is also a one-leg decider.
Yep.
Tense moments as the tournament runs deeper in both the men and women.
Abby did not play in any of the CSI, CDIs. Definitely one of the best female shooters in the room.
Yeah, of course, of course. I'm sure she's going to make sure next year that she's going to qualify for both of those. But oh, nice last by Jenny Howd.
Yeah, walked it into it. So this is for a jump in the prize from 2,000 to 2,500 for this match.
Yeah, and then after that, it doubles, Sean.
Yeah.
That's when it gets to big money.
Listen, I will take $1,000 a piece right now.
Oh, of course. Who would?
I mean.
But you say that, but if you're one of these teams, you wouldn't take it now because you're in that position. You're guaranteed it.
Never. Yeah.
Yeah.
Last start a little bit nervy. It's going to give Abby a chance. Wearing Hey Dude, so she knows she's got the best chance.
What?
Oh, yeah. Hey Dudes make you a better dart player.
I've never owned a pair.
That's why you are only as good as you are.
Which means what?
If you would have had Hey Dudes overseas, I'm telling you.
Yeah, because they'll allow that one. So is she going to go to the 20? Does she just not like the 20?
They're Hey Dudes all black.
Does she not like the – I'm so confused. Does she not like the 20?
I don't know the answer to that question. She gets rid of the 17. That was right there on the bottom line.
I feel like she just scooted over to go 18. Oh, okay. I was like, as good a player she is, why I didn't understand not throwing the 20. That's all.
Zero idea. Maybe it's the easier switch for her. I don't know.
No, we don't know, do we? But what I do know is Jenny needs to take a shot at this 20 for the close. But she's going to go 16.
Yeah, this has still got a long way to go. This match is still just kind of setting up. The chess pieces are just being moved around the board.
You know one thing I love about Jenny?
What?
She loves her attitude.
Yep. Only gets one. So here is Jennifer.
She's just going to throw a point here.
Yep. Oh, not going to find anything.
Trip one. Same situation for Lisa. She's going to go 16 first, and then up to the 20.
Yeah. No. Just stays there for all of them. Hit 6.
Hit 6, and I don't know.
Abby again looking at the 18s instead of the 20s. Last start was
I feel like
a bit off.
Yeah, that's
starting to get a little shaky.
Yeah, this is starting to get a little nervy towards the end here, and being the 5th place match, I mean that's a nice little jump from 2,000 to 2,500.
Oh yeah, it is. And then the 2,500 to 5,000.
That's huge. So I'm excited to be Olivia and Rachel in that position.
5,000 to 10, and then 10 to 20.
Yeah, it's just nuts.
All right, Jenny's got Jennifer's got to help out Abby after that last round. Abby didn't get anything done. Jennifer's got to be the player to pick it up. Just a little nervy right now.
Yeah, it needs a higher release. That'll do.
There you
That's
go.
a shot. There you go. Great shot by Jennifer there.
Lisa just going back to points. I mean, hey, extend it out.
Yeah.
I know you like the closes there.
Just one shot. She's good enough.
Yeah, it's because it's her, right?
Yeah, she's good enough to take the shot. You know what I mean? I don't know average-wise between the two ladies who's the better player according to the stats, but I feel like watching Lisa play, she's definitely good enough to take the shot to close.
Well, boom goes the dynamite there for Abby's spot. And that's the other reason why you got to take a shot, because she, from time to time, will do that.
Not happy about that dart. Kind of like where you're going. That's a nice adjustment, though. Look at that. Huge 6 mark.
Follows the 9 with a 6 from Jenny. That'll work.
Yeah, and we have Mike Maloney playing the last leg decider, the one game. And they're battling on 20s and 19s at the moment.
Yep, as soon as this leg's over, we will bring you that action. Point lead still there for Lisa and Jenny. They'll take it. So Abby going to look back at the 18s where she just hit a 9 mark on them.
Yeah.
She answered that question of why 18s instead of 20s.
Well, I mean, it's no secret that 18s is her favorite number, right? So I understand that, but still, she's the caliber player if she is. I still felt like throwing 20s, throwing 5 20s or, 7 20s. You're hitting 5 20s to 7 18s. I understand that's why you throw 18s, but I still feel like she can hit 7 to 9 20s at will as well.
Well, she hit 6 18s or 7 18s right there. Do you think because both numbers are higher ground that it doesn't make a difference?
Doesn't make a difference yet. And look at Jenny playing.
Yeah, she tried
playing
to shoot
chess here.
Yeah. Try to shoot the 18s, get rid of them.
And it's also that both times that she shot
Look at this.
the 20.
Jennifer, a great 4 mark on the 18s. That's the type of help that Abby needs.
Yes, you're absolutely right. And both times that Abby shot at the 20, she hit the 5. So
Lisa has been fantastic on these 16s. Take another 5 of them. She hit 6 last time.
And guess what, Sean?
What?
Round 15.
Yep. Does Abby move at any point?
Well, no. If 18s is her number, she's going to continue to bang the 18s, but they're not getting ahead in the points. So until they either shut the 16 out or hit a 9 again, it's going to be tough.
Oh, she took a shot right there, didn't she?
What a leg this is turning out to be.
Yeah, I mean, this is really high quality. Really high quality.
Once again, now it's round 16, and they're 21 points down.
Yep. I mean, Jennifer's going to shoot at the 18. My goodness.
Look at this there. Oh,
Big
my
7
goodness.
mark on the 18s from Jennifer Haas.
Holy
she has,
cow.
That's awesome.
Oh, what
Lisa
do we have
Ditchley
here?
Answers right back with 5 of her own.
This is an unbelievable battle. This is what a last leg decider should be.
Yeah. It's a race to 1. This is the
first and
2
last
loss,
leg.
Yeah. And back up to points.
Yeah, you have to. I think it's round 17, round 18 maybe?
17.
Round 17.
She went for the 15.
She did.
I don't like it.
I don't like it either, but she did it.
Jenny, a real chance now.
Imagine if it was round 20, she went for the close and she just hits 5 15s here.
Yeah, she didn't like the feeling after the first start. Gets it on dart 3. Whew.
Yeah, so you're gonna see this is getting sketchy towards the end here. Strategy wise, that's what you know what I mean. Strategy wise, round 18, Abby's only got 1 round left.
Wow, and that is a big miss. And what do you do if you're Lisa? I mean, you can't move off points, can you? Maybe get the 18 taken care of on dart 3 if you get the point lead?
Yeah, why not?
No, she doesn't. So Abby's going to get free reign here. And Abby can't leave the 18s.
No, she
With
can't.
One round left for her.
1 round left. This is round 19. She's going to load up the 18s. Do not come off of it. And I think she knows that. Even though trip 15 would basically win the game here. Trip 15 would almost win the game here.
Yeah, she's figuring this all out. She really doesn't. She really wants to take a look at it, doesn't she?
She does.
She's going to.
No, I think she's going to go 18.
No, she went to the 20.
She's
probably
not,
the reasonable in between shot.
She's not happy with it. And look at this. What do we have here? If I'm Jenny, I don't do anything but load up the 15.
Yeah. And Abby just told Jennifer point.
Yeah, she might be saying, hey, do I close the 18 here and leave it into my partner's hand?
Yeah.
There it is. So,
well, we got 1 round left, so let's head over there where Jordan Meyer just won.
There it is.
So that's why I head over there real quick.
Oh, my goodness. And here it is, 2 15s.
Yep.
2 15s, and it is over. Uh-oh. Oh, my gosh.
Oh, no.
There it is. Abby and
Jennifer win it by 1 mark.
Win it by oh, my gosh.
She's like, I want to be in the hug.
Oh, my gosh. She's not happy. Look, Lisa's not happy at all.
No, I mean, you know, how would you be?
Yeah, that is a tough way, especially how back and forth it was.
So back and forth.
And just needed 2 15s there, and I would have put.
Wow.
I would have put everything that she would have hit that.
All right, well, you guys know what's coming up next. We got 4th place match. We got a 3rd place match. Men's and women's finale at the Tournament of Champions 2023. I'm Sean Green. Danny Baggish is right to my right, and we will be right back right after this. All right, everybody, welcome back to the Tournament of Champions 2023 live at the KCI Expo Center in Kansas City, Missouri. I'm Sean Green, your play-by-play commentator, joined as always by the wonderful Mr. Danny Baggish. Danny, this is the third-place match of the men's elite finale. We got Smash, Mike Maloney and Jordan Meyer taking on Matt Bella and John Pilgrim. Mike Maloney and Jordan Meyer have 2 losses. So if they lose one more match, they are out. Matt Bella, John Pilgrim only have 1 loss. So if Maloney and Meyer win the first match, then they go to a single leg cricket for everything.
Yeah, this is I got to get over that last match, Sean.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. That was an unbelievable last match, and to have it be decided by rounds, well, that's just the name of the game. And I would have put all my money on her hitting 215s, but it was
Especially
a great
with
run.
how she played.
Yeah, it was a great run by them, and here we are. And my team of Jordan and Mike still in it, Sean.
Yeah, absolutely. Actually, to give you those averages from that last match, Abby Spot averaged a 4.30. Lisa ditched a 4.10. And all she's going to think about is 1 dart.
Yeah, that's exactly right. That was absolutely tough and unbelievable. That's unbelievable. Crazy.
Is it unbelievable?
And here we go. Mike Maloney and Jordan Meyer, unbelievable to come back this far. They came back this far. John Pilgrim. And look, yesterday, John Pilgrim, Matt Bella. Matt Bella played with Chrissy Grimmel.
Yeah.
And he struggled a little bit. And so if he's playing like he did when he played with Chrissy, obviously they're going to be an underdog.
Right.
Even though I think they're an underdog anyways, but he's played actually really well today. They played well as a team, and we already know what I think about John. John's a great player. Pretty straightforward. Love his approach. Love his throw. Love everything about him.
1,000%. And I know I've said that a few times today, and you hate it every time.
Yeah, because it's only 100%. You can't go 1,000% when there's only 100% in something.
That seems like something a loser would say. So here is John Pilgrim. Going to look at the 16 to get us started. Yeah, great darts from John. Not happy about dart 2. No, it doesn't matter. Just fire it on in there.
Yeah, good recovery there.
And this is a race to 2. Cricket 0-1 cricket.
Yeah.
And the 0-1 will be freeze rule. And this is our last chance whatsoever of seeing a perfect 9-darter.
Yes, and it's not our last. It's not our last chance.
On the men's side.
Why?
Unless, there goes to like triple dip, but then that's not gonna happen.
Okay, but really they only have to lose 1 set.
Okay.
So it's not even close to the last chance if that happens. Anyways, so Jordan Meyer and Mike, right? So Scotty Miller and Mike Scarborough.
Yep.
Right?
Do you think that they lose?
They want
at all?
I think in their mind, and this is once again no disrespect to John and Matt here.
Oh, I bet they take none to this. Go ahead.
Yeah, they probably will, but it's okay. That's why I'm in the commentary booth.
I said no disrespect.
I said, yeah, and you know how people, hey, no disrespect, but you mean total disrespect?
Yeah.
But this is not
Usually
the case.
when you say no disrespect,
this is not the case.
You're about to say something disrespectful.
What a shot by John Pilgrim there. It's not disrespectful, but if I am Scotty Miller and Mike Scarborough, I don't want to see Jordan and Mike Maloney.
Yeah, but you want them to see them win this match.
No.
Yes.
No, I say just go ahead and get him out the way.
No.
That's just my opinion, Sean, and it's a good thing we all have one. And this is what I'm talking about. Matt Bella playing really well. 7 mark. This is a great match already. Mike Maloney is going to look to shut the 15 down and should go straight at it, being up 2 points. But, of course, he doesn't.
15s.
So
liked it.
Up 2 points, up 3 wedges. Says, nah, I'm just going to point.
Yep.
But,
Olivia Terry put a poll that no one is responding to. Mike Scarborough is correct, or says I am correct, and he's sitting in the king seat. So he's saying that this is the last possible chance at a.
No, he's saying you're correct about you want them to win this match to force 2-2, and then they only have to be one. Not that this is the last possible chance of someone
But
to
it's
hit
both,
a 9
you know, both are correct. I mean, yeah, no, you absolutely want Matt and John to lose this one. You only want to beat someone once.
Yeah.
You only want to beat them once.
Agree. I don't
Thank you,
disagree
Jacob.
with you. I don't disagree with you.
Always want to take the 2 losses.
That's common sense. I was just saying.
Apparently not to you.
I wouldn't want to, to play Mike and Jordan. No, of course. The easy answer for everyone is, you know what? I don't care who comes and sees me. Yeah, of course we don't care. You know what I mean? Of course we don't. And that's the answer that we all gonna give. But
and they will not care as long as Mike and Jordan win this first match. They could care less as long as that is a 2-loss team.
Of course, but I am I'm a realist, and I feel like, you know what? If my team is playing for $20,000, I would prefer to play Matt and John. That's all I'm saying.
That's fair.
That's it.
And I would prefer to play the team with 2 losses.
Okay.
You and me right now would go beat Mike and Jordan.
Oh my gosh.
In a race to 2?
No chance.
That's putting no
chance.
Just the lack of respect, you know?
Respect.
And I can also hit a low ton, you know?
Oh, well, they've both hit a low ton.
They all have.
All 4.
Mike's winning with his low ton.
Mike is winning, but obviously, that doesn't matter. This still favors the team going first.
Great darts. Great darts.
Yeah, Mike Maloney's going to answer with his own hat trick. I mean, 4 low tons, 4 hat tricks. Why not?
Yep.
But it's probably not going to happen because I said something.
Yep.
That's 3 in a row. The over-under is 6.5.
Oh, there you go. There's 4.
Over-under 6.5.
I don't like that number.
That's a good number, isn't it?
No, because it's going to get beat in this round.
I like the way you think. .246 left with John. Hat trick here leaves 96. There it is. Oh, a little snatchy there. A little snatchy there.
Uh-oh. My flight now is already delayed. And not a little delay. Like a whole hour and a half. So,
you know what that usually means.
It's gone. The plane has disappeared, and they're trying to find a new one to see if they could possibly get it up and running in the next 6 hours, but probably not. As wow, look at that, back-to-back hat tricks, and there goes the over/under.
Yeah, it's at 7 now, ain't it?
Hey, Jordan, no pressure. And that's just exactly what I'm sure they all said.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, that's such
that's
a shaky
bad dart.
Such a shaky first dart. Hey, he got it.
Look at that.
We got that's 8 hat tricks in a row for those of you that are counting at home. 8 hat tricks in a row. Oh, no. Yeah.
Trip 14.
Double 16. Gets it done in leg number 2, does John Pilgrim. I'm pretty sure they all averaged about the same there. And it's 1-1. Let's go to a last leg decider here. If Matt and John win, they move on to the finals. If Mike and Jordan win, we go to a race to 1. And we do have the 4th place match going on currently for our women's elite finale. Becky and Lisa taking on Abby and Jennifer.
What a diddle.
It leaves it wide open.
Wide open. No, definitely didn't leave it wide open. But
here we go.
Last leg decider. As Mike Scarborough would say, go Mike and Jordan.
1,000%. Just for this leg. And Mike blew it. And you know you're going to get your Mike, you know you're going to get the best out of John and Matt. So why on earth did you just throw 1 mark there?
I'm speechless because why would anyone in their right mind do that? A 1 mark in the last leg, Mike. What are you doing?
Yeah, that's not good.
Oh, no. 3 marks. So 1 mark, 3 mark.
You out of here? Love you, buddy. All right. That's okay. Don't say bye to Mike, to Danny Baggish. He doesn't deserve it.
See you, buddy.
How's it feel?
How's
it feel to be ignored?
I tell you what. I'll tell you what it feels. It feels like if I'm Mike Maloney and I started with a 1 mark and I can still get ahead and close, I am loving it right now.
Goodbye to the double 20.
Oh, man.
What a terrible double.
But look,
He'll
between him and Jordan, they hit 4 marks and 6 darts. 4 marks and 6 darts. And they're ahead. That's tough. That's a shaky last leg decider. Yeah, he's not happy. There we go.
No, because he's forced to stay there instead of to close the 19s like he wanted to do from the start.
Yep, and he's gonna wanna just hammer the 19. I don't even move. I might move now.
He only gets 5.
That's all right though. Matt can't. He can only get to 148. So. Do you just shut the 19 down at this point? I mean, what's a triple 18 going to do? It's going to give you 112. It's not. It doesn't do much. So, I would shut the 19 down.
He did not. He shot the triple 1.
You know, some people pay attention a little too much on the point side of it in this aspect, where I probably would just shut the 19 down just because it really didn't do anything. And I have no clue what Mike's doing. 0 clue.
He doesn't want to lose. He's
tired
tired of losing.
I understand you don't want to lose, but just shut the 18 down, buddy. Take the first start at it. All right,
not a lot of stuff done at all right now.
This is not that exciting, guys.
No, this is about as nervy as it gets.
Real nervy. I think you know, we love you guys, Matt, John, Mike, and Jordan. But I was about to say that I think this board is making a lot more noise than the other one.
Yeah, and this is actually just a race to 1. So this is it. And if you remember, Lisa Yee and Becky were 1 dart away from being in the queen seat, and now they are 3 bowls away from being in 4th place.
That is unbelievable. That's crazy. It's crazy how this all this works out, isn't it?
No, I mean, it really is insane. And boom goes the dynamite for Mike Maloney. We just had to leave for a second, and now John Pokum thinks it's not back on him yet. So he's gonna hit a 4 mark, and now he found out.
Yeah. This is gonna be going to another race to. No, it's gonna be 1 leg.
Yeah, it will be one final leg.
One leg after this to play for $20,000. How do you like that? One leg for $20,000 to play for $20,000. That's nuts.
I mean, that's the format. That's what this TOC does. It's why we love it so much. As Abby Spot's going to step up here, needing 2 bowls to win the match.
Yeah, Mike's going to hit this one. Well, there it is. The all-important cork, one leg, last leg decider.
To go to the 3rd place match, she got it. And that'll do it. Yeah, Abby got it. She's going to back it on up, and that will do it there. So Lisa Yee and Becky get 4th place. Abby Spot and Jennifer move on to the 3rd place match, where they will take on a great team of Olivia and Rachel.
Yes, they are. And here we go. Mike and Jordan.
One leg.
One leg to go to the finals. And we'll see who won the
Look
cork
at the room.
here.
Look at how full that room is. And just keeps more and more people just keep coming in. Mike Carter's distracting.
It looks like
Meyer.
John won the cork. The way he's pacing back and forth, I'm going to speculate he won the cork.
He is ready to go. And you see the ladies over on that side. You can already see the OT is warming up. The ladies are talking. See the room, how full it is. All of the former participants today, all of the participants in the other brackets. Some of them are in here as well. So here we go.
Yep, he did win the cork, and it's John to start. Here we go. Last leg decider, one game.
Who wins it?
Well, I'm not going to go against my team, Mike and Jordan, that I picked. And one hole. Yeah, one hole. That's going to be tough. Mike tends to bang in a 9 after something like this.
Well, boom goes the dynamite there from Mike Maloney. He also tends to do that in big moments anyway, and that was a gigantic one.
He doesn't tend to do that in big moments, but just kidding.
Well, look at that. Back-to-back. Matt Bella throws in a 9 of his own.
And now we are playing, fellas.
Yeah. They decided to wake up.
Jordan is focused. He
What
wants
a
one
terrible
more.
second dart. He'll take the 7, I guess. All right, John, you start off with a 1, and then everyone else went on fire after you. So,
yep.
How can you respond?
The good news is everything in front of you is on fire, so you're going to feed off of it.
Yep. Once at least 7. Whoop.
Nervy.
That was a
Just pushed
whoopsie
it.
daisy there, huh?
But you know what? And Matt's trying to calm him down a little bit. Yeah, here we go.
Mike.
So go back up.
Yeah. Be nice if you exited the other way from the board, but that's fine, Mike. You do whatever you want to do.
Yeah, Mike, you do you, boo-boo. Matt is playing some good stuff here.
Yeah. He is living up right now. Sorry, my voice, I guess, is almost gone. Yeah. That's the first of the weekend for me. My goodness.
Yeah, that was, yeah.
I
don't know.
I wasn't expecting it either, to be fair, bud.
They are banging back and forth here, and it is getting dicey. John's going to try to rebound. Yeah. He's rebounding well.
Good darts.
He looked down.
He tends to do that from time to time.
Well, I see that now. If I'm Mike, I stay on the 20.
Colin Rath. Ridiculous.
Mike also looking down. That frustrates me watching.
I agree. I bet Matt Bella doesn't look down.
He's going to know what he's at. Yeah, he doesn't look down at all. Oh, here we go. This could be a game changer here if he can just shut the 18 down with the first start.
That was real close to the 20, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's like he's not even taking the shot. He might take the shot now. He did.
Yeah, he has no idea. None of us do. It's okay. Jordan, just get out of there. All right, here is John. Jordan's in timeout.
He is in timeout. I heard him all the way back here.
Gonna have to stay now. No, he takes out the 20.
love it. I absolutely love that shot.
The 60-point advantage. Mike's gonna look down the 17s first. Gets it. Stay. Up.
Oh, what a dart. What a dart.
Great darts
Ladies
from
and
Matt
gentlemen,
Bella. We're within 2 points.
We have a battle on our hands. Is he going to take the look?
He has to at some point. Yeah, it's 7. Yeah. By the end of the week, they've thrown a lot of darts on all these boards. The matrix is a little banged out.
Yeah, absolutely.
So here we go. John Pilgrim going to look back at the 18s.
Look at this.
John's gotten better at darts. That's a great 7 mark. John's gotten better at darts, right?
Guys, I'm sorry for I'm not talking much here. I am in awe of what's going on here. This back and forth battle is
exactly
nice to
what
watch.
Mike Maloney expected.
Yeah, nervy.
He's like, I've gone 9, 7, 7, and here we are. Opportunity.
Huge opportunity. And this could be a make or break shot right here. Huge dart. Here we go.
Gets it.
And it gets the trip 17.
So now Jordan's going to have to look at the 16s or 15s. You can see the crowd back there.
Oh, he wants at least a triple. Oh, no. Oh, no. This could be it. 16s here. 16s here. Trip 15. This will basically end the game. Yes, it is. Look at this. Mike Maloney is not happy. It seems to be all. Oh.
Well, there's the point lead.
Yeah, it's going on a little bit. We've seen crazier things happen, but there it is.
Nope.
Good fallout. That's another bull. And that's another bull. So it needs 4. 4 bulls here. Take the lead. Double. Look at this. Good God, what's happening? It's not over yet. It is not over yet. I think John ends it right here. 4 18s double bull. 3 18s double bull. Oh my goodness. Huge opening. Matt Bella's got his hands on his head. Like, please just hit the triple.
Ooh, big dart.
Big dart. Mike Maloney was licking his chops. Give me the shot. That was a Mike Maloney special. Double, triple to win.
Yeah.
That was a Mike Maloney special just waiting for him. He's going to want to double this last dart.
Well, keeps getting further away from.
No, just one triple. That's all it takes. A bullseye. One more for the win. Oh my gosh.
So it's
listen. If Jordan hits 4 here,
yeah,
4 is the number, then he has to hit 2 triples.
Not going to do that.
No, but he needs. Remember what I told you? When it gets nervy like this, you know you only need a triple, and you go single, single, and you get kind of nervy. You know you only need a triple. Oh, that's a big dart. Here it is.
He gets it.
There it
Wow.
is. John Pilgrim and Matt Bella.
They will move on to the finals with 2 losses. Wow. But they're guaranteed at least $5,000 apiece with that win. Take on Mike and Scotty. As we head on over to a different Scott, Abby Scott, and Jennifer Haas taking on Olivia Terry and Rachel Rayfield. This is the 3rd place match. Race to 2. Game number 1.
Abby and Jennifer, I believe, have fought back.
Yeah, they were in the. They started out on the 7th place spot, and have won 4 matches straight with 1 leg. To get to this moment.
Yeah, that's tough to do. That is tough to do. Just a 2 mark there by Ray, but gives her the point lead, and Jennifer's going to look to try to use the 17s here, get ahead. She'll probably stay there. We've been treated to some great matches.
Yes, we have. Hands down. It has not gotten. It could not have been any better than this week. You have Jeremiah Millar, the men's CSI champion, women's CSI champion, Chrissy Grimmel. The new CDI champions are going to be Bob Anderson and Shine Richards. We're going to have Abby and Jen or Olivia and Rachel taking on Hunter Smith and I'm so upset that
Hunter Smith and
Ashley Shepard.
Ashley
right.
Shepard, yep.
And then you have Mike Scarborough and Scotty Miller taking on John Pilgrim and Matt Bella. I mean, that's so many different champions that we could have of each one of these major events.
Yeah, it's going to be an exciting finish. Only 2 there from Ray. Jennifer's going to look to just give 1 or 2 here. She needs 3 for the lead, but getting within a bowl, since they already have one, is going to be huge.
Again, this is leg number 1.
All right there. Here goes Olivia Terry. She's going to shut the 17 down, go 16. She might stay there, and she does. What a 7 mark by Olivia Terry. Huge 7 mark, putting Abby and Jennifer uphill to climb. Follows it by a 5. So nice 5 mark by Abby, but Olivia and Rachel in the driver's seat of this one. Ray's only going to need 3 15s here to take control, and it'll be 5 bowls to 2. She's going to look to point first. You know, reflecting on that last match when Mike Maloney was up in points and he chose not to close the 18.
Yeah.
That's the game changer. Right? And he was up in points with 3 darts. Right? He was up 2 points. And he chose not to close the 18s. Sometimes it works out for you, sometimes it doesn't.
Yep.
So
this one did not. Jennifer not able to do enough damage there to put a whole bunch of pressure here on Olivia Terry.
Yeah, Olivia's playing really well this leg.
Oh, Justin on the outside, give a little clappy clap. We heard that from here.
Yeah, Abby needs 5 bowls to get ahead. It'll put her at 312.
She's going to look at the 16? No.
Oh, bad deflection.
Yeah, that was tough. It's those long darts that she throws with.
Yep, 3 bulls to 2. Ray needs 2 bulls here.
To make it 1-0. It is a race to 2. They will play 0-1 in the next leg.
Sean, does it?
Oh, here we go. Oh, I thought you were going to say something about the 9-darter.
No. Wait, we got 5-1?
Yes.
All right, guys, there we have it. The next leg, we're going to be able to see the all-important 9-darter. So, Sean, does it stress you out?
No. Nothing does. But you continue with what you're going to say.
No need. You answered the question.
All
Jennifer needs bullseyes here. Needs 3 of them.
If you're going to fall into a 16.
Oh, yeah.
Does it stress you out what?
Olivia, 2 bulls. She's been playing real well. I don't see her missing this one, Sean. And she doesn't. Single bull, double bull. Olivia and Ray gets game 1. So it is going on to game 2, which is open in, open out, 5-1. And here we go. Olivia and Rachel going for the 9. Abby's starting off. She's going to be a favorite to win this leg.
Yeah, especially when you start with a hat trick. That'll do. Look at Olivia.
She cracks me up.
Gonna look at a hat trick herself. Not gonna do so, so no reason to go for the 9 anymore.
Oh, 1 hole, 1 hole. That was tough.
So now Jen can just go right at the bull as well. See what she hits.
Yeah, that's a nice dart. Look at that. A low ton by Jennifer Haas, and that's huge.
Yep.
That is huge. Ray gets the all-important practice dart out of the way.
Do you throw I throw a phantom dart.
Do you?
Yeah.
Nice. No, I do not. I throw the 3 darts that I'm given to play the game.
Yeah. I don't know what it is. No, I don't throw it like when I'm at the line like that. Like I'll just kind of like loosen up my arm real quick and then step up.
Okay, let me ask you a question.
No.
How loose does your arm get for going like this?
It shakes it out a little bit.
Oh, okay.
Abby does the same thing there.
Okay. All right. No problem.
It's a natural motion.
Okay. Yeah, nice low ton by Abby. They're in
hat trick low ton there.
Yeah, they're in control of this leg. Hat trick low ton by the team, and it's looking like, guess what? Another last leg decider. But I've seen crazier things happen. As the man walks in, Jim Turntine.
Yep. Jim stepping up. He knows it's getting to the finals for the men going on currently. We're going to have the finals of the ladies as well. This is the 3rd place match.
She going to just take it out?
Almost. Hit that 17 one more time.
Yep, 17 one more time, and you're good to go.
No,
Either
don't
way,
do that.
that's fine. That's fine. Little 3 bull action.
My buddy just messaged me and said, when I throw a phantom dart, I still might miss the board.
You do miss the board, actually, when you throw a phantom dart. Why? Because it's not there.
Well, it's not what you
How about a bull? All right. Just needs 1 bull to possibly give a shot at the out. And here we go. Oh, that's
unlucky.
That is unlucky.
So Abby's going to go look here at 53. 3 for bull is the ideal shot. Visualize hitting the 3 right there. There it is. Bullseye.
1-1.
Abby Scott missed 1 dart there that she shot at. And we're at a 1-1 score line as we're going to throw it on over to the men's final. Is that what we're doing?
It is the final.
It is the final. One of these 2 teams that we were just watching are going to be in the women's. We'll keep you updated. We'll go back and forth. We'll kind of splash it as we're going. And I'm Sean Green, joined by Danny Baggish, who cannot leave for another, I don't know, half an hour, 45 minutes or so. As, man, we saw Mike Scarborough take off his shirt just when they got to this king seat. What happens if they win $10,000 apiece? Yes, Will.
How about this?
Hi, Will.
How about this? I'll answer it for you.
Will Stuart, ladies and gentlemen, the GOAT.
I'll answer it for you.
Will, it's a pleasure to have you here, bud.
Hey, every once in a while I'll tag in just for a second before the guy that everybody came to hear.
Just
and
ran
Danny,
away. Well, Matt and John, if they lose this match, they lose it all. This is Scotty Miller.
Well, I want to answer that question for you.
Yeah.
If Mike wins this bad boy, I'm scared to see what comes off. Will it be the whole attire or? Oh my goodness, Scotty Miller giving us a little love there with a good 7.
Is it worth being banned for life from TOC to celebrate the 10 grand?
All I know is I ran up to or kind of walked beside Jim, and Jim asked me, he goes, "How's it going in there?" And I said, "Well, the king seat male matchup was fun." He goes, "Why is that?" And I said, "Well, Mike Scarborough won, and that shirt came off instantly." And he just kind of gave one of these. Oh my goodness, good stuff.
Look at that from Mike Scarborough.
Well, they got it a little easier here. They only need that one dip. So,
it did become,
Yeah, that makes things nice. And what's second place again? I mean, second place is still a hefty amount.
Yeah, they're splitting $5 grand, or they're getting $5 grand apiece. But as much as I am fine with $5 grand at this point, being in the finals, I would really like the 10 grand if I could get that. Yeah.
I mean, some people are. I mean, this is all honesty. Some people are lucky enough to make 10 grand in 4 or 5 months, let alone. So that's just truth. That's just truth right there. So anytime you can get that little paycheck come your way for playing some darts, come on now,
take it all day and run.
Heck yeah.
How about this? Matt Bella has to be such a better dart player than Jeremiah Millar. Because John Pilgrim got Jeremiah Millar last year, and they got 8th place. Matt Bella is his partner this year, and they're in the finals.
Sometimes it's not about that. And, I mean, let's be honest. John sees that name, and he's like, you know what happened last year? He said, I'm probably going to start. And I was like, dude, what? You just get in your own mind, and sometimes you think like you have to outdo that player. Yeah. No, you just have to compliment that player.
Yep.
And that's what we're seeing here is maybe him and Matt complement each other a little bit better than him and Jeremiah. So that's the cool thing about this elite finale, or the finales that we have here, is it's just anybody's game, man.
And you have the absolute legendary Scotty Miller playing with, again, superlatives aren't everything, but to have the greatest interview of all time in the CSC Challenger Series history, like Mike Scarborough does, it goes a long way.
Which, speaking of, I'm glad that you and Nick didn't even recognize that that happened until the actual interview popped up. So it wouldn't have been the greatest interview if that wouldn't happen. So.
Ladies and gentlemen watching along with you, it is the only time that he is in the CSC Challenger Series this season. Feel free to check out that interview. It'll make you laugh a little bit.
Pretty funny as he get a little herbal in the back, I guess. Oh, my goodness. Matt putting in work. Big trip 17 as he's 7 marks there.
Yeah, what a good round. Matt Bella's throwing great. And so is John Pilgrim. They have to be here, but in this pressure-filled scenario, they have done extremely well. They just defeated Mike Maloney and Jordan Meyer to get to this point. Do you think that was possible?
I don't know, man. That was definitely one of the teams to watch out for. I mean, we had Kenny Doyle, Brandon Pritz, and then right below them was Mike and Jordan, I'm pretty sure, for the teams that were up there in average-wise. But what's happening on that women's match? I think it's 254.
Yeah, it's 254 to 172 in favor of Rachel and Olivia in that last leg decider. Rachel and Olivia going second, so Abby Spot and Jennifer a little bit behind in points and wedges, but Abby just hit a 7 mark to put it a little bit closer. But again, we are here at the King's seat. We might go back and forth.
Yeah, let's go ahead and actually, let's just, I keep doing that wrong button switch, but there we go.
Okay. See that match currently going on, and you can see the difference in score in sports and all of that. So head on back over to Matt Bella, Scotty Miller. And I am joined once again by Danny Baggish. Danny, best friend. We've had a good time. It's been a great match, great format. This is leg number 1 of the first dip potential. Mike and Scott on the king seat. Matt and John trying to get there. Now that you're caught up, how was the bathroom?
No, it was great. It was absolutely wonderful. I appreciate it, buddy.
7 mark there from John Pilgrim.
This is gonna turn out to be a really good match. Matt Bella and John are playing top-notch stuff, but this guy and Mike Scarborough, what a team!
What is Scotty Miller's average, probably?
Back in the day, a 5'3", 5'4",
Really?
easily. Yeah, easily. Now probably, I don't know. I think he's a 4'8" to 5'2".
Okay. So a really darn good team of Mike and Scotty.
Yes, I think so. I think so.
So here is Mike Scarborough. Gets rid of the 17. Is he going to look over at the 16? He should with points.
Yeah, he should. Needs 6 of them. As 4 will just give him just short. Give him 586. And there it is, 586. He knew he needed another triple. But John Pilgrim, he's going to go straight to the 15 here. If he trips it, he's going to take the shot. You got to take the shot.
Yep, he is. He moves over on the line. Oh, not happy with that.
No. A lot of pressure in that dart. I don't see Scotty missing this. Get the 16, going to take the shot at the 15. Yeah, he'll take his shot as well. Oh, no, is he scooting over to stay on the point? He is. Look at that. Trip 7, trip 7.
As we look back over at the women's match, you see Abby Spot. They're starting to drag this thing right back into it. Taking on Olivia Terry. We might stay here for just a hot minute. So this is what we're doing.
Yeah, this is
third place match. This is a last leg decider. It is the finals of the men's finale. We're going to have one of these two teams in the ladies' side that we're going to feature quite often here in just a minute too. But we do want to bring you the end of this, and it's not over with yet.
No, it's not. And Jennifer's going to want to get at least one here. At least one.
Not going to get it with those first 2 darts.
Yeah, this is also
just a bit high.
Last leg decider, Ray coming up.
John and Matt do win leg number 1.
Yeah, they're playing really well. Playing really well. Ray's going to want 2 bulls here.
This will send them to the finals if Rachel does hit this.
Yeah, if she's going to think about pointing, she needs to do it now. Man, that's 120 is not going to give him an extra bull, but that's tough to the way she aims is that's tough to do. Close the left eye. But she does it well, so
Yep.
Gets the 20. Doesn't give her an extra bull, but gives 20 more points towards an extra bull. So Abby's going to try to fill up the bullseye here. Round 13 of 20 in the last leg decider. Oh, right in between the middle. There it is.
Big dart from Abby's spot. Forces Olivia to do a little bit more than just this be it. That'll help.
That is her bread and butter, that 19. She loves
Go right
that
back at
19.
it.
Yeah.
Now winning darts.
Yeah, winning darts from Jennifer. Man, once again, we've had some great action towards the end here, which is what we probably expect with the best teams coming down to the end.
Not going to get it done, so Rachel again going to step up here needing 2. Abby just wants another shot at.
She does. You know what? If I'm Abby and Jennifer is struggling on the bull, I almost have her close the 20.
Yeah.
That way she can have 2 darts at the bull to, oh, there it is. That's a dagger.
Yeah, that's a big dart.
That is an absolute dagger. No matter what she does here, it's 5 bulls to 2. And now it's impossible.
Yeah, that was the right time for that.
Yeah, it was the right time for that. Unbelievable shot there by Ray Ray.
Abby gets the mark on the 20s on dart 3. Shot well, but this one's about over.
Yeah, I think Olivia's going to end it here and advance their team to the finals to play for $20,000.
And there it is. Olivia and Rachel get it done, so let's head on over to the men. The finals of the men's elite finale going on currently. 1-0 lead here in the third set. This is John Pilgrim and Matt Bella up 1-0 on Mike Scarborough and Scotty Miller. Scotty Miller and Mike are up 2-0, though. That's just because they need to lose 3 times. John Pilgrim and Matt Bella need to lose once.
Yeah, it's an uphill battle, but we've seen the triple dip a couple times this week already. So who's to say we don't see it again? He's going to go back up to the 20 of Scotty. And he does, and just triple 1 just on the inside there. Matt Bella.
Abby and Jennifer split $5,000 for that third place finish.
That's fantastic, and that's a big 6 mark from Matt Bella.
Yeah, this first dip might be coming up pretty soon.
Yeah, it might be. If they win this leg, it is.
Oh, don't you? Okay.
Yeah, sorry.
I didn't mean that.
I apologize.
Apology not accepted. Because you don't even know what I was going to say. So, only 4 from Mike Scarborough.
Yeah, only 4, and John's going to want to take a look at the 20 after he tripped the 15 there. And he's going to try to shut this game out. Look at this.
Big darts from John Pilgrim. Big 8 mark.
John Pilgrim and Matt Bella, they are just feeding off each other.
Yeah, that energy is palpable.
Here's a savvy vet. The savvy vet and Scotty Miller with 7-16s.
With John Pilgrim being from Wisconsin, do you think that actually is a disadvantage to know who Scotty Miller is?
Maybe. Or people tend to try to thrive in this position, kind of like Matt Bella with boom goes the dynamite.
What a 9 mark there for Matt Bella. So 8 mark, 9 mark, the last 2. And you owe me another $10.
That's no problem. Tab me for it. Unbelievable. This has been great to see from Matt and John. They are banging it out. So to answer your question, he might thrive in this position to say, You know what? I know who you are. I've played with you. And
there it is.
I'm relishing this moment.
6.21 from John Pilgrim. And we're going to go to the second dip scenario there. Danny.
This is it.
We're going to 0-1 in the middle.
This is
freeze.
Listen,
we could see a 9-darter.
This is exciting stuff. Someone is going to be shooting for the 9-darter. I don't think anyone's ever had a chance at it.
Well, I think that they have. They just haven't shot at it.
No, they have shot on it. They just missed the 2 triples, right? They hit the 150, and then Mike went chip 19, chip 7. Or single 7. So they were 5 into the 9.
Okay.
Yeah,
that's
but
fair.
Yeah, that is fair. But 2 sets to 1, Sean.
2 sets to 1.
2 sets to 1. Let's see what happens.
Mike and Scott win this. It's all over. If Matt and John do, we're going to go to 1. No, we go to 1 leg for everything.
1 leg for $20,000.
For $20,000. There's $30,000 up for grabs in that 1 leg of darts.
Oh my goodness! No, there's really $20,000 up for grabs because you can only grab what you can win, so you can't win them both. Right? Or no? Here we go.
The prize
Here's the
pool
court.
is $30,000 in that 1 leg of darts.
There we go. That's better.
This is not the cork. Looks like they are warming up.
Yeah, 4 bulls there by Mike Scarborough.
Hey, Danny, it's been a pleasure.
It's been an absolute pleasure.
Well,
all
we'll take,
right. Yeah, take a
one
break,
final
or?
break until they go with this.
All
right.
right.
Well, hey,
you want both of them?
No, I'm just gonna say something. Will's
Okay.
gonna yell at you guys. Be careful.
I'm just going to state that we're doing our best to hop in between both these matches, guys. So the reason why we hopped to the men's matchup in between that is because the men's was a final. I knew that we'd hop on over and catch the final bits of that leg. So we're doing our best to hop in between both the men and female matchups. We're going to do the same for this finale so that we hopefully don't miss any of the big darts. Now, I know it sucks. It sucks. But at the same time, we're getting to watch both. We're trying not to take priority, whether it be male or female. We've actually had, I think, more of the female matches on today's coverage than the male side. So
we have.
Just a little fact there for you folks that we are working hard to give you guys both matchups here equally across the board. So please, I know it's nice to throw the comments up there, but hey, come on, we're doing our best.
You're doing a
Understand
great
where
job,
we're
Will.
at, guys. And no, this is free content. 100% free. Doesn't cost you a dang thing. So enjoy the coverage. We'll enjoy these finals here in just a second as the ladies get ready to kick off with Hunter Smith, Ashley Shepard taking on Olivia Terry and Rachel Rayfield for our finals next up.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the finals of the men's elite finale here live at the KCI Expo Center in Kansas City, Missouri for the Tournament of Champions 2023. I am Sean Green, joined by my partner in crime, my best friend in the entire world, Mr. Danny Baggish. Danny, those were your words, not mine.
It doesn't matter whose words they were, Sean Green. You said them. So, therefore, it comes from you. And I'll tell you what, the introduction keeps getting better and better, and I wish we could be here tomorrow.
Me too, honestly. you really are not wrong.
Well, to be honest, Sean, if your plane keeps delaying, you will be. So,
well, we'll see what happens here.
We got Matt and John, Mike and Scott, and now the second match. It's 2-1, and we are now cricket, 501 cricket if it's a last leg decider. And, yes, guys, everyone in the chat, that's right. We might see a 9-darter.
By the way, everyone who's yelling at me in Messenger, not on the commentary, not in the comments, but actually like messaging me personally. I do know it's Abby's spot. She hates it, so that's why I say Scott every time.
Oh, my gosh.
So there's no need for anyone else to message me about it. 8 was enough. Okay. My flight's only been moved back an hour and a half so far. That's not a good sign.
That is not a good sign, but it could be worse. It could already be delayed till tomorrow and canceled. So Scotty here trying to get ahead in points. He does not do it. So Matt Bella, early doors, and it's been shaky for Mike and Scott in the early matches here. And Matt Bella and John are just firing on all cylinders. And look at that, Sean.
Boom goes the dynamite there for Matt Bella. Big darts.
Yeah, no, Mike and Scott were the king seat, right? So I think they're a good enough team to kind of say the same thing. No one expects the triple dip to be happening. But with that being said, Sean, I think the triple dip kind of is expected at some point to end a great week.
No, you're not wrong there. As we head on over to leg number 1 of the women's finals of the elite finale. So they are also playing for the exact same amount of money. First place, second place. There is $60,000 in the prize pool between these two matches going on side by side in this tournament hall.
Yeah, this is going to get big, and maybe if people like and share the stream more, we can have 4 commentators next year, and we can do both the finals. No? No, maybe not.
Oh, Will said no.
I was just throwing it out there. Yeah, here we go. Hunter Smith and Ashley Shepard.
We have not been able to see them for a couple hours.
Yeah, it's been a while. So, and that's her favorite 19 shot. She takes it out. Look at that. As we hop back over to John and Matt. 3 bowls wins the game. What do you do here? You take the shot at the bowl, or you shoot 18 first?
Shoot 18 first.
Yes, you do. Why? Because John did it. He needs at least 1. There it is. That takes the game shot out of Scotty's hand.
Yep.
So that was huge.
Which is the whole point. But yeah, first place in the men's elite finale is $20,000. Second place, $10,000. Women's elite finale, first place is $20,000. The men's is $10,000. You add all that up, and that's $60,000 in the prize pool.
Yep, that's an unbelievable prize pool. $60,000. That's crazy.
Just in 2 matches.
Yeah, that's nuts.
Yep.
And you want me in the commentary booth next year.
Well, unless your name is Mike, Scott, Matt, or John, you're not playing for that amount of money right now.
I am not, so that's why I'm excited to be in the commentary booth with you, Sean.
Look at this.
Mike's going to fill this up, is he? Look at that.
It's 5 of them. You know why? Because it can't be that easy.
I mean, he made it look that easy, so it can be.
Well, I just mean, like, John's not going to have, like, free reign just to go right at it.
No, of course not. And we've also noticed that
Oh, no.
every now and then he gets nervy.
Okay. Well, it's something. But you got Scotty Miller.
Scotty Miller. Some people would say he used to be the GOAT. And I think he hits this.
One more bowl. We'll give him a look.
He'll hit the double. Oh, it's in the black. That's unlucky.
Yeah, now he's going to have to step over here.
I thought he was going to get a shot, but he doesn't. So Matt Bella, he wants to trip the first dart so he can get a look.
Yep. Not going
just
to.
Below it.
So Matt Bella,
I think he looks at
John Pilgrim, both of them Wisconsinites. John's name is spelled wrong on the scoreboard, I'm supposed to tell you. Well, it's his name.
Look at that. That's two more. Look at Mike Scarborough. 5 again. 6 darts, 10 bulls for Mike Scarborough, showing why he is in the king seat.
Yep. And now that we change it to John with an no H, he's going to hit it.
What a fallout.
That'll work.
That was a huge fallout.
Yeah, actually, it made the last shot pointless, right?
It did, and I thought he was going to go back at the ball, but he did it.
Wow, the way that you give us the rundown of what just happened. It's my favorite thing about how you do commentary.
Well, that's Sean Green. That's what I do, buddy.
Double bowl here? Nope.
Oh, just to the right. Not happy about it.
Going to head on over to the left.
It's just going to want one. Just wanted one. Here we go.
Matt Bella goes right at it.
And this would be 3 legs on the spin.
Yep. And
Look
he
at
gets
that.
it. 5.44 from Matt Bella. 1-0 lead here in the second scoop. Now let's go to 501. Freeze, open in, open out. Full bowl.
Yep, and we're going to...
Before we do that, let's head back over to this one. First leg.
We're going to see a shot at the 9-darter.
Not right now.
No. As Hunter is going to... Oh, just missed that one.
Ooh.
Yeah, 2 bulls for Ray to win the first leg. Game 1 of 3.
Otherwise, Ashley's going to get a shot at it.
2-3. She's going to stay there.
Yep.
There's nothing else to shoot, Sean. I was just being funny.
One more. Does not get it.
Just misses.
If you put in the poll no as your answer to the are Danny and Sean going to fight, just give it another hour or so of a plane delay. Ashley needs to hit 3 and 2 darts. Not going to do it.
Yeah, you fully expect Olivia to walk up there to hit the one. Take the first game in this best of 3 first match, first set.
Yeah, there you go.
Just for the record, he shot the 180, but he wasn't on the 9.
No, it's John Pilgrim right now.
John Pilgrim right now. John Pilgrim, make Papa proud. Shoot the 9. Come on, John.
No. He did not. Well, guys, I don't know how. Yeah, should have shot the 9. Only 55 points scored.
I don't understand.
Yep.
I don't get it.
Yep.
So if Matt Bella would have hit a low ton, right, and Scotty Miller only hit 1 bull,
yep,
then I get in that sense why you don't shoot the 9-darter. But they both only hit 1 bull, so you got to shoot the 9 there.
Matt with a hat trick right there.
Yeah, it's not going to matter, and this could be 4 games on the spin, Sean.
It could be. There's still a long way to go in this leg.
Yeah, but if this goes and they do win this,
Oh, Mike.
John's got 6, and Matt's got 6. They both have 6 from here to take out 296 and 267.
Oh, it's gone a long way now.
So one leg decider.
One leg for everything.
Oh my gosh, I'm nervous.
You're not even playing in it. And you want to play in this next year?
Yes, I do. Listen, how crazy could this storyline be? Okay.
Yeah.
How did you do in the finals? We only won one leg. We lost 4, 1-1, but we took first.
Yep.
You can win one leg.
Yep.
Lose 4 in a row, and still be $10,000 richer
Per person.
per person.
Yep.
You didn't look at it that
1
way,
and 4.
did you?
1 and 4.
1 and 4.
That's all you got to do.
That's the only time LeBron James would be happy about it.
Well, they've done pretty decent to get to this point. Have Matt Bella and not John Edwards, but John Pilgrim.
Yeah, Johnny Pilgrim.
So there we go. John Pilgrim, 146.
Yeah,
With the way he's playing.
146 here. I just go.
Bullseye trip, 20,
bullseye
double
trip.
18.
Yeah.
Ideally.
No. That's a big last dart. So what Matt Bella wants to do is get below Scotty.
Yeah.
Ideally, that's what you want to do. If you don't take it out, just make sure you get below Scotty.
He will do that now.
Yeah, it's going to be a free city. Bull, 17. That way you guarantee the freeze, and then bull. Just hit the bull.
Nope. Trip. There it is, Matt
Look
Bella.
at that.
Just hit the bull. They take it out in 12. And
12 or
hey,
less.
let's play one more leg. So you can go 4-1 in the finals and lose the finals on the reverse side of it.
That's it.
Well, look at the ladies.
Will, do you want to do the?
All right, my flight is still boarding at 8:55. Here is Olivia Terry with the double bull there. They are up 1-0. They have a chance to do this exact same thing that's happening over there.
Yeah, this is going to be crazy. As Ray and Olivia looking to.
Since they're ahead here, we're going to head on over to the very last leg decider of the men's side. And look at this diddle. I don't know who's who, what's what, but I know that Mike Scarborough needs to probably fit it into the double.
Oh, no, did he? Oh, it's going to be a. Wait a
tied?
minute. Did he get it?
It's tied.
Oh, my goodness.
Well, can you get a better close-up of that?
Is it tied?
If you had a Super Bowl cam. All right. Who knows?
Where did that one go?
No idea.
No clue.
I don't know which one it is of any of the other darts.
I don't either. I feel like it might have went in the black.
Did it?
I feel like it did. No, or it
No,
might be
that's a
just one
flight,
hole
right?
outside here. Oh, my goodness.
Who won it?
I think Mike did.
Well, let's go.
Here we go.
One. I mean, of course the diddle goes 6 darts, right?
Of course it goes 6 starts, and of course it goes to the team that hasn't won a leg yet.
Yep.
And they have a chance to do.
They are 0 for 4.
Go 1 for 4.
Yep.
And win $20,000 for the team.
Yep.
How nerve-wracking is this?
Oh, I feel fine.
I don't. As a player, I don't. My heart is beating. Like
I just meant as a commentator.
I am anxious, like right now, for these players.
Great 7 from John. That's a good way to get it started.
You know, and I sit there and say I'm anxious, and I am commentating. Would I be as anxious as them playing? Probably not. I'd probably be just as focused.
Yeah.
But being on the outside, I think I'm just nervous for them.
Yeah, 100%. That was a great dart there from Scott Miller. But you're right. Yeah, it's just, you know that this is $10,000 a piece is life-changing money. And there's a nice 9 mark from Matt Bella. Wow.
Yeah.
To do that now.
7, 9, 5, 6. That's the 2.
Yeah, so Rachel and Olivia do win that leg, so we are going to the next set in the double dip. If Rachel and Olivia win again, then we're doing the exact same thing that we're doing right now. 1 leg for everything.
And that's a huge 7 mark by Mark Scarborough. And that is exciting for the ladies because you know what that means? They can go for the 9-darter.
Here is John Pilgrim. You know, in order for you to remember to say that, you forgot that it was Mike Scarborough instead of Mark Scarborough.
No, I said Mike.
Oh, I just want to point out that you did not.
We have the tape once again, Sean, and we will rewind it.
Okay.
I said Mike.
Yeah, I think that's what you think you said.
Scotty's going to look for a huge shot here. He did that last round, then went trip. Is he going to do the same? No. He is not. Yeah,
he is not.
Only a 4 mark, but it's interesting. Matt, a triple puts him at 380. What are you going to do, Matt?
Stay there.
You're just going to hit a bunch of 9 marks? Oh, just a 5, and this is where it gets a little edgy. Back and forth. Who's going to hit the timely 9 mark? That's what it's going to be. Or 7 mark. And then when it happens, it's going to be who has the best celebration.
Hey, we'll see. We'll see what happens. There's still a long way to go.
You are right about that.
So here is John Pilgrim. Start on the 19s. Just kidding. Why would you change up your strategy now? 19s now. Big darts from John Pilgrim.
Matt shaking his head, but I like that shot. It was only 25 points down. It was 440 to 418.
Yep.
You don't want to lose with your opponent just banging the 20s all game. So a great confident shot by John. Scotty's going to shut the 19 down. Then he'll take the shot. Kind of doing the same thing here. There it is. What a huge 7 mark by Scotty Miller. Back and forth we go.
Where are we going to stop?
Nobody knows. That was cute.
Only 2 from Matt.
Big deep breath by Mike in the back there.
So here is Mike Scarborough.
Mike, he's such a he's so relaxed and so the comedian part. Yeah, he knows how big that last dart was. Great shot in that moment by Mike Scarborough.
Meredith can walk away from the camera. Here is John Pilgrim. Just going to fill it up.
Well, he's going to try to.
He's only going to get 5.
It's crazy. Only 5.
Yeah.
Only 5.
In this moment, it feels like only 5.
And Scotty Miller, he's going to want to shut the 16 down. That's the most important thing. There it is. Now back to the 18 or 17. Oh, he tried to get the that was the dagger shot. That was the absolute dagger shot. Tried to go ahead and basically end it there.
Matt Bella shot very well. Going to need to continue to do so here. Not enough already. Like, yeah, it's the point lead, but I don't think it's going to do enough.
I don't think it shouldn't do enough. Not with this guy behind you. But he didn't hit the triple in the first 2 darts last time. So if he doesn't do it here, oh wow, nice shot.
Oh no!
Oh, he went for the single. Oh my goodness!
You put it on Scotty to hit.
You went for the single. No, he went for the single 17.
I know,
the big
missed it.
fat one and missed it. And John, no. Oh, he's gonna get away with it. Oh my God,
goodness.
he gets away with it. What are you doing?
You just want to make it easier on his
What are
partner.
you doing?
Just make it easier on your partner. 4-3.
The savvy vet. I told you, Scotty Miller. Watch
This
out
is for
him.
it.
And this is it. Scotty Miller, 4 bulls. He used to live for these moments.
There's one. Needs 3 more.
Mike, look at Mike is a nervous wreck back here.
He's not going to get
just
it.
Out. Matt Bella, you need 2 bulls for $10,000 apiece.
I cannot believe it.
I cannot believe that this has happened. One more bull.
And there it is. They are
Look
the
at
champs.
that.
Wow.
Unbelievable. The triple dip. And
John
what a
Pilgrim,
match that
Matt
was.
Bella. John Pilgrim, Matt Bella. He goes, is that it? Oh, my gosh.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, you can see the mutual respect there between those 2 gentlemen.
What they played, oh my gosh! And look, Scotty Miller, Mike Scarborough, 2
There's
gentlemen
Scuba.
of the game, 2 gentlemen of the game, and
Wisconsinites.
listen, we, I got that wrong, and I think we, you got it right, but I think we both expected that Maloney and Jordan was going to be the tougher team, but as they were playing them, they played unbelievable.
Yeah, they did, and they deserved it.
They absolutely did.
Great job between those 2.
This is 0-0.
Oh my gosh, the sound there, Danny.
Sorry, I was taking a drink.
Well,
sorry about that.
Clear, clear your throat as Ashley Shepard steps
it went down
up.
the wrong pipe. This
Not
is
going to do enough here, so here comes Ray Ray.
Okay, so let me ask you, Sean.
Ask me.
In the history of PPD and TOC,
no idea.
Has there ever been a triple dip in both events in one day?
I don't know that answer.
You know what? It's going to happen just because I'm here. I mean, now it's not going to happen, but you understand what I'm saying.
Yeah, you keep ruining things.
Yeah, well, you get it. But that's a good question to ask, isn't it?
I mean, it is. It's not one that we can answer, but it's definitely one you can ask. My expectation is that has not happened before.
Yeah, I don't think it's happened before either, but
we'll see. If we have a first here, but Hunter and Ashley, a tough team. And Ashley giving a little something, or Ashley, Hunter giving a little something, Ashley. Giving something to Ashley there.
There you
with
go.
the yell. Just about time. Great darts from OT.
From the TO. That was an unbelievable final. It was the way they shot.
I mean, so deserved.
Yeah, from I mean, all day it had to be.
Yep.
All day. Clutch moments, and nobody picked them.
No.
Nobody picked them.
And look at those darts from Ashley and Hunter. They just threw there, really jumping into control.
Yeah, they are in control of this one. Going into leg number 2, if it still ends this way, nice shot by Ray. Then,
by the way, this is all equal here.
It's going to be 1-0 Ashley and Hunter.
So this one's all equal. It's 1-1 in sets.
Oh, it's 1-1 in sets. Okay.
Yeah, because Abby and her partner did not get the first dip.
So they were the ones that were the 2-loss team.
Yep.
Okay, so it's all equal. All righty.
So no matter what, this format goes back to a race to 2. Cricket 0-1 cricket.
Nice. And has anyone ever won the main event 2 years in a row? That another good question.
That I am not sure of. There will definitely be potentially one repeat winner in this one. Hunter Smith.
That's the reason why I'm asking.
Yep.
Yeah.
With Abby's spot. So she would like to repeat, obviously. It's good money. See what Ray does here.
All right. Ray's going to need a bunch of bulls. It's 5-3 as I'm joined by the great legendary.
Get out of here. Stop doing that. The only one
Nick Dichiria. Oh, Will Stuart.
The only one that's a legend around here is definitely Sean Green for his commentary skills. I mean, we don't have anybody in the booth that's been to the Alley Pally or anything, or who's even played the game of darts before. So, my bad. Didn't see you there.
That's my past life.
Yeah.
Not now. As Olivia Terry is going to try to make it a little closer, but the writing's in the wall there. It's going to be Ashley and Hunter Smith with this first game victory in this 1-1 in sets, and then now it's 1-0 in legs.
But they finally get a leg on the board in this final, and that's a big thing for them. You definitely don't want to end up, let's be honest, like Mike and his partner.
Yeah, Mike
Scott.
and Scotty. Yeah, they didn't play as well as they did all day, but I really thought that was going to be the match that they won. What a crazy ending that would have been to say you won one leg and you won $10,000.
That's the unique thing about this triple elimination format is it kind of sets up a potential last leg decider almost. I won't say every time, but most of the time, because of you do have to sit there and you're not getting any competitive darts for a little bit because you're in the king seat match or you're in the king or queen seat. So, yeah, it's the Tournament of Champions, man.
Yeah, it's a crazy thing to watch, and I'm nervous for everyone playing, and it's been great. It's been absolutely wonderful, and we're going to end it with another great match here for the women's elite final.
Indeed. I mean, someone's taking home $5K, someone's taking home $10K. Who's it going to be? Will be the team of Hunter and Ashley winning this one, or Olivia and Rachel? Let's find out together here. As Ashley's going to step up. I believe Ashley, I can't remember the first. I think it was Shark Tank last year, the first time I met Ashley. She's from around this Kansas City area, like within 3 hours. So, I mean, that's kind of a little vicinity for you. So, not too much of a travel for her to get here.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with I wasn't familiar with 3 of the players, really, and that was a nice low ton by Olivia. The only player I was really familiar with was Olivia Terry, watching her at the Booyah Cup. I've seen Hunter play once or twice, but not real familiar with her. And then, of course, Ray and Ashley I was not familiar with. But they've put on a show today. Another good backup by Hunter Smith there with another low ton. And they show why they're the 2 best teams in the women's field.
Yeah, Des Moines for Ashley. So, yeah, I think that's a couple hours north of here. So, not too far away.
No, not too far away. And this game is not too far away of either being 2 sets to 1 or 1-1 going to a last leg decider.
159's the leave there. Still a checkout opportunity. Tough one, but still a checkout opportunity.
Yeah, just don't go bull first. That's all I'm asking.
Yeah, don't do that one. Don't do that one,
If you
please.
go bull first, you're going to sit there and try to think about it for a minute and realize that there's no out.
Yeah.
So,
well, sorry, Danny. I got to leave you with Mr. Sean Green here in just a second, as I guess, nope, never mind. He just says, forget you, Will, if you're going to be like that.
That's
Olivia,
okay.
she's not even gonna. Ooh, she went for the 19s first.
Yeah,
Okay.
114.45 would have given her the 159, which is another smart way to shoot at it. But it's Hunter Smith with the 122 shot here, and I wonder which way she's going to go. Maybe bull double 11?
That would be the route to go.
Or bull 418s? Oh, just misses. As I'm joined now with.
All right, I'm Sean Green, joined by Danny Baggish, and it's not easy to be a play-by-play guy, is it?
No, I think it's actually wonderful. It is easy, and I can't believe, Sean, that we're about 30 minutes from being done.
Maybe. Maybe not.
Maybe not. You're right, but it's been an absolute pleasure.
Oh, man, dude. Don't start making me cry now.
It's emotional. I understand.
Rachel Rayfield. 97 left, trip 19 for tops. Trip 19, tops to make it 1-1. Or else Ashley Shepard's going to have a chance here.
Takes a deep breath.
Big dart.
Oh, my goodness.
What a two-dart combination
just
to make it
happened
1-1.
there. What a shot by Ray.
Wow. Ray went cray-cray there with that 97.
Ray went cray-cray all day. Oh, what a shot by Ray. And
You
here we are.
say Ray went cray-cray all day.
Okay, that's enough.
Yeah, it was enough before you actually had to redo mine.
I mean, that's how we feed off each other, Sean. We're going to go for the court. Last leg decider in this one as well. And that's okay, but no matter what, we're going to go 2 out of 3 again in the next set because it's going to be 2-1. We just don't know which way.
Stay out of my way or you'll pay. Listen to what I say.
Okay. Stop. Don't start, Sean, please. We're almost through it. I can see the finish line, okay? I can see
I can
the
go make things
line.
out of clay or lay by the bay. I just may. What do you say?
Okay.
All right. Olivia Terry going to get us started here in this last leg decider. The winner of this leg will have a 2-1 advantage.
I just see Olivia start on the 19 again. She loves that 19. That is her honey hole.
She hit 7 of them.
She hit 7 of them. And don't act like you know we're streaming you. Actually, I think it's on the TV, isn't it?
Yeah, it definitely
okay,
is.
never mind.
It's the only match going on, too.
That's a good point. That's a good 5 mark by Hunter. All right. Ray. That was a huge 104 after hitting the 7. Trip 19. Took her time. Boom. Double 20.
Oh, went back of the triple there, too, and almost hits it.
Yeah,
so Ashley Shepard's going to step up.
Right there on the triple 20. That would have been a huge dart, but got 1. That might come into play for Olivia. Yeah, and I see Olivia going up there, shutting the 20 down, and then shooting the 19 for points. Now she pops her collar. Now she's going to shoot 19, then 20. Yeah, you just need 1. There we go. Nice 5 mark. Gets the job done. Total control of this last leg. This is a great battle. Hunter Smith with a 7 mark. And here we go. Back and forth we go. Oh. 19s.
Ray lives in Omaha, Nebraska.
Yeah, nice last by Ray from Omaha, Nebraska. Catching the last dart triple, 4 marks, and it puts a stranglehold early. Will's shaking his head at me.
As Ashley Shepard from Altoona, Iowa.
Yeah, that's a nice shot.
Goes ahead and shoots
Just
here.
kidding. Yeah, it's Des Moines.
Was it Des Moines?
Yeah.
Wow. Well, it's specifically Altoona. That's what it says on Facebook. So, just so you guys know.
Yeah, if it's on the internet, it's true. Yeah, funny note here, actually. I'm going to tell you. Fun fact, Ashley Shepard comes from the same school as Jason Neert, Dan Moore, and Donna, was it Gajan School? I don't know, but Joe Hildenbrand messaged me that. Donna Gagan.
So Iowans.
And I don't know if you know, they're great players, but Jason Naird was a monster.
Yeah?
Yeah. I know you don't know. Well, I know you don't know a lot because you didn't know Jenny from the block. But here's a fun fact.
I thought you said Jenny from the clock. I was like, what clock?
Oh, unlucky on that last. And
Olivia Terry is going to step up. 16s.
Needs 3 16s here. Just wants 3. She's going to get the triple. She's playing too well.
Staying.
Nice one. 4 marked by Olivia Terry. Controlling it. I'm going to get an email when I get home about me retiring and becoming a commentator as Hunter Smith bangs in the 6 mark on the 15s.
An email, huh?
Yeah, well, we have to do it professional.
Oh.
As Ray, who had the big shot in that last 0-1 game, is going to come up. She looks like she's going to shoot the 16. She might take a shot at the 15. I would try to get one more 16 first. Yeah, just calm yourself, Ray. These are big moments for everyone. Yeah, that's a huge dart because it forces Ashley Shepard to hit at least 4 15s before she can even take a look. And I'm going to be honest with you, I don't think she takes a look. Even if she hits the 4, she might stay there.
Good 5 mark. See Hunter supporting her teammate.
Oh, is she going to take the shot? No, she didn't take the shot, so. Hunter Smith, trip 15 is going to have to close the 16. Yeah, 2 singles here is huge. Oh, she just leaned and dropped it.
Hunter.
So
this could punish.
Yeah, it could punish. Good thing she hit the triple 15 because she needs 3 here, not just 2 will do. And getting a second one is huge in itself because even if Ashley comes up and closes and gets 115, then it's still only a 4-3. So
Ashley steps up here, needing 116 to close. We should go back to 15s.
Yeah, she's going to go back to – oh,
Big
that's
dart.
a huge one. Look at that. Ashley
Look at Hunter.
Go ahead, Hunter.
She's going to attack her. She keeps that up.
What a shot that was. And this is what happened. Oh, no, this is the third leg. This is the third leg, isn't it? Yes, it is. So it's going to be 2-1. It looks like to Hunter and Ashley, but don't count Olivia and Rachel out just yet.
She thought that she hit the double right there.
If I'm Ray, I shut the 15 down, hoping Ashley Shepard misses the bull and knowing Olivia is going to hit the 6 bulls.
Just knowing.
Yeah, it's a lock. It's automatic. Automatic. That's so hard to do as she closes her left eye to concentrate in.
Chris Trinidad looking like a father waiting for his son to get home, waiting at the front door.
Yeah, he's got his hands up on his hip.
Yeah, oh yeah.
He dips. It is getting late, everybody.
Ashley Shepard gets the one bowl, and that's why I'm really worried. My flight now leaves at 9:13.
Oh my goodness.
So, Mom, no, my flight is still not on time.
That is that's unfortunate there.
I need to get home tomorrow or tonight. Oh yeah, you're gonna drive me the 4 hours the opposite direction?
Is it only 4 hours?
No, it's more than that.
Oh, I was about to say, really?
I think, I don't know. Actually, I've never looked it up.
It's 6, 7.
Oh yeah, you've looked it up for me, haven't you?
No, I've driven it.
Oh, I probably shouldn't put in St. Louis, Missouri. That's not even where we are.
Someone just asked me, who is the Oompa Loompa in the back with the pink hair?
That is Dominic Dichiria's son.
There he is.
With a namesake and everything. Yeah. That's why you can never guess his full name. It's Dominic.
Right. Why?
Because it's Dominic.
I knew that.
It's not Nick or Nicholas or... It's Dominic.
Someone screaming?
Oh, probably. Oh, they saw the zoom in, didn't they?
Oh, possibly. Oh. Well, here we go. 2-1. Hunter and Ashley. Oh, this is going to be tough. I wonder if my flight's delayed.
No one cares about your flight right now, Danny. Gosh. 7 hours and 19 minutes. Liar. 6 hours.
So does that mean you're not driving them?
Yeah, why aren't you driving them? Then by him, I mean me. The person that you're driving.
Yeah, good start. 4:19s. This is a funny little match because both Hunter and Olivia both like to start on the 19. So Olivia's got to go 20 here. It's amazing that how one can hate the 19s, go 20. If that's the case, do you just start on 17? If you feel
I don't know.
If you feel like you're just going to hit 5 19s or 5 17s, do you just start on the 17?
That's a good dart there from Ashley.
Yeah, that's huge.
I really don't know the answer. I don't have a good one for you.
Sorry, this is a sudden death set for Olivia and Ray Ray.
Yeah, they have to win. They've lost 2 in a row. That's not true at all.
No, it's not.
It's been 1-1 here that we've seen in the finals. But Hunter and Ashley have only 1 loss. Olivia and Rachel have 2.
There we go. Yeah. They've rotated wins. Oh, big last by Hunter Smith.
What is Nick holding up out there?
I'm going to assume the check.
It does look like a check.
Either that or the golden ticket into the Willy Wonka chocolate factory. Nice shot by Olivia. Just 4 there, but much needed points.
You know, we have never had a father-son duo win in the same TOC, ugliest supporter in the crowd, over 1 week. Dominic won that award a couple days ago.
I agree with that. And I was hoping that, you know what? Yeah, you're right, buddy.
Are you texting someone right now?
Yeah. I'm going to see if I can get Dominic to sit next to Nick.
Dominic is not here anymore, probably. He was out of his finale, probably pretty early on, too.
Wow, he's a good player.
Yeah, for like the master or the
Yeah,
pro.
yeah, of course, of course.
As long as you got to get a partner. Yeah.
Yeah, she's gonna go back to the 19.
Yeah, great darts from Hunter. And
That was
Hunter,
angry.
She is angry right now. I told feisty. She's a feisty player. She just sprinted back from the line.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on there, but she's like, "Can you fix this?"
Yeah, only a 3 mark by Olivia, and it sets up that if she can, if you know, it's not over yet, but if she can just open up with 2 bulls or a low ton, you know, or a hat trick next round, the start of the 0-1. If they lose this match, this leg here, then it's going to be another last leg decider to possibly go to another last leg decider.
Yep.
That is so. It's just exciting to talk about. Guys, if you are not in the TOC, Sean's going to tell you how you can get in it.
What?
Right. Okay. All right, guys. Yeah, this is some exciting stuff. If you want to get in the TOC, this is how you do it.
Go to dartstoc.com and check out the map. The map will show any location with G3 boards within the PPD system. They're always accepting new members, so if you're not seeing anything in your area, just have your vendor contact them on the website. From there, players can sign up for leagues on the website. It doesn't take a ridiculous amount of games to be eligible either. Consistently playing 1 league a week will keep a player eligible for this event in the future. Again, go to dartstoc.com to get signed up today.
That was.
Yeah. Did it go? Did I?
Well done there, Sean.
Thank you.
There you go, guys. That's how you get qualified, and you can join the excitement. And just misses. This is some exciting stuff to be a part of, and if you're just joining us, this is how you can. No, just kidding. It's Rachel Ray's going for the bullseye.
Rachel Ray.
Rachel Rayfield. Yeah, it's going to be Hunter's shot here to go 1-0 in the sudden death set for Olivia and Rachel. There it is.
They are now 1 leg away from winning this thing. As you see, Jake Smith earlier changed out all of Hunter's tips so that she could throw 1 dart in the bowl there, and is now doing his job as, hey, get new drinks.
That's a smart man.
Yep.
Way to go, Jake.
Type of man that doesn't sleep on the couch very often.
Well done.
So here we go. Leg number 2 is going to be 5-0-1, open in, open out, full bowl. If Hunter Smith and Ashley win this leg, they have won. And Hunter will be the second person in the history of the TOC to go back-to-back in elite finales.
And who is the first?
Kelly Mears.
Kelly Mears. That had to have been the year that she partnered up with her daughter, Tyler.
And the year either before or after that.
The year before or after that. Okay.
Since it was back-to-back.
That would make sense, Sean.
Yep.
Thanks.
I didn't know if you knew that based on your reaction.
And what a storyline that was. Kelly and Tyler Mears drawn up in the finale and winning. That's an emotion.
Oh, Kelly had a three-peat.
Emotional
Thanks
stuff.
a lot, producer.
So Kelly won 3 in a row?
I guess.
We'll try to fact check that one.
The year after she won with Abby Spot. So Abby's also won twice then. Abby Spot? No, but not back-to-back.
Yeah, that's all we're talking about, in which Will got the info that we were looking for. Thank you, Will. As Olivia Terry here, yeah, that's a big last start. Low ton, 278 to 355.
It was needed there, too.
It was needed because Hunter Smith, I didn't know if she was going to go 180 to try to leave it out. Doesn't even catch it. No, guys, a 180 doesn't leave it out, I know. Yeah, huge hat trick by Hunter Smith.
You remember taking out a 175?
I've tried.
All right, Rachel, all the way back on 278. She does exactly what Hunter just did. She leaves a finish.
You're right about that. Maybe even one bull. Look at this. I almost go trip. Oh.
Leaves a finish.
Leaves a finish. I was going to say I almost, what she have left?
I don't know.
It's 178.
Yes.
I almost tell her to shoot triple 11.
Okay. That's fine.
Yeah, 167, 164, 170. Everything around it leaves it out. Not saying she's not good enough to hit it, but I'm just saying percentage.
Wow.
What are you doing, Olivia Terry? We will have a talk after this.
Yeah, because you're giving Hunter Smith a chance at $10,000 apiece. And she just got yelled at. Hunter hits this, it's over. Very doable.
And this is her favorite. I wonder if she goes 419s bull. She loves the 19s. And
Bullseye, double 13.
I understand, but
trip 20, trip 17.
No, she loves the 19s. Go trip 19, trip 18. Got to play to your strengths.
My strength is to hit the dart that I shoot at.
No, I understand that, but I'm just saying she loves the 19s, and how often do we not see her hit 419s?
I see 111, I immediately think trip 20, trip 17.
Doesn't make it right.
I agree, but I'm just letting you know what I immediately think of. You don't want to overthink as well. Oh, and you don't want to do that.
Dreaded 7. Someone hit this, didn't they?
Yes.
Olivia.
Yes. Needs the second dart.
The same exact way.
That's fine. Double 19 to stay in the match. Oh, she just.
How are your nerves, Ashley Shepard? 74 for $10,000.
Yeah. No pressure.
Hey, I'm going to give you 3 darts to take out 74 for $10,000. Can you hit it?
Me? No.
No, but I'll tell you if she will.
It'll be trip
That's
14.
okay. Trip 14. Takes a deep breath.
Oh. Hey, let's play 31.
Unlucky. If you told me that we were going to play 31 at the beginning of the match, I would have taken it.
15 for 16. Because of that.
Double 15 for 1.
That'll work. But that's why you don't go 16 on the first dart, because 32 is a bust.
You're absolutely right.
Yep.
And here we go. Last leg decider.
For a potential?
Last leg decider.
Where there will be one leg for everything for $10,000 a piece.
This is so stressful. I am absolutely stressed.
It's a good diddle. Jinx, you owe me a Coke.
Jinx, poke, you owe me a Coke.
It's pinch poke, you owe me a Coke.
Oh. So you know that saying, but you don't. Never mind.
Look at that from Hunter.
Did she just stare down?
Oh,
Olivia?
yeah, she did.
Did she just look back and say, I hit the double, I go first?
No, I think she probably just looked back and said, hey, do you see that I got this? Okay, cool.
I don't think any words were spoken.
No.
Yeah, it was just a look back.
Yep.
So we can
But that's what that
speculate
looked
everything,
like,
right?
look back meant.
Yeah. Actually, as nice as Hunter is, she probably said, hey, Olivia, I just want to let you know I hit the double. I'm going to go first, but your dart was in a great place, and it was unfortunate.
Looking down at the 19s.
In which she hit 4.
Did she win?
Well, there you go. Look at this, Olivia Terry. Oh, man, 777. What a shot. What an answer. In the last leg decider, sudden death for Olivia and Rachel, and she hit 6. And Ashley Shepard said, you know what? I'm going to load it up myself. 4 marks from Ashley. Love the support from the crowd. Both teams getting love. And there's Nick.
Just walking back and forth to get as much screen time as possible before this is over.
Yeah. It's
Smart.
almost like he knows where the camera is.
As do the security guards.
Yeah, nice shot 3 solid by Ray Ray, and that's kind of all you need there. Just to hold the lead. But Hunter Smith, I think, was going to hit at least 4 here. Oh, just trip 7. There's the last triple. Nice shot by Hunter. Can Olivia follow up her 6 mark on the 20s with a huge shot here? Oh, she's going to take a look. Oh, that's 2 darts at the 19.
Well, there's Scott.
That's Mr. Scott.
Last year's runner-up in the men's
huge
elite
5
finale.
mark.
Great 5 mark from Ashley.
Yeah, huge 5 mark from Ashley, and Hunter is hype about that shot. What is Ray Ray going to do here? It's not often you see the battle between 19s and 20s this way. Usually it's the other way around.
Yeah, absolutely.
But here we go. Hunter's going to try to shut the 20 down. This is your time. Shut the 20 down. Shoot the 19s. Take massive control in this last leg. Oh, she is shocked.
Any of that.
Trip three right in the corner. And Olivia's needs to take advantage of it here. Needs to. And she does. 7 mark by Olivia Terry.
Big darts.
Big shot.
Again, if they win the leg, we go 1 more leg. If they lose, it's all over.
Yeah, potentially seeing our first ever triple dip. I'm just making that up, by the way. I don't know if it's the first ever triple dip by both at the same time. Same day, I mean. Yeah.
Just based on the formats, I almost doubt it.
Yeah, that'd be hard to do. That would be extremely hard to do. The hall is clearing out in the main hall as we wind down here. Huge last dart by Hunter Smith, and you know what? I'm tired of that 20. I'm just going to shut it down. If I'm Olivia, I go 17 here.
Well, your name's not Olivia, but she also went 17s there.
Yeah, just because she likes that bottom switch there, 17 to 19, 19 to 17.
Steven, no, my plane has not left without me, and chances are looking good with another 4-minute delay so far that it might not ever leave with me, let alone without me. The best news is that I'll be stuck at the airport all night long for no reason whatsoever, and everything closed at the Kansas City airport.
There's a Waffle House close by.
You know what? The bright spots are there.
The bright spots are there. And, oh, bad deflection.
Now we have time for dinner before I have to leave.
Oh, huge last dart.
Big dart.
Big dart. This is tense. No room for error from each team, and yeah, that's almost like a bailout shot.
Yep, because it was blocked completely on the 19 too, right?
Yeah, which I don't blame her. Now this is a shot I disagree with. I only disagree with that because you're up 104 points. I would have probably shut the 19 down, but I mean I'm not saying it's the wrong shot. I just don't like it in that situation. Now, if I'm Ray Ray, I'm shutting that 19 down. Well, at least taking a shot at it.
I like how Scuba's out there texting in the chat. Sean, how do you get into something like this? He's right there sitting down. Guys, don't listen to Scuba. Ask questions. But Scuba, how you get involved? Did you go to – no, I'm not going to do it again. I'm done with it. Jason Watt's over it too.
Okay, sounds good. Still not taking the shot to close here. That's a huge dart. Yeah, recompose yourself. There you go.
Because she's taking a shot at.
The 19, she just wants at least one here. There you go. Still got 18 seconds.
Ooh, good look at it.
That was a well-thrown dart.
Hunter's got to snipe a lot of 19s.
Well-thrown dart. Oh, just misses. That's almost deflected out into the 7 there.
She just went double.
Yeah, I just don't understand that.
She just went double.
Double, going for the double.
Mike Maloney, if you understand now why we have to say what we have to say when we say it, because then you in the final of the women's elite finale, you have Olivia Terry, who's a heck of a shot, going double 19 first dart, going outside of it. Yeah, she hit on dart 2, but come on now, that's so unnecessary.
Would you believe me if I told you, according to the stats, Olivia and Rachel are the favorite?
Yes.
Okay. Well, there you go. That was easy.
Yep. No, I do believe it because I saw that earlier.
Oh, okay.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's something I didn't even know. That's why I was curious, so I wanted to look it up, and almost a full 0.3 ahead in the combined averages. And Olivia's going to want to shoot the 16 here. Shoot the triple, Olivia, or shoot the fat here. Don't miss outside. There you go.
Great darts from Olivia Terry.
Huge shot, 5 mark. And you know what this is looking like, Sean Green?
It's going the distance.
It is going the distance for one leg, just like the men's finale. One leg for $20,000, but what a shot by Ashley Shepard. 7 mark on the 15s.
She says, not yet. Not yet.
Not yet.
There's also round 14 of 20.
That's a good eye. Good catch there.
Thank you. I have one good one, one bad one.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if they shoot the doubles anymore.
I don't.
That's unfortunate, and Hunter's going to want to load up the 15s here. Needs at least 7 to put any kind of pressure.
Yeah, so might as well just stay on them. Second place was in the men's.
Mike Scarborough and Scotty Miller.
Yep. And third place was Mike Maloney and Jordan Meyer.
Correct. Yeah, good shot by Olivia. Does what she needed to do, gets the job done, shuts the 15 down. Going into the bullseye, it is now 6-3. As Ashley tries to make it closer, I might shut the 16 down there. Nice shot by Ashley Shepard. I might have shut the 16 down there. Make it.
Yeah, I like that idea.
Yeah, because it's 606 for 3, and an 18 only makes it 605. So it would have been 3 bulls to 3 if she doesn't get above 118. And which she did. So she would have had game shot, Hunter Smith. So
there you go. Well, Hunter's going to go right at the bull. Oh, she continued there. I wish that would have fallen onto the 16 to see what she would have done on dart 3.
Yeah, and if I'm Olivia Terry here, I don't even look at the bull. It doesn't matter. You're in round 17, I think. Yep. And just load up the 18. Don't flirt with anything else, missing the bull and all that good stuff. Yeah, that's the smart shot. Big shot. 4 18s from Olivia Terry. Excuse me.
So Ashley is going to have to go back to the bull. Okay.
Yeah, 2 bowls.
21-point lead. And if you're Ray, you really just should point here too.
Yeah, again, I don't even look at the bullseye here. And she's gonna go 16s instead of 18s. She doesn't like the 18s.
Mark Allen, second place fit. Big dart.
What a bailout dart that was.
That's
Triple 18. Now, what that just did there gives 4 for Hunter now. She needs 4 to take the lead. And again, round 19 of 20, same thing. I don't do anything but shut the
points down.
Points down, yeah.
Yeah, this is, would you say round 19?
This is round 19.
So 19 to 20. Second place gets $10,000 to split between the 2 players, and third place was $5,000 to split between the 2 players. She did not
I
listen
don't like
to
it.
you.
I don't like it.
I mean, wow, the door is open, and this could be for the entire match.
Yeah, 3.
You're playing with a lot of fire there, aren't you?
Oh, okay.
Didn't hurt anything or help anything.
No, it didn't.
Yeah, Michael, this is the finals. Well, there goes the 16s, which is the number that she didn't like.
Yeah.
Double bowl needed.
Yeah, it doesn't. Even if she hits a double bowl, it's not going to matter because Rachel and Olivia have more marks.
Okay.
So having more marks in the tie ball game, they would end up winning. So there it is. We are going to a last leg decider.
For everything.
For everything. I don't think Rachel realizes it, does he? Ray.
Well, you might as well hit the winning shot.
Yeah, of course. Is Hunter going to the bathroom? And Olivia?
Yep. So, the good news here is that we got a lot of content that we can just push out a couple of things here for the last time. So let's do that real quick while the 2 ladies run to the bathroom. Before we have the very last leg decider for the last match of the women's elite finale. Sean Green, Danny Baggish will be back with that right after this.
to get into darts, but you're not sure how, we can definitely help with that. We're A to Z Darts.com, and we've been a darts specialty store for over 30 years. We have the greatest variety of darts in the country. But don't worry, we can narrow down that selection for you, whether you're a complete beginner or a full-on expert. We developed our own Colonial brand to offer an inexpensive line of darts, dartboards, and accessories, so you can get into the game without breaking the bank. Join our amazing community by going to azdarts.com.
Hey, real quick. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Women's Elite Finale live at the KCI Expo Center in Kansas City, Missouri. This is the absolute very last leg decider. Olivia Terry partners with Rachel Rayfield, so that is Toledo, Ohio, taking on, and Omaha, Nebraska, as they take on Ashley Shepard and Hunter Smith. That is South Dakota, and Ashley is from Iowa. I'm Sean Green, joined by Danny Baggish, the gambler. Danny, thank you so much for being here. Welcome to the booth for this very last leg. Who wins?
I don't know, Sean. I am speechless. For the first time in 5 days,
yep,
I am absolutely speechless because this has been a back-and-forth battle of domination from kind of both teams in separate scenarios. So let's see what happens. What's interesting to me is whoever wins this cork,
yep,
whether it's Olivia or Hunter, they're going to start on 19s.
That is interesting.
And will that be the difference?
It very well could be. It's going to be Hunter, but barely. That diddle left a lot to be desired, and that tells you kind of where we're at. You wouldn't believe this, but I was just asked by Hunter Smith and Ashley Shepard, where are we at in this thing?
No way.
Yeah.
Oh, my gosh.
One leg to rule them all. One leg to define them.
Yeah, one leg for $20,000.
And second place gets nothing.
She's not. She's going to stay true to form and stay on the 19.
Second place gets $10,000. So still not bad. Oh, no. Well, there's the start.
I don't know if they got any warm-ups coming back.
No.
I don't think they did. I think they went straight to it. And look at this. Straight at it.
Ooh, that got rejected.
Gave her a single 3. Yeah, she's not happy about that. Yeah, that's a tough dart there. So already it's the second player with a slight lead. Guys, this is tense. Who do we have?
Well, you look back there in the back. You see the shifting back and forth. A lot of the fans that were on that side have moved over to this side just to get a little bit closer view to this bad boy. I mean, this is what you want. This is everything that we want in this event. It's why it's set up the way that it is. It's just to set up this scenario, one leg for everything. $30,000 are going to be divvied up just from this leg of darts.
Yeah, this is a huge 7 mark by Hunter Smith. This is unbelievable. This is just crazy to me. One leg, both the men and women.
Yep.
One leg to determine who's the winner of $20,000.
Nice 5 mark from OT.
And from what I understand is, according to what they think has happened or has not happened, it's never happened to where the triple dip has happened at the same time in the same year.
At least not this year. That's never happened.
What do you mean?
It was a joke. I was trying to make you sound right.
I
no matter what.
I didn't know what you mean.
Anyway, Rachel's going to step up here, looking to point. Went to the 15 on dart 2. Maybe a little bit of a drive-by, but she'll take that.
Yeah, you never know what might be of importance.
Oh, I always say that. That guy we'll use later on.
Yeah, and that they will. And Hunter Smith, is she going to go 2019 here? No, she stays on the 17. Shuts the 19 down.
Which is great because you have Olivia Terry coming up behind.
Yeah, and you know, Olivia likes the 19, but she's shown that she can hit the 720s against them. She misses just outside.
I would much rather give Olivia shots at the 20s and the 19s.
Yeah, and as your opponent, you see, not necessarily a weakness, but the number that they prefer not to shoot at, opposed to the other number. And Ashley and Hunter are looking to.
There you go. You can hear how loud it is out there.
Oh, my goodness.
Rachel Rayfield steps up. Going to have to get something going here on the 18s.
This is tense moments. Olivia and Rachel, they need to stay in it. She needs at least a triple here to make the other team kind of think about what they're going to do next. Only gets 2.
Hunter start down and work herself up, or does she go straight at it?
I would go straight at it.
She is. Gets it.
Oh, is this a white
16s.
horse?
Oh. She'll take it.
Yeah, she will take it.
Hunter Smith did win the women's elite finale last year with their good friend Abby Spot. This year trying to do it with Ashley Shepard.
And what we believe only the second female to win back-to-back.
Although we have had another back-to-back, Julie Uyghur.
Okay.
Won
so there's
14,
been a
15,
few.
and 16, I guess. Yeah.
Oh, so there's actually been a few.
Yeah.
They're saying that Hunter was teamed up with. No, Abby was teamed up with
Kelly.
before.
Oh.
Yeah. So there's been multiple time champions.
Oh, that's nice. In a row.
Yep.
That's crazy.
But in the driver's seat here, Hunter Smith and Ashley Shepard.
Yeah, everybody. As I'm not going to be here at the end of the match, I just want to say thank you for everything. Sean Green, thank you. It's been an absolute honor. And chat, PPD, TOC, USA, Darts, all of you guys, from the bottom of my heart, thank you guys, and I love all of you so much.
You're welcome. Well, that'll do it for Danny Baggish. No, I'm kidding. Danny, thank you so much for being here, too. Really, truly appreciate that. As Danny does step off the mic, it was an honor to have him join me all week long. I think he definitely added some legitimacy to the commentary, as Ashley Shepard 3 bowls away from $10,000 apiece. And she's going to go ahead and bail on that plan, because you cannot lose a leg of cricket with more points than your opponent. Rachel going to go right at the bull. Great darts from Ray Ray. Just lets them know we're here, but Hunter going to go right at it. Going to look up. Yep. Not over with till it's over. Guys, thank you so much for joining us. Sean Green, Danny Baggish, Will Stewart, Jen Mounts, and Nick Dichiria have been your production team all week long. A huge shout out to Jim Turntine, Marla, Kayla, and Carly, and the rest of the team of Partners Promoting Darts for having us, for allowing us to do the CSC Challenger Series and everything else. It It's really been special. And this is not over with yet. This is only a 50-point lead. And this is winning darts here for Rachel Rayfield. No, it's 53-point lead. Sorry. Didn't have Danny here. Sorry. Apparently a 2 and a 7 looks like a 7 and a 4. It's been a long day, guys. Been a long day. It's been a long week. Been a long year. It's going to be a long flight. And Rachel unable to get anything going. Hunter, stop playing with her, around with it. Double. One bowl away. Olivia needs 3 to get the point lead back. Ooh, there's the 3. Ooh, another one would have been so big. So here we go. Ashley Shepard, 1 bowl plus 22 points. And they have it. You got to get the points first. There's a lot of nerves in that first start, so she moves to the 17s and gets 2 of them. Woo. Okay, winning darts in the hands here of Rachel. In big moments, we have seen Rachel be very successful. Not going to be able to win the match here. But let's see what she can leave. She needs at least a bowl to get the point lead. And Hunter just wants nothing more than just 1 shot to hit 1 bowl. Oh, there's the point lead. So Hunter needs 2 marks. Sioux Falls, South Dakota. Point lead. And she stayed down. Ooh, we're in round 15. Winning darts in the hands of Olivia Terry, but not anymore. My goodness, is this just coming down to it? This is the exact same scenario that Ashley faced before. 21-point deficit. Still needing a bowl. Going to the 17s first. Now I can take a look at it. Oh, that was almost it. Two bowls will give Ray a look. Not going to get it. So it's going to be Olivia Terry. Will she have a lot of work left to do? No. 1 bowl needed from Hunter Smith for the title. Back-to-back Women's Elite Finale champion. Hunter Smith gets it done. Ashley Shepard and Hunter Smith are your champions of the Women's Elite Finale. $10,000 apiece. So Hunter gets it done. Look at the crowd still here at the end. All the Wisconsinites. Jen Mounts out there. Young Buck somewhere. You got Danny Baggish heading over to where he needs to be for the interview. And my goodness, guys, before I have to leave, I want to sincerely thank Partners Promoting Darts for having us, USA Darts for having me in the booth with you guys. I want to thank my co-commentator in crime this entire week, Danny Baggish. It has been an absolute pleasure. Will Stuart has been production extraordinaire, as he always is. Guys, this is always a cool event that we can bring you every year. We get an extra couple of production people to really show what we can do, and we appreciate everyone tuning in with us and supporting. We're going to have interviews coming up right now Danny Baggish with our champions and runner-up of the elite finales. So stay tuned. We will be right back with that as soon as he is ready to go and all the hugs have been given. You can see them hugging it out again. Come on, Danny, grab him on over.
Ask them to give me the okay. We're good? Yeah, thank you. All right, here we are, the Women's Elite Finale champions, and $20,000, $10,000 apiece richer, Miss Ashley Shepard and Hunter Smith. So you guys avoided something that I don't think has ever been done, which is a triple dip at the same time. So how does that feel?
I don't even know if you want me to answer that. Obviously great. What else do you want us to say? It was great. It was a great match. It was fucking Olivia and Rachel shot their fucking amazing darts, and it was fucking great.
Beep, beep, beep,
Sorry.
beep, beep.
Sorry.
That's okay. That's okay. You guys,
I'm sorry.
You guys clicked all day.
Yes.
You guys played well all day, and it kind of showed how you came together at the end. Yeah. You're $10,000 richer, the biggest prize in USA soft tip darts. Ashley, how does that feel for you?
It feels amazing. Yep. Yeah. She's amazing. I'm so glad that I got her. We clicked right away, and it was perfect.
Well, we all saw the emotion. Congratulations, you two. For the check of $10,000 each, Mr. Jim Turntine. Olivia. All right, here we are, Women's Elite Finale, second place, Olivia Terry and Rachel Rayfield.
Proud of you.
Congratulations, first of all. I know it's not what you wanted, but $5,000 apiece, you really can't be too mad about that.
You know, it's been a long week, and everybody can know it's like 17 days that we've been playing. But you know what? My partner played phenomenal. She picked me up when I was down, and, you know, I wanted to win it for her, but, you know, we gelled. We gelled right off the bat. So I appreciate her, and thank you for playing with me. I appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you. And I'll bring you right over here, Rachel. Switch spots because, to be honest with you, throwing those darts that you threw today, it was shocking to me because I don't know you that well. But you played phenomenal. And as Livia said, she felt like you carried her. Was there a lot of pressure for you?
No, it's just I don't get to play many tournaments, so it's a fun chance to get to meet new people. Sugar yesterday introduced me to Olivia. She waxed me, and then I found out she was my partner. Real excited, and we had a great time today. Couldn't have asked for somebody better to play with.
It was a pleasure. It was a pleasure.
My first big check ever.
Hey, big check. But I have to say, you did a phenomenal job this whole weekend, Danny Baggish. Everybody clap it up for Danny Baggish. You're welcome.
Thank you, Olivia. I'll pay you the $20 later. Your second place winners, Olivia Terry and Rachel Rayfield. First place men. John and Matt. Yep. Jen, where'd everybody go?
He told me that he needed a teleprompter. Will told me there's a teleprompter that I had to read off of.
Who did?
Will. So I gotta make this stuff up on the fly?
Did they? We're good? All right. Matt Bella, John Pilgrim. I knew that. I forgot your name for a minute. All right, ladies and gentlemen, your men's elite finale champions, Matt Bella and John Pilgrim. Guys, I think you pulled off the impossible in some people's eyes. Triple dipping Mike Scarborough and a legend, Scotty Miller. How did that feel?
I mean, it felt like they're both great shooters. They come to play every time, and kind of knew, like, hey, it's one game at a time, and just keep throwing our darts. We've been rolling, so just if I fall apart, Matt, you pick me up and keep me around, and we'll be all right.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's what you guys did. I don't think a lot of players or commentary or whatever picked you guys to win. Did you know that? Do you feel like you came in as an underdog?
Absolutely not. No, I walked up to Matt last night, and I said, just so you know, we're winning this tomorrow. And this morning, same thing. I said, whatever we do, we're winning this. Like, just keep me around, and I'll be fine. Like, we're gonna win this together.
All right, Matt, if I can have you switch spots with John, I'm going to ask you a quick question. Matt, coming in, I know it's probably a disappointing finish with you having Chrissy Grimmel in the mixed cricket invitational, the doubles. Was this revenge for you?
It was. I should have went for that trip 19, that round. I should have went for that trip 19.
Do you guys, now that you are $10,000 richer, are you going to go to Disney World?
Tomorrow morning we fly out.
Congratulations, guys. Your men's elite finale champions, John Pilgrim, Matt Bella. Whoever wants to go first. I want to stand over here. I'll switch you guys in a minute.
All right, sounds good.
I was going to tell you.
Get your shit together, ladies.
Okay. Your men's elite finale runner-ups, Mike Scarborough and Scotty Miller. Yeah, it was congratulations, guys. You guys were rolling along pretty well as we were watching and playing great. Did the tense moments in the finals, do you feel like that got to you even though you're a veteran of the game?
Yeah, I believe it had to have because those guys were really throwing well. All you can do is put a little pressure on the guy in front of you, and they got me to squeeze a couple darts, and I think that was a big turning point in the match. Those kids are awesome. I mean, I'm happy to see it. I'd like a crack at them again, and so maybe next time, maybe the results will be different. But this was so much fun. I got lucky. I drew an amazing partner. I've had so much fun, and I haven't had fun like this in like 10 years.
Always a class act, Scotty Miller. Mike, if I can have you switch spots here. Mike, I'm going to be honest with you. I kind of wanted to see you win so I could see the next celebration. Yeah. What did you have in store for us? You can explain it, but don't go too far here.
Well, I promised Nick that I wouldn't take my shirt off anymore, so I was going to do pants.
You were going to do. Well, that's fantastic.
I did promise I was taking my shirt off.
Okay,
so
absolutely.
It never worked out.
Mike, there was a few moments there where I thought you guys it was going back and forth. I thought you guys were going to take control, but also there was tense moments. It had it all in the match. I know being triple dipped isn't something you guys wanted, but what can you take from this experience?
Well, between you and me, Danny, I blame Scotty. So.
That's fair.
All right, guys, there we have it. It is Scotty's fault. Congratulations to Scotty Miller and Mike Scarborough, second place men's elite finale.
Well, there you go, folks. That's going to do it for us here at the 2023 Tournament of Champions, live from Kansas City, Missouri. What a fantastic week of events it has been here, and we want to thank you guys for tuning in and joining us throughout our coverage. From all of us here at USA Darts, it's been amazing. Of course, I being Will Stuart, Nick Dichiria, Jen Mounts, as well as our legendary commentary crew of Sean Green and Danny Baggish, who was so kind enough to join us this weekend. Definitely a great addition, and we look forward to having him around for numerous other events. Yeah, that's right. You heard it here first. We'll probably bring him on for more events. I guarantee you that. His knowledge is there. So that's going to do it for us, folks. Definitely want to remind you to tune into the CSC Challenger Series as things are getting exciting here for the CSC. We're going to crown a champion in both Division I and Division II here sooner rather than later. So tune in Monday and Wednesday nights for that action, folks. We'll see you once again for another year of TOC next year. But reminder, join us for that CSC because, man, it's things getting entertaining there. All righty, folks. We'll bid you adieu. Thanks for joining us once again. William Stewart will take care. See you later.